残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただきつめて微笑んでるあなたそうと触れるものもの別ごとに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけなずときだけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手勢窓辺から焼けて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトルで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれずっと眠ってる私の愛をゆりかごあなただけが夢の使者に呼ばれる朝が来る細い首筋を月明かりが映してる世界中の時を止めて閉じ込めたいけどもしも二人会えたことに意味があるなら私はそう自由を知るためのバイブル残酷な天使の手勢悲しいがそして始まる抱きしめた命の形その夢に目覚めた時誰よりも光を放つ少年よ神話になれ人は愛を紡ぎながら嬉しく日を作る女神なんてなれないまま私は生きる残酷な天使の手勢窓辺から焼けて飛び立つほとばしる熱いパトルで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
I got the loop. I got the loop. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Welcome fucking back. We're so back. Hello. Happy Tuesday, everybody. It's always, I'm always saying things like this and I have to interrogate it a little bit. Happy Monday, happy Tuesday, I don't know. I just want it to be a happy day, dude. I don't know. I'm feeling like a good ass day here. That's what I'm feeling. Pre-recorded? No, this is not pre-recorded. This is not pre-recorded at all, as you can now see. It's been a while. Hello, James Zen Artist. Welcome in. It has been a while. Greetings. Hello, computer. We have a lot of activities. We have many activities to discuss. We have there's a lot of nonsense going on here. We have this one. I think we have some things lined up in the queue. There's things coming down the pipe here, computer. There's a whole bunch of business to attend to at the moment. We got a lot of nonsense happening. We're gonna learn a new language. We're gonna learn factor. We're gonna be factorizing a little bit today. We have a lot of nonsense to do. Okay, what is the thing? Who do we fucking say hello to now? We're gonna be raptors. We're gonna be factors. I bought a domain name also. I purchased a new domain name that is sort of in the docket. In the docket. Wait, hello Tej underscore DV. Welcome in, TJ DeVries. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you one and all. 1 second. I should press the button early then. There should be an early button press then, so I can actually say hello. One moment. Let me click the thing. Hello. Hi everybody. I'm Letters. I'm Letters in here. Thank you for the sub, Rambler Not. Well, how are you doing, Teach? I saw you were working on your course. You were working on boot dev course, I think, and also on gaming, on gambling, on playing blackjack rogue. On playing rogue with blackjack. Welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm a little guy on here. I pretend to be a little guy made of letters on here twice a week, and I program in a bunch of fucked up languages and stuff. I do interesting things, I think. I'm sorry if I'm swearing. I'll watch. Okay, we gotta lock the fuck in. Okay, no, oh man, we gotta lock the fuck in. Anyway, shout out Tish. Does that actually work? It's going well, both of them. Well, it's good to hear. Well, this is fucking cool. Thank you. Well, if you like this thing, Code Nightly, look at this. One second. Look at this. There's a bunch of redeems you can do. Look at this one. This one's a classic. This one, people have commented on this one. Programming in Chicken Scheme. Are you a Scheme fan, Rambler Not? Hello, Hi AF Doge as well, and Crack Tune. Thank you for the follows. The kids really love this one. Yes, hello, Vic Von Doom as well. Greetings. Well, hello, all Raiders. And FKXR underscore. I'm sorry, I probably said hello before the ads finished, right? I have the pre-roll thingy. Hello, everybody. I'm Colonq. People call me Colonq. We're gonna learn factor together today. That's the actual thing. But also, I'm probably gonna talk about nothing for 2 hours first. I'm probably gonna talk about total nonsense for. No, I'm kidding. It'll be fun. I promise. TM. Hello, TC4V. Also, if you like this, also we have a Discord and an IRC. And if you're here and you like other thing, you should definitely check out my friend TJ DeVries, who is extremely cool. TJ DeVries, I don't know the way, but you should check them out as well. TJ, I don't know if you're still here. Are you going to TwitchCon? If you are, we should totally grab lunch or something. I will be there. My wife and I will be there. We're gonna be hanging out. It's gonna be a hell of a time. You'll be at TwitchCon. Hell yeah! It seems like a lot of the software people are going. I know CM Griffin is going. I know a bunch of other people are going. So it's gonna be hype. It'll be very cool. DeVry, it's DeVry. Its first one was good and very Dutch. I see. Well, we try our best. I follow the Scheme streamer. We do a little bit of Scheme. Keeping it, yeah. So the Discord situation is it's a one channel Discord with one IRC channel, and I wrote this Haskell program that bridges them. So you have complete parity. It's the only way we could manage to have like an actual active IRC channel, right? Because you get all the Discord traffic. Anyway, what's the deal today? What's the deal with this? What are we doing around here? Crouching Tiger and hidden Emacs shortcuts? Yeah, exactly. It's actually one IRC channel with a Discord attached to it. Yeah. Gotta run though. Yeah, please enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Take care. So what are we up to? You might be aware of a little thing called. We gotta say hi to everybody too. We'll put a pin in that. I want to introduce what we're actually doing today because I am hyped as hell about it. Are you familiar with the Global Consciousness Project, computer? Global Consciousness Project. Hello, Nefrayu. Hello, Musha68K. Also, thank you for the raid. We're off. We're in a wild mode today. We're in a wild sort of mode. You've seen it mentioned many times here. So there's this thing called Global Consciousness Project, and they maintain this thing called the GCP dot. And what they do is they track coherence of global consciousness. We're currently in red. We're currently in orange tang mode on the GCP dots. We're tracking orange right now. Who am I missing? Hello, you're missing yourself, I think. Is this the basilisk? Well, I don't know. Is Rocco's? Anyway, this is the GCP dot. It tracks global consciousness. There's also the sequel to the GCP dot at GCP2.net. All you really need to know is it tracks global consciousness. You know, it's kind of complicated. There's fields, and you know, it's complex, right? There's also Global Consciousness 2, the sequel, which will crash my browser because it requires too much. It's a little too advanced on the web. There's a little too much advancement for Emacs here. So we purchased a new name. We got a new name going, computer. We now own GCP3.net. We now own GCP3.net, which currently leads nowhere. There's currently nothing there. It just points at a server that I have that doesn't serve anything. So the goal today is to put something on to GCP3.net such that we can assure global consciousness coherence, such that we can track the degree to which global consciousness is coherent, and then, you know, measure. Who knows? It's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit, but it's gonna be fun. Can I say hi to everyone? Actually, hello. Also, hi. I hope you had a good weekend, everybody. It's been a fucking wild time a little bit. It's been going. Is the ASCII avatar animated in real time? Yes, it's tracking my head. Hello. Hi. And you can do various things with it, TC4B. If you look in the redeem section, there are all kinds of, a lot of the redeems that are like saying like palette swap or like various other things, they'll control the avatar. It's also in a real terminal. And you can usually get it in your terminal, a small version using Netcat, but I've heard that's currently broken, so we have to fix that also. Okay, who all is here actually? I need to try and remember everyone on Earth. Joel is a more versatile word than buffalo. It's very true. Hello, Liquid Cake One. Also, it's great to see you. I hope your internet is holding up well, friend. I know you've been having issues. You're here. Hello, Semantic. Let me try and recall. I have to use my prodigious. Well, I can just look at this. I can just look at this buffer. Can we just copy this and say log? Can we just say log? And paste everything. And paste everything, including still images. Okay. Let's see who's here. Welcome in, Gen Dude. Welcome in 1990X. Hello, ABC123. Welcome in me. Hello, Kirem. Welcome in Kotaru Complex. Welcome in Prod Zed Pod. Welcome in You Demoniac. Welcome in Venerock. Welcome in Gamer Girl and Company. Hello, NC is doing, yeah, it's broken right now. It's a little bit busted right now, Diablo Project. I think I made a change recently and it's busted it up a little bit. We gotta fix that. You can also see it on my webpage on our public Nix server, the pub Nix for short, here on the web, and that also tracks my face live. Crazy Kitty numbers forum. Welcome in Watchmakering. Welcome in 1990X. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Zulfix _. Welcome in Prowl Cars. Welcome in Dosis. Welcome in Third Point, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in Tayumisi, good to see you. Welcome in, was Twitch doing a thing where you were in ghost form? You were ghastly. Welcome in FN_Lumi. Welcome in Chlorgal. Welcome in who else? ABC123. Welcome in Ramblernaut. Which vocal? It's just a Miku cover I found on YouTube. I went on YouTube. I googled Miku thing. Is there, check if there's a typo. Oh yes, it's computer. It's pub.colonq.computer. Sorry, I mistyped it. I typed it manually in chat. Hello control_o. Hello wind up boy fade. Hello Venerock. Welcome in. Hello control_o green form, newly green form. Hello James Zen artist. Hello, welcome in Ray March. Welcome in F Collector. Welcome in Sampy 159. Welcome in Ohan. Welcome in Nightshade Dude. Welcome in Nictor 32. Welcome in Diablo Project. Welcome in Tej_DV. Welcome in MX Aulex. Welcome in Maradine. Welcome in this is so much more lame when you can see me doing it. I just realized that. It's so much more lame when you just see me scrolling down looking at names. Normally it's off screen. Normally I'm doing this off screen and it's less lame than this. This is so wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Hello, Bitomancer. Hello, who else? Who else all is here? Crack Tune again. Hello. Welcome in for Forever End to Dust. Welcome in Code Nightly. Welcome in have we caught up? No, we're not even close. We're not even fucking close yet. Hello, Banana. Hello, High AF Doge. Welcome in Vic Von Doom. Welcome in Trap_Exit. Welcome in Attention Span. Welcome in Fucker. Hello, Fucker. Welcome in Does XOR. Welcome in D Rain. Welcome in Monkey Programmer. Welcome in TC4V. Welcome in welcome. I do this every time. We gotta do it. If you don't do it, who are you? Like, who do I think I am if I don't do this? Hello, Nifrayu. Hello, Musha68K. I hope your stream was good, Musha68. Can we shout out Musha68K also before I forget? Musha68K. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hello. Have we caught up yet? 4 Sock N1 MIRC shout out. Hell yeah. Hello Zamiel Payne. Hello 1990X double style. Hello Newstad. Hello Must_broke_. Hello Failure. Hello Liquid Cake 1. Hello oh my god. Okay, we've caught up. Hello Puzzle. Hello Semantic. This is when I copied it. No, this is not even caught. We haven't even caught up. We haven't fucking caught up. It's the other one. We just copied that. Hello Compulsive Starter. Welcome in. Hello Biba1G. Thank you for the follow. Diablo Project. Hello Leaden Jin. Welcome in. Hello Chaotic Quixotic. We need more Yab names. Is this Yabai? If we can write faster than Colonq can read, we can trap him in forever. Hello, Paizel Ghost. Also, okay, we're good now. VT Pangu, Bradman, 1985 is here. They got everybody in here. Hello, Azrael. Are we rated? Yes, by my friend TJ. Okay, greeting. First blood. Thank you for Sock N1. Welcome in. Yes, it's the first Chaotic Quixotic. I think got a new job that does not line up with our schedule anymore. Unfortunately, Prod Z Pod. So it's always a good occasion to have them here. One of the legends of the stream, to be honest. Thank you also for clarity. Anyway, we're here. We're here now with that fucking whirlwind out of the way. With me. Hello. Welcome in. I'm sorry if I missed you. Also, I will 1,000 apologies. Kneeling on the ground, forehead to the floor. Hello, hi Lilan. Hi Lilan. Also, definitely not out of beta. Anyway, so what's the plan today? Let's check the docket. We always check the docket. What's going on today? Well, we have a few things to cover. We have a few things to cover today, computer. As I mentioned, we're trying to deploy GCP3.net. Step 1 instrumentality. It's true, 3Cough. It's true. We're trying to investigate this concept called the instrumentality of mankind, which is within the science. It's a concept within the science fiction of Cordwainer Smith. It refers both to Smith's personal future history and universe. This is you would call this the CU. This is the Cordwainer Smith CU, and also the central government of humanity within that fictional universe. Hello, LG. Also, yes. So yeah, basically that's what it is. We're going to be investigating Cordwainer Smith a little bit, who was both a science fiction author as well as an expert in psychological warfare. So this is it's going to be getting a little bit deep. It's going to be getting a little bit deep here. And also notably, this has some relation to things that we're into, because if we scroll down to cultural references section, if we scroll down to this, we have, of course, Evangeli. This was a reference to this, and also a password used in the anime Serial Experiments Lane, Think Buell Count 1 Toe, used by Lane's father, is a misspelled reference to Think Blue Count 2, which is a science fiction short story that came out in 1963, which was awarded the 1990 Japanese Seiyun Award for Best Foreign Language Short Story of the Year. So there's actually a whole lot of factors all coming into play at the same time here, computer. There's a whole lot. Think blue besties, so fucking true. I think just an author. I think just an author chaotic. Not so much of a kook necessarily. Not to express any sort of opinion. I've considered. Let's not get into that topic right now. Let's not get into that topic at all. Hello, Jazzahall VT, also welcome in. And Psychic_refugee. We're going Knights style. We might have to be. We have sort of inculcated this order of Knights recently, if you're not aware. But that's neither here nor there. So the goal today, basically, it's nothing so complex, right? We're going to build a website, but I would sort of like to build a website in a new way, right? We've struggled with the web in the past. Imagine having an opinion on a thing. Imagine if a VTuber has a lot of opinions on a lot of things. How fucked up would that be? It's so true, Arthur Abbott. Welcome in also, Arthur Abbott. Congrats on 4,000 people. Also, Arthur Abbott. When I came by, I was gonna come. I actually like made a note of it. I was gonna come by on Saturday, but then I came by. I think I got there at the end, and everyone was just talking about cum, and I got nervous. So I jumped on the Discord and said hi afterward, and then got nervous then too, and immediately left. But I hope you were not offended. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Namdos. Also, check my friend Arthur, who is very cool and does have opinions, and sometimes the opinions are nice to listen to even. So we're gonna learn something new today. This is sort of, do you know the concept of, we've talked about it here a little bit, the concept of oshi. Many of you come from the world of anime and manga, from Japanimation, these sorts of things, right? Many of you know this concept of a push, right? Of someone who you're pushing for, right? You're aware of this, right? This is Factor sort of represents the concept of Oshi for me in the domain of programming languages. This is a technology that I've wanted to get good at and get put. Yes, it's like this, Vika. It's like this. It's a push. It's a push to distributed version control. I've wanted to get really good with Factor for a long time. Factor, there's something very compelling about it. Pushing streamers down the yes, it's sort of like that too. You can kind of you can slide tackle them into the mud, things like this. So what is Factor? Well, Factor is sort of like, some would consider this to be the sequel to Fourth, right? It's kind of like a sequel to Fourth. It has a similar, it's like Fourth, but if it was a functional language, and it also has many of the elements of Lisp. You've been saying hi to me faster than Colonq. Really stepping up. How brave. Oh my god. Oh my. It's fucking over for me. Hello Crane001 and Aliens 2 also. I had just started saying hi to people in my head, and I forgot that you had to say them. I forgot you had to say it out loud, actually. Hello Azrael IO also, and Ronmu and Ivan Jellion. Yeah, real Liquid Cake 1. Hello Safer Q also. Raptors are good at going Fourth twice. Yes, it's like this. It's like this. So but this language, it has a lot of it has a Lisp characteristic, right? It has what is a Fourth C? Well, this actually does have a SQL interface. There's like ORM for this. There's actually so many libraries. It's kind of Unreal LG. You might I don't know if you've played with Factor LG, but it seems like the sort of thing that you might like a lot. I mean, you've mentioned you've played with it. You've mentioned you've played with it and gotten frustrated with the point of the tooling. So we'll see if we rediscover this thing again ourselves. We must historically reconstruct the prequel for Fourth, Third. Yeah, perhaps. Hello Banjo Fries as well. I'm sorry. Yeah, hello. Okay. So what's the deal with Factor? Well, it's can we actually, like, okay, we gotta actually establish what's going on in the docket. This is an important point to consider. What if Fourth ran? Yeah, kind of like this. I think I actually created, can I go to GCP3? We actually have I wrote a thing that has a one-line Factor foo program. This is what Factor looks like, and I think we should be able to. I have a little bit of. So what we're doing here is our agenda cycling Fourth, something like this attention span. Although I wouldn't know so much about cycling. You'd have to ask Liquid Cake, I think. Hello Blazy Knights as well. Welcome in. So there's this tool for Factor. It's actually built in called Fuel. Can we find this? The one on GitHub is very out of date, but it's actually bundled with the official Factor language. There's this tool called Fuel. Can I actually find the official Factor lang GitHub? Can we find this? Fuel fourth factor Fortran confirmed. Is this true? More like we are Bactor here all night flocks. Here all night flocks. Is this true? Yeah, we've gotten familiar with the concept of fuel. You don't want to be on the podium. Yes, this is true also. It auto-completed with dead. Yeah, well, maybe. The thing is, it's not that dead, right? Like, do we have commit 2 days ago? We have commit 3 days. Like, there's a lot of activity happening in Factor, honestly. There's quite a lot of active development happening on Factor. It's not even dead. Of course, there's not 1,000 people working on it, and there's, we run a nightly version of Factor. I just installed whatever is in Nix packages. I think this build from August of last year, so roughly a year-old version. I'm sure we could get a newer version if we need one, but we can establish that if it's necessary. I think it's actually, is it in extra, or where does it live? Where does it live? I think fuel lives inside of this repo. Anyway, there's this thing called fuel, and it's Factor's ultimate Emacs library. Yeah, a lot of reverts in that commit log. Welcome in Octorinsky. There's a time when I'm not streaming. Yes, so this is establishing that friend is only aware when I'm streaming. The bounds of friend's awareness only extend to when I am currently live. Friend is going to have to get into the robot a little bit today. Also, I can't fucking do it. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'm uncoordinated. You think I'm getting in the robot? So friend is going to have to do it. Or else Clonkhead is going to have to go in the robot again. The same place where the buses go when they disappear at night, which is also the place where the sound of a single hand clapping comes from. Get in the robot friend. Yes. So there's this Emacs package that's actually quite good. The problem is, like, the key bindings are kind of fucked up, and it does various things. Friend cry and I actually don't want to make friend cry. I get so attached. I'm actually, like, insanely attached to friend already. Friend is this little guy down here. If you're new, he's this creature. You can talk to him sometimes, and I have the headworm where I get so insanely attached to, like, inanimate objects and little images. It's actually going to be a 4-hour. I have fuel working already, LG. It's just we're gonna have to tweak it a bunch. I want to, like, tweak it to, like, make things a little nicer, but we can run it right now. I think, right? Why are we so discombobulated? You were this attached to friend the moment he displayed on the first stream. Yeah. Being a robot, I think it misinterpreted. So yeah, lol. Yeah, well, maybe we'll see, LG. We'll see. We're gonna see. I kind of want to, like, learn because I don't know Factor very well, but it's, like, kind of a nice language. I find it much nicer to think in than Forth. Let's start this thing. If I press QIS, it should start. Could not run. Oh, we have to say I have a thing that automatically updates my paths. So if I say Colonq refresh, did it not work? Okay, maybe it doesn't work at all. If we go into factor.el, does this go? I did some configuration last night. Where does factor refresh, is that defined? You are defined down here. Did this run actually? Let's open GCP3.factor again. Let's QIS. Let's refresh factor. Oh, it's factor refresh. Yeah, there we go. Now if we QIS, it should have the correct paths. And now it takes a second, but we have factor. We now have factor. Streamer parasocial to his, but it's the bot. It's not even parasociality. It's like that feeling of, like, if you kick a rock for too long, you become attached to it and you have to, like, keep it. I think I probably still have squirreled away somewhere in my childhood home, like a rock that I got really attached to, or like a little piece of asphalt or something, right? Like, this is just, like, the way that it is, right? Like, it's so easy to become insanely attached to, like, just possessions. I don't know, maybe this is what they say when you need to detach yourself. You need to, like, I got attached to a dolphin balloon and it deflated. Yeah, balloons make me, like, insanely sad, right? To the point that I, like, avoid them. Any opinion on SICP JavaScript version? Is really that bad? No, it's probably actually not that bad at all in the fine underscore. And I would actually say it's probably, like, not. I think you should you know, it's definitely better than not doing anything, right? It's definitely better than sitting around and playing World of Warcraft, for sure. If you go through that, I suspect it really isn't horrible at all. Like, JavaScript is relatively schemish, I guess. How goes the SICP project? Hello, Fabius, welcome in. Well, it doesn't go right now. It's currently on halt until I figure out what I'm going to do with it. But I appreciate your prodding in this direction. You used to post that image of the guy from the movie who's like, you know, this is the way though. This is the way. It's fun. Learn some SIC. Yeah. So this is Factor. Factor is sort of fourth-like in the sense that it's stack-based, or some others would say it's concatenative, right? But unlike Forth, and it shares many characteristics with Forth, right? It has like strong metaprogramming capabilities. It has a lot of other stuff, right? But it's not intended for like this super low-level execution environment like Forth is, right? It has a little bit of higher level stuff. Hello, Snecrowave. Also, welcome in. I've been interested since I learned of Forth last year. I haven't had the time to. Hell yeah. This topic is something that I'm like, you know, it's something that like I'm really interested in concatenative languages, but I've never like written anything like large in them, right? I always like, it's like sort of thing where I've sort of been circling the drain for a long time. So I'm hoping today we can kind of all together learn a little something about this and make something cool maybe. The boot firmware for Sun, IBM, and Apple machines was all written in Forth. Yeah. It's very good for writing this sort of low level stuff. I know we have a noted member of the chat room, a Bridgewater, is very is a big Forth enthusiast. And they have written a lot of Forth. I have no clue if it's something that will end up useful to me, but yeah, for sure. I agree. Anyway, so it's a stack-based language. So if I type 1, right, you can see data stack 1, and I can print that at any time, right? I can see what's on the stack, right? If I type 2, now we have a 1 and a 2 on the stack, right? The P4 language was used to compile 3DO DSP apps. Hell yeah. It's very sort of prevalent in because it's very easy to like, you can write a Forth and have like a decently high level language to use despite not having an OS at all, right? It's pretty, when my first endeavor on the Game Boy, before we did the Game Boy Emacs Lisp thing, also hello Huska, thank you for the follow. Before I did the Game Boy eLisp thing, my first Game Boy endeavor was we wrote a Forth where the compile time environment ran in eLisp and the runtime environment targeted the Game Boy. And then I solved one advent of code problem in it and then got frustrated because I needed more tooling. Forth as an OS is somewhat a lost art. Yeah, there is this thing, Collapse OS, which is sort of like an interesting art project-esque thing. I think Lumi was maybe playing with this recently. There's Collapse OS and also I think Dusk OS. I assume they're using HTTP just because they want to, not because you were trying Dusk, yeah. And this is like a reasonably like, can we go? This is like a fourth OS-esque thing. That also, yeah. So this might be fun to play with. The Zeus days were so weird compared to today. Yeah, there were truly strange things back then, Prodsy-Pod. But I go back and watch those things just to make sure I'm not like creating discontinuity. Right? There's a strong sense of this. Hello, welcome in Sifon Altera. Do you know about Factor, Sifon? It seems like something that might be of interest to you as well. You're always playing with these things. Anyway, Factor it's a stack language, right? It's a stack language, right? We can say plus, right? That pops 2 things off the stack and puts 3 on the stack. I can say plus again, it's going to underflow, right? So you know GNU Factor, yes, which is actually annoying because the name of the binary collides with this. I wrote a small Factor program on my website. Yeah, it's reverse Polish notation, Alien 2, right? Unlike Forth, however, Factor is functional, right? Factor has basically lambdas, right? I hate the environment. Yeah, we're gonna explore it a little bit and see if we can make it nice for ourselves, I think, right? So for example, if I want to, I could add 1 to 3 by saying 1 plus, right? And we get 4, right? But you can also have there are higher order functions, right? So I can use this function. The functions have weird names sometimes because they can use like special characters. This routine 1.b, yeah, like DC, right? This routine 1.b takes a number off the stack and creates a list from like starting at 1 until that number inclusive, right? It's a range creation. It doesn't create a list, actually. It creates a range, right? So if I do this, we have a range here with, I assume this means starting at 1, stopping at 4, step 1 on the stack, right? And this is like this like sequence thing. Hello, Range Bomber, also welcome in. Is there a Sly style system for factor? You're looking at it right now. This is actually what it is, Wind Up Boy, and we're going to explore it and hopefully tweak it a little bit. You might like it also, Wind Up Boy, because it's like Lisp. It's image based and it has a lot of like interactive development stuff and like online documentation, things like this. You can read the whole manual like directly. Thank you for the 80 stream streak, Kawaii Chibi Kaneko, and also ABC123. I appreciate it, both of you. This is an interesting looking language. Yes, it's very clean, right? So we have this range on the stack, right? What can we do with the range? Well, we can map over it. Like what more natural to do over a sequence than to do a map, right? So what if we want to add 1 to all of these numbers? Well, we can say 1 plus here inside of these square brackets, and this creates a quotation. And then we can, so if we push that on the stack, you can see we have this quotation on the stack. This is sort of like a lambda function, an anonymous function, right? And then if we say each, right? Each, what it does is it takes a quotation and a sequence, and it runs the thing on each one, right? And these all push one thing to the stack, right? So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, right? This is a bunch of stuff on the stack now, right? We can drop all of this. We could also say, if we were to say 5 1 ... b, right, push this on the stack, and then let's say 1 plus, and we can say map, right? Now we get it all as an array, right? Let me add you to the whitelist, Rambler Not. Also, one moment. Rambler Not. Oh yeah. Also, Prawn said something about discontinuity earlier. I don't know. It's something I think about. Imagine I boosted as I cannot from Chatterino. Alas, we can add you to the infamous boosts.txt list. Of everyone who missed one boost months ago. Everyone who missed their one boost was scammed months ago. Hello, Rudel. Also, should I try to remake the Godot splash screen and remake it on WebZone? I mean, perhaps. I mean, hell yeah. I mean, that image probably gets you a lot of the way there, maybe. You did ask about discontinuity. Yeah, it's something like this, right? I mean, I don't want to diverge too far from my purposes. I don't know. I want to grow and develop, but I don't want the experience to be... I basically want people to get what they signed up for, or something like this. I don't know. I feel this way strongly, right? I feel sometimes that, like, you know, if I go off too into the weeds, too into the we want to be going vertically, not horizontally so much. I think is the way, right? Like I have to rather than chasing trend, I want my perpetual focus to be like, okay, what would Cfon think, right? What would Prod think? What would Bezilia think? What would Liquid Cake 1 think? Rather than like in terms of what you would think is fun and cool, rather than like chasing some trend or something like this. I don't know. This is the thing. What would Soding think, right? This is the way. What would Zozen do? So yeah, this is factor. You're wondering how fold works in this language. Well, exactly the same way. I think you're cool. Thank you, Cfon. I'm trying my fucking best out here. So let's say we want to fold over something. We can do the same thing. Like I can just write this as a literal. If I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, Zaneth. We're gonna be writing a little bit of factor today, which is an interesting language that I think, if I recall correctly, you came in. You're a Lisp fan, Zaneth. So you might like it as well. It has some similarities to Lisp. It's kind of like a Lisp cross with Forth. So if we can reduce in the same way, reduce just takes, you know, just like fold, you know, takes 2 arguments, takes like an accumulator and the current value in the list, and also an initial value. We can also do this with reduce. We can just say reduce this, right? Wow, 16 added together. You're almost cooler than that LLLL Colonq guy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, GCP solid orange tang. We're gonna be sitting orange throughout the entirety of the stream. Zozen would troll Twitter is the answer. I really like Zozen's tweeting style. You know, if you know, comparison to like some kind of fighting game character, right? It's like Zozen has this like zoner style, right? It's like a projectile spam style on Twitter. It's very good. Hello, Piet290106. Hello. I did update to it earlier, and now it's Godot style HTTP export. Now we'll go lurk and add splash. Good luck, friend. Also, shout out to CR4ZYK1 GTY who does a lot of things in Godot and does some interesting stuff. Anyway, we're gonna be playing with this. This is the goal. Someone was asking also if there are variables. There are, but the variables are essentially like implemented. They're not like this kind of model is flexible enough that you don't need to implement variables like at the language level, right? Variables, like support for variables, can exist within the library, right? There are like some special things that let you do this. So what else do we have here? Like, so if I go back to the actual file, right? I can say QI just like I would in. Can we go back to the listener also? Just like I would in Emacs, I can say QII. Gonna lurk here today, and thank you, Angry Maid. Good, thank you, I appreciate it. Right? What is this complaining about? What is this complaining? Oh, we probably have to say some things. If we go back over to what's our environment going to look like here? Do we want to split this here? We want to put debug here, and we want to put GCP3.fact. I think we have to say in GCP3 or something like this, right? We have to say that we're in a vocabulary before we load one. And we also probably have to comment this in some kind of sensible way, right? And we probably also need to. So what it gives us is actually this really interesting interactive debugger thing, right? So it's currently telling us, we tried to load our file here and it's telling us no word named dot. And dot is the word that like prints something, right? If I push 16 to the stack, I can say dot and it will pop the 16 and print it, right? Or if I, it does various things like this. If I say 5 1 dot d, right? And then with a range, I can print it and you can actually see like more detailed information. What is GCP3? Well, it's the something consciousness project 3. It's like the dot. It's sort of like the dot that we explore here often, Fabius. We're exploring, it's something, it's global consciousness, global coherence, or maybe green coherence. I think we were maybe debating on green consciousness project, perhaps. Something like this. We're gonna figure it out together. But there's this really cool interactive debugger, right? Where I can say, it says right here immediately, thank you Smantic_ for the follow as well. It says, and also again, I'll link the Discord IRC just for the sake of it. If you like this stuff, you might like that too. The going green, it, Sladoid, it. It's saying, okay, this word dot is not found in the current vocabulary search path. Right? We can do various things. We can see, if we mouse over dot, we can see it's in pretty print. They use this term vocabulary kind of for a library, right? Because the definitions are called words, which is sort of the fourth tradition, right? We have in this pretty print vocabulary, there's the word dot. And we're not including that. But we can just directly from here, directly from the error message buffer, we can say QI1, right? And then QIU, and it will just add it for us down here, right? We can just get it immediately. We can just hotfix the thing right away. And if we reload it again, right, it will do it automatically. But like we can just get back to where we need to be. And now we have foo, right? We can type foo. We probably need to use GCP3, right? Which we can get to by saying 1, right? And now it runs it immediately. Hello, EWS get _Twitch. So this is kind of the way of it, right? And I want to like play with this thing a little bit. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool and exciting. So how do we actually write programs in this thing? Well, there's various ways, right? So I played with it a little bit, right? And I can kind of describe. I should prec. Yeah, what is prec Prodzipod? So like let's start. Let's write like some kind of non-trivial program. Let's do like Fibonacci numbers, because that always seems like a fun thing. And we can do Fibonacci numbers in sort of a smart way, right? In sort of the non-recursive way, right? That sort of seems exciting to me, right? So if we define, hello Vesdev, also welcome in. It's good to see you, Vesdev. Welcome, Vesdev. Thank you for the resub. And I've been meaning to ask, what would you like for your clone? You have a clone queued up, Vesdev. Is there a sentence that describes your personality somewhere? Sorry to bother you if you're just stopping by. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Big dog. Why not enterprise fizzbuzz? Well, I mean, we can do fizzbuzz certainly as well. The backend for GCP3 is going to be written in Factor. Yes, it's true. So Factor actually has this, well, it has online documentation, right? So if I can press Shift K and I can see the whole manual on any symbol, right? I can see like, okay, what does the colon do? Well, colon is a word that just defines another word. If I go to the handbook at large, right, I can see like the whole manual here. And there are various libraries, right? There are various libraries here. If I look at vocabulary index, I think there's one called Furnace, which is a web framework that will either try and play around with Furnace, or if Furnace is too cumbersome and heavyweight, we'll probably grab something else, right? It's loading. It's got to load the whole deal here. Let's see if it actually takes 150 years. Too heavyweight for what? Like, just like if it involves a whole lot of bullshit, basically. Hello, a buff seagull. Also, is this going to take 100 years to load? I think it might have to load the whole library into the interpreter to get the interactive help. What exactly is the end goal here? Well, the goal is we're going to show some kind of dots, right? Some kind of colored dot. I would sort of like the dot maybe to be some kind of interpolation between Mr. Green and Mr. Red, right? Or some other Mr. colors, and also graphs too, some kind of API, right? And we're probably going to collect the data from other people's servers. I know Taimisi and Prod both volunteered for this thing. Hello, JD Does Dev, also welcome in. Great to see you, JD. JD Does Dev, right? It'd be fun to have like something where like it actually has a face that like morphs between smiling and frowning based on the side of it that it is, and also the color changes. I don't know exactly how we'd implement that, but it doesn't seem too tricky, right? It seems like the sort of thing where we can maybe just like interpolate between colors for, you know, we can figure it out. We can figure something out. And Vesdev also said you're into programming socks, Forsen, and Nix. Okay. Can we add this? Can we add this? Personality equals programming socks, Forsen, Nix. Hello, busted _ spanner. Also welcome in. It's tricky to rock around. It's tricky. It's tricky. It's like this. GCP is based on random numbers, so it might be based on numbers provided by people around here, right? On what global I don't actually know what it is. I think what they do is they like measure random number generate some kind of, I don't know if it's just like random like PRNGs around the world in certain states. They measure they get numbers from someplace and they collect them. It's some kind of insane thing. If it was a gun, it would be Glock around. Hello, Salad for Rest. Also, SSX tricky extreme snowboarding. Yes, it's very vital. It's very vital. We're doing run DMC. I see. Thank you for the sub. Also, JD Does Dev. I appreciate it. It's very kind. When RNGs line up, we're all thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's like this, right? RNGs measure global consciousness. So there's a web framework built in to Factor, right? There's also like GUI tools and all kinds of other stuff, right? There's a web framework built in. Maybe we can make some kind of the goal. Here's the goal: to make something that serves a web page in Factor, deploy that thing to a binary, right? Write a Nix module that builds that binary and then configures it and sets up as like a systemd service and the usual deal, right? And then deploy that Nix service to GCP3.net, right? Where I already have NixOS running. I verified that. Is that the stream goal? Well, I guess so. Yeah. So the stream goal is that there is a web page. There is a page with a colored dot hosted on GCP3.net domain name. Let's say that. That seems fair.
You got both power.
Thank you, Mage Dev. Welcome in. It's great to see you. It's based on degree of randomness, convergence of those numbers based off of human psychic interference. Thank you for the gift sub, anonymous gifter, also to Ronders MSFT. Thank you. I really appreciate that, friend. And hello, Sam Can't Code. Also, America, yeah. Hello. Is that Colonq? Yes, it is. I think Mage Dev. So that's the idea today. We're gonna learn, and of course we don't know Factor, right? Yeah, LG I assume is creating some kind of gambling mechanics. Hello Crespian C also. So like, what does this fucking look like, right? So what does this look like? the thing we can do, like let's say what is Fibonacci, right? We take some n and we produce I don't know, some other, you know, I don't know, x, right? We produce some other x here. I don't know all of the doc conventions. I don't know if they want you to, do they put types? We haven't read too much about this, right? So what is Fibonacci, right? What is Fibonacci? Well, kind of like fundamentally what it is like, well, we sort of have two base cases, right? So like fib 0 is 0, fib 1 is 1, right? And then fib n, right, is fib n minus 1 plus fib n minus 2. If you fib on my Nachi until I sequence, so real, Tomato, so fucking real. Welcome in, it's great to see you. Do the more general case, Lucas. Well, this was just nice to, like, as an illustrative example. And thank you for the sub. Why Ohan. I appreciate this also. Thank you very much. Thank you. Fib n like fibbing. Yes. So we need some way to do conditions, right? I already know what this is called. There's cond in this. And what is cond? Cond is basically just Lisp cond, right? Well, it's basically just Lisp cond. You can give it an array of pairs, basically, of functions where the first function is a function of no arguments that determines that it's like the condition, right? And the next thing is like the body that will be run. It should be the same as fib n. Hello, thank you, Peercoin, also welcome in, and thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate this too. It's a thunk. It's thunking, right? It's like this, right? So we can set up a cond like this, right? We can say cond after this. And congrats on VIP JD does dev. Let's start with a simple example, right? If I say this is, I don't know, something like, let's say, so we come in here having one. I think maybe we want to do this using variables, actually, right? Rather than, because I'm sure, I think we can probably say, like, if this takes an argument, if we can say something like equal, I don't know, what do we want to say here? Like 5 equals, if 5 equals, and this is I don't know, foo, close this, or if we don't give a list, it's just like the default case, we can say bar here, right? So this should evaluate no word name equals. Okay, of course we need to get the kernel vocabulary. We can say qi1, qi1, qiu, right? Suddenly we've imported the things that we need. We can load this again, and if we say fib now, it says bar, right? There's nothing here. If I say 5 fib, it says foo, right? This is how it goes. If I say 6 fib, it says bar, right? It's like this, right? It's actually kind of interesting that it doesn't underflow by default. Like, this will actually, it won't even run if there, or I guess maybe it considers that as a failure. Hello, Tim Adis, also welcome in. It's great to see you, friend. But it'd be nice, like, if we add additional cases, I think maybe it still works. Maybe it duplicates the thing implicitly, but we can see, right? This is like, I don't know, let's say 6, this is Baz, right? If I now say, I don't know, 5 fib, right? If we say 5 fib, right? The input quotations to if do not all leave the stack at the same height, right? There's interesting thing here. I think this is going to be easier with the presence of variables, but luckily we have variables in Factor if we really need them, right? Because there's this funny little thing here, right? There's this funny little double colon operator, right? That this is actually, it's just like a library. So like Forth, hello Campbelly Hamster, also hello. Like Forth, Factor has this concept of parsing words, right? So there are words, Tej, can you answer this question, please? I have a code that is very long, server side and app side, plus 20,000 lines. If I get people to work with me, how would I get them on and ready to work? Hello, init_bugs, welcome in. Alas, I am not Tej. I am other guy. But I guess what I would say is, do you have anyone, like, do you have deep expertise in this code? I mean, 20,000 lines is not that massive. You need a package for, yes, every single word in the, there are no built-in functions, Prowlcars, at all. There are no built-in operators even at all. There may be a few that are like implicitly around. It's my code and my microservices. I would probably like I mean, are you trying to hire people for this, right? Is this a, like, I would say try and get people, or is it people you already have hired? If you're trying to hire people, I would try and hire people with as close experience as possible to the technology that you're using, and then like for like the first like week or so, even just like work together very closely, right? Like create very low impedance to asking questions. Like even just like sit like just like all try and figure it out together, right? Hello, Ivan Lem 7182. I don't know though. I like this sort of environment, even like a hackathon onboarding kind of thing. It's sort of, maybe this is silly, but I think it's good. I find it very useful to have like very close access to the people who like know about the thing deeply. Yeah, if you have everything documented, but that's probably unlikely to be at the level of, maybe just like, yeah, just read through all of the code together, right? Like encourage people. Yeah, like 20,000, like that's like kind of, it's not like huge though. That's like enough that you can get comfortable with it in a weekend if you're like motivated. The thing is creating the motivation. Hello, Alp and Albench, good lifts. Is this the case? Is it, hello? Wait, welcome in Raiders. Hello, Alpin and Bot Shredder and Toma Tungstine and Kiji the Waffle. Hello all. Can we shout out Alpin? How are the lifts today, Alpin Albench? If you don't know Alpin is a good friend, a very good friend who is into fitness. I see we have Pocket Monsters on the screen. It looks like Generation 3 Pocket Monsters. Pokemon Emerald, maybe. We got Slateport City here. We're gaming. We got some Slateport City gaming here. Welcome in. Hello, Kuromaro, Nissan, and Polyvius Nova as well. My lifts are about to start. Hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck, friend. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I pretend to be letters on here. We're developing, we're going to make a website for the global consciousness well, it's not actually that. I probably shouldn't say that so I don't get legal. We're making GCP3. Do you know the GCP dots? The GCP dot? Hello, Vettel also. Yes, we were rated by Tej Dev earlier. Tej DV. I always think it stands for Dev, but it's actually just his last name. So yes, we're making a dot website of our own that tracks some kind of dot information. Thank you, Vettel. Hello, Fork_join. Thank you for the follow. And we're doing this in Factor, which is a language that I don't know very well, but we're going to learn it together today. That's the ambition, at least. Who knows if that ambition will be satisfied? Who knows if the flame of our own hubris will incinerate us internally? When ProdZipPod for Google Cloud Provider shenanigans, and I was very no, we have Colonq Cloud Provider, which is I have a Nix server. I can make so many Factor jokes. Please fucking make them. What were you up to today though, Alpin? What was the routine? Smoldering with thy Amiga. Yes, you know the way. So what this does basically is, it's not even a built-in. They can just define, like there's this whole lexical variable setup that you can basically just define with your own parsing words, right? You can write your own binding forms, your own scoping rules and things. Schedule's a little off since I'm busy with the 3D debut work, but doing the year-long Nuzlocke. The concept is, Alpin Albench, that you're doing a Nuzlocke through every. I know someone else I know is doing every game. Are you doing every gen? You're doing a Nuzlocke through every Pokemon gen, and you can't reuse Pokemon across the thing. Hello Lick Meh. Also, thank you for the follow. The Factor just reminds me of the food ad. I see so many. It's every region as well. Okay, I understand. So you're doing like Fire Red. You're not. Yeah, I gotcha. That's great fun though. Thank you. Lol. Hello. Thank you. Hello to you as well. I got you. We're in Sinnoh right now. Hell yeah. Good luck though. I hope it completes well. I tried to Nuzlocke once. I tried to Nuzlocke on my own, not on stream. This is my pre-stream days. I convinced myself that I was going to play a randomized Nuzlocke of Pokemon Black and White 2. So I got everything all set up and I was gaming a little bit. I was getting to gaming. And then like immediately on like the third route, I encountered and caught a shiny Ralts. And I was just like, okay, this is I don't want to Nuzlocke, and this is too stressful. This is too stressful now. This is sick. This is sick. Oh, what do you mean the pre-stream days? Oh, the mythical times of like a year and a half ago. Seafel and Altera. The infamous time of like 2 years ago. A shiny no shot. Yeah, it does happen. So yeah, what this does is basically it puts N into scope now. So we can actually have just N here, right? And we can make them all not take the same thing. And there's probably a way to do it without N. We have to read more about Colnq, right? Probably have to put some dupes in here, but this can be very convenient. And we're going to use this liberally to avoid having to do 1,000 dupes and swaps. Hello, Romnor the Wanderer. Programming? Ooh, oh, you know we are. You know we are. Catching is allowed in Nuzlocke even if the route is finished, isn't it? I assume it is. It was full odd shiny chaotic, which I've only encountered, I think, 3 of in my entire life. In Gen 3 when I played a lot, I saw and didn't catch a shiny Tentacool, I think, and I did catch a shiny Zangoose, and that Waltz is the 3rd one ever. 1 hour in and code is on stream. I'm scared. Mickey Noon. Oh, you already know a language I don't recognize, but it's great that I'm deving. Hello, TF Tokyo also, and Asriga, welcome. Shits. I don't. The thing is, Asriga, I don't know it either. It's kind of first you run into it. It's kind of first you run into on a Nuzlocke. Our rules get weird because we're like 4 regions in, so a lot of things are off our catch list now. Yeah, I see. Sorry, but what the hell is going on? Well, we're talking about pocket monsters. I'm kind of alternating. I'm doing the weave. I'm weaving every even sentence. I'm talking about the code on the screen, and every odd sentence. I'm talking about pocket monsters, and I can't actually talk about 2 things at the same time, so I have to alternate them. It's scheduling, it's multitasking. Hello, there's actually a pronunciation command on 111. You can say all Colnq way is the canon pronunciation currently. We're doing evens and odds. Yeah, so we have this thing. We have N bound now. If I run this thing, if I say 5 fib. We get foo. If I say 6 fib, we get bar. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it should be. Oh, we get Baz, of course. Then if we say 7 fib, we get bar. Okay, I just misread the thing. Hello, Demonov also, and Vicente de Alencar. Every prime sentence you do meta talk. Yeah, exactly. This is the way. Every prime sentence we do some kind of discussion. Oof, boomer. Well, what do you mean MBTI? What do you mean? It's INTJ stare. It's INTJ. Do you know the image, Vika? Can I bring up the image? INTJ image. A little more NaCl next time. One guide. Well, of course, attention span. This is how it goes. Where is the image? Can I open this image in new tab? It's this image. It's about this image, Vika, which is good. I like this. I think this image is very funny. It's wonderful. No, I'm also a Sagittarius. No, I'm a Gemini. It's a lie, INTJ. Well, it's a smirk. It's less of a smile. It's more of a smirk. I find them to be well, these logical actions of yours. Well, I find them to be amusing. I do salt as a nootropic. Yes. Yeah. Okay. This is the picture. This is cool. Anyway, we have Colnq now, so we know we can do Colnq, right? So of course, what do we want to actually do? Like, what are we actually doing here for this? Well, if it's 0, it's 0. If it's 1, it's 1. This is Fibonacci. This is Fibonacci. Otherwise, what is it? Otherwise, what the fuck is Fibonacci? Well, we could define it recursively. I think we can actually do recursion here nicely. We'd have to see how can we actually do a recursive call, right? Can we say like can we actually say something like n2 minus fib n, sure, put that on the stack, and then also n1 minus fib, and then also plus, right? Does this work? Does this go? Oh, we have to load math. We have to get minus. Okay, can we get minus QI1, QIU? Can we load? And now if we say fib, if we say fib 5 fib, If we say 5 fib, yes, we have a gamble here. That's a big gamble. If we say 6 fib, that sure looks like Fibonacci. 7 fib, right? This looks like Fibonacci sequence. The problem is this is very slow. Wright's expression, put that on the stack, words spoken by the criminally deranged. Well, like this is factor. This is the factor programming language. Hello CV, also welcome in CV. It's great to see you. If you don't know my friend CV, you gotta know CV. CV is one of the best to ever fucking do it on here. CV, do you know about the GCP dot? Do you know about the GCP dot that tracks global consciousness? This seems like something that you would be into, maybe. We bought the domain GCP3.net, and we're going to be deploying our own dot today. That's the plan. Can you make a cache in this? Do you mean to memoize the recursion? Because naturally, this is very bad, right? The problem with this is, will it let us deploy the dot? Indeed, we're gonna break it out here. I have no idea what's going on, but I believe. Thank you. If you like what you see, Ram nor the Wanderer, you can join Discord IRC and quote unquote hang out. This sucks, right? This clearly sucks. This is like quadratic or something, right? This is hell, right? Because we have our branching factor is super high. Like every number, we're doubling the number of these calls. Like this actually sucks. I don't actually know what the asymptotic performance of this. I assume it's quadratic, but it sucks, right? This kind of is horrible. So yeah, n to the n, maybe even, well, I mean, maybe less because it's like, I don't know. I believe it will be deployed. Maybe even if almost all the chat is against it. Yeah. We're gonna try our best. So we can 2 to the n. Yes, it's like this. Maybe this is probably what it is. It's exponential, right? It's horrid. It's kind of horrid. So how can we fix this? The natural way is like we can either memorize the recursion or we can do like some kind of dynamic programming thing. I think that's what we'll do, right? The idea here is we can just do it the opposite direction, which is the concept of dynamic. Like we just, instead of starting at n and going down, we just start at 0 and count up, right? And just reference our previous things, right? And especially you only need to know the 2 previous numbers, right? So I think we can do this with a fold instead, right? A nice little fold, right? So what if we say something like, yeah, it's exponential, right? What if we say something like, I was wondering, like it's yeah, it is. What if hello Klesaku also, thank you for the follow. If we say something like 0 1, right? Let's say that's our state. Let's say that's our current state, right? That's our thing, if you would. And we also say let's have a range to, I don't know, n minus, like from 1 to n minus 1 inclusive, right? Right. So this basically we're gonna repeat a certain operation n minus 1 times, right? I think it's n minus 1. Thinking about it, but maybe it's n minus 2. We'll figure it out. So what are we gonna do here? There's a very interesting video on how to write the fastest fib function. By the way, it goes hard because you quickly need to reach for big ints, which makes everything worse because the product becomes a log n operation. Yeah. We're just gonna use is that by that Mario 64 guy? Is this true? Are you talking about Pan and Colonq? Is this Pan and Colonq? So what if we reduce this thing? Well, then we need a function here, right? So how does this work, right? Well, what we're gonna do is we have this number, which is like the previous number. We need to produce the next 2 numbers. So what are the next 2 numbers going to be? Well, it's going to be, well, first let's duplicate this pair. Maybe we don't actually. Let's see what we do. So fundamentally, if we have 0 1, the answer that we want is 1 0 plus 1, right? That's the thing, right? So I think what we're gonna do is if we duplicate this thing, right? And then we get lots of believers today. People are believing that this will actually work. Then we get the second number, right? That's the first thing that we want, right? How does the voting work? You can just bet money, and then it's whoever wins, the winning team gets the whole pot. The winning team gets the whole pot is the way. Now if we swap this and we say sum, right? That's kind of the natural thing here, right? So we want the second element, we want 1 as the first element now, and then we want the sum of the two elements as the next things. And I think we have to put these together into an array. And we can see 2 array creates a new array with 2 elements on the stack. It closed. Yes, it's closed now. It's the betting is done. I'd pour 10k too if I could in my country. Alas, the gambling laws prevent you from even fake gambling, which is horrid. So let's test this. Let's test this thing. If we run this, it's going to tell us that we don't have range. We need to get ranges. If I QI1, we get ranges. We need sequences. Sure. We need arrays. This is so convenient. Update buffer. Sure. Run the thing. If I say 3 fib now, right? If we say I don't know. Let's drop a bunch of stuff here. And we have errors. We have errors apparently. Our error is the implicit quotation to reduce doesn't match its assumed result. Oh, it's because we're missing the element. We're missing it wants previous element, and then we're missing the element. So I think we also want to swap drop here. We also want to swap drop here, and then if we say 3 fib, if we say 3 fib, generic word nth does not define a method for the fixed num class. So we got to consider this as well. All of the greens are going to be mad. This looks so fun. TBH, it's a super fun language. I'm nodding and agreeing while understanding nothing. Well, I don't either. We're figuring it out together, right? So let's test this like manually, right? If I say like I don't know 5 1, let's say 6 1 minus. Well, I don't know 5 1 dot b. Sure. Let's make a range on the stack. If I say 0 1 and then this thing right here and then this thing right here, like we should be able to see what's going on here, right? We can see here immediately. Oh, let's just run the thing manually. Also, if I say I don't know 1 this and then just call this instead of reducing it. B is a nice number. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So if we do that, if we say 2 and then this is 1 1 1 here, if we call this sequence index out of let's say 1 space 1. Thank you Totally Civil for the follow as well. Redeem Brokey Gamer. It did gamer. Gamer you have to do 5 times. Every time it offers a sacrifice. Is the pool? Yeah, there's no reason to counter bet unless people on your side on the pie are betting harder, right? I mean, you should bet according to what you actually see for the odds. Hello, Ruby Int. Also, thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. So what is this thing actually? How are we actually fucking this thing up? What is actually causing the problem? We abused gamer too much. maybe so. Maybe so. Can we drop one here? Can we run reduce? Can we run reduce? Somewhere along the line, we're calling second on an integer, I think. We're calling second on an integer. It's a 5x. You have to conjure it. You have to conjure the thing. Someone send the music again for gamer. I mean it'll happen in several if people keep doing the thing. If people keep doing the thing, adding more in response when you've already won risks more just to win a small portion of the points. You're buying at a high rate, especially if you've already bought in hard compared to the other bettors. Python attention span. God damn, we have to document the hexes still. This is important. This is a point of relevance. The only way to win at gambling is to gamble harder. Yeah. I mean, yeah. The only way to win is to double down, right? You have to. Everyone knows that the lesson of gambling is to chase your losses, right? Every time you lose, you have to bet enough that you can make up for everything that you've lost. Yeah, you just double down. You got to risk it for the business. So here's the actual strat. If you keep doubling or nothing, you can never lose, because if you lose, you just say double or nothing again, right? You can only win. The only time you stop doubling or nothing, and then you just, right? It's like this. It's 100% of gamblers fail because they never gambled more. Something like this. All green, baby. Cherries. Yeah. Some guy named Togi won 64k a few years ago. Now he's only in 250k debt. Hello, hi, I'm Gem Givton. Welcome in. Good to see you. Some drop dupe, second swap some to array. Yeah, it's like this. So what are we actually, how are we fucking this up so badly? How are we fucking up so badly? I think it's probably because this swap is unnecessary, right? That seems likely. That seems like it's likely, right? If we run this again, and if I say fib 3 fib, it's putting the array on the stack. So we probably need to actually get the second element of this also. If we clear this, now we can say, I don't know, 0 fib is 0. Can we 4 drop? 0 fib is 0. 1 fib, 2 fib, 3 fib, 4 fib, 5 fib, and this is now a fast implementation, right? I can say 100 fib, right? I can say 1000 fib, right? We can get major Fibonacci number, right? We can get extreme. Were you here for the Colonq? Yeah, I think Failure was here for the Colonq coin blockchain MMO stream. Yeah, that's how capitalism works, right? Yeah, exactly. You just keep taking debts in order to pay off your other debts, right? This is it literally will. You can never lose. You can never lose if you just keep fucking borrowing, baby. The open seas MMO. Stay a while and your brain will learn to decode it. Nothing makes sense yet. This is sort of they call this our peculiar style around here. Ram Nor the Wanderer. It's sort of like in Mega Man Battle Network when you have like a style. When you adopt a certain style, what are those called, right? MMBN style. There's a word for there's a particular thing. Style change MMBN3. What's like the notable style in the rockmanexzone.com wiki? Where are the styles? Where are the styles? You can be guts style, right? Around here we kind of keep it Colonq style a little bit, which is it was only a tiny bit insanely narcissistic and weird for me to say, but it's I don't know, it's something in between coherence and incoherence. I think it's something like that. I wonder what magnitude factor would break as in how it handles big nums. I mean, we can see. I don't want to kill the stream too apparently. Can I say 10,000 fib? I mean, you can get pretty big numbers. This is just, I mean, this is other than the big num representation. This is linear, right? So it's going to be pretty fast. And also factor is pretty fast. It has has native compilation, right? It's got doing some kind of JIT thing. I don't know what it's doing, but it's damn fast. So we can program in this, right? We know enough that we can program. Right, that seems apparent. If you borrow money and there's massive inflation, you are in the money. Yeah, I know their algorithm is linear. I was just wondering about the internal representation. Yeah. So how do we JSON? Well, that's the question. I don't know. I don't know at all. If I say JSON here, is there just a built-in JSON vocabulary? There is. There is indeed built-in JSON. I mean, we could write a parser. We're not above that if we really needed one. We wrote a JSON. We could. I'm confident we could write a JSON parser by hand if we really wanted to. I don't know if in this kind of like Beam where numbers are infinite. It's yeah. I mean, the numbers like naturally will scale up to big nums. Sampy 159. You can use arbitrary precision if you want to. We're in JSON. We don't need to write a parser, right? We can just parse. We can say, is this JSON thing? It takes this thing, right? It takes a string and produces an object, right? If I into a factor object, JSON objects are converted to factor hash tables. All other JSON objects are converted to their obvious factor equivalents. So if I say use JSON, and then I say can we 5 drop? Can we 4 drop? I don't know if there's a word to just clear the stack. Hello Lumi Statics. Also, thank you for the follow. But it'd be convenient if there was. There probably is. Like, can we say like I don't know foo? I don't know foo. Like you can have string literals. I assume if I say foo is 1. Foo is 1. Bar is. Maybe there are no string literals. Also, the fourth doesn't have them. So we'll see if this actually parses. Okay, there are strings. How does null work? I assume it's just like some null symbol or F. There are symbols like there are in Lisp. So like it might just be F, which is false, right? Another Lumi. Oh, that's wait. This is true. There's two Lumis now. We have FN Lumi and Lumi statics. And you used to be Lumi with a prefix, right? Also FN Lumi. You used to be Lumi Nessa or something, right? This is, I mean, is it time for like a poetry competition or something? I don't know. I wouldn't say a battle because I know. It's secret. I see. I won't say this now. I probably should just be like, oh, this was your old username. Hello. Thank you. No way. Yeah, duplicate Lumi duplication. A lot of other scripting language. Yeah, a lot of languages are like this. Will JavaScript go to big ints, or is there some kind of overflow in JavaScript? Is it? I don't know. I mean, Haskell has a built-in integer type that people use pretty often. Anyway, can we if we just say JSON this? Wow, we got a hash table. We got a little bit of a hash table here. If I print this, I mean, it's just the same representation. How do we look up in a hash table? There's something called big int, and it's bad. In JavaScript, ints overflow to strings. I mean, that's honestly not the most shocking thing. Like a big int's kind of like a string, right? But it's just like a better representation, right? It's not like it's vaguely string-esque though. It does kind of behave like strings. Okay, what's our hash table? I think we have a help lookup thing. Like how do we? Maybe we can find an example also. But like if we go up to vocabulary index, if I search hash tables, maybe hash tables tells us if I say hash table question mark, right, and then I load that vocabulary, it says that it's not. It says that it's not a hash table. In fact, can we get this thing back in the zone? It's not a hash table in this sense. I just joked my way into some number theory. What is a number if not a list of ints at different scales? I mean, like, what's the actual? I mean, there are tons of different. That probably isn't too far from like the typical set theory. Like, what's the set theory definition of a natural number? I don't know set theory good. Sometimes I overflow string in real life. Like what's how do you define natural numbers in a Zermelo-Franklin style? When you're going Zermelo-Franklin style, is this language stack based? It is Nigel Withrow. It's kind of like a functional fourth. It's successor function if I recall correctly. I mean that's definitely a way you would write it. I mean there's definitely some notion of successor function, but like how would you like? There's probably a that's like part of the that's like piano arithmetic, right? But like there's also a set theory definition here. Yeah, each natural number n is defined as an explicitly defined set whose elements allow counting the elements of other sets in the set that sure, right? Like you want sets of a certain cardinality, right? Like is it really pronounced piano? Probably not. It's probably like piano or something, but I don't. Who knows? ZF uses successor if correctly for natural. Yeah, I mean this is kind of the natural way to do it. Set theoretic definition of natural numbers. We can there's actually a full ass page here. Okay, this is it, right? And then and here like there's still a natural successor function, because the successor function, right, just consists of like it can like what is the natural? Yes, it's n union set of n, right? This is the thing. This is the thing. You've always said Pinot. Wait, you've said Pinot Grigio, like Pinot Noir, like oh, I see. This is good though. But yeah. So you're always going to have to like define the successor function somehow. But this is like the representation. All the times. It also creates like canonical sets of the right cardinality. So anyway, it doesn't matter. Hello, Rooftop Nuna and Mudane and Murder VT also. I've always heard piano. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter so much. That's the thing. So I don't even remember why we got on this topic in the first place. Piano, yeah. Okay, we're sipping. So what is this if it's not a hash table? Like it claimed it was a hash table and now it's not a hash table. Is it like it's like this LH thing? It's this LH thing. Like can we find other hash anything? No, those are the ones. There's geohash, geocoding system built in. There's hash cache. There's robohash. Can we look at JSON again? Can we see what this is all about? Like do we know it's a factor object? They're factor hash tables. Hello mold entity. Had to pause for pronunciation class for a bit is all. I see. Node.js uses float proven. I see. We got some of course you want scientific notation for your thing. Nerds. Good luck on baiting me into yapping about. Yes, okay. Your 0 point bet is going to win. Okay, sure. Can we look at read JSON? Maybe that tells us a little bit more about the thing. This reads a stream. There's also stream read JSON that this uses. I don't know. Can we find the source? I think we can actually look at the source for this. I've been grinding on a game and I've been super busy. I see. Welcome in. There's also, here's null. There's just a singleton for JSON null. It would be nice if we could figure out what is going on here. It'd be very nice if we could see, we have private JSON. We have private JSON here. Do we have, where do these things live? Here's a whole, I just want to know the type of this thing. I just would really like to know. They released the official internal mapping tools for Doom Eternal. I did not see that. That is exciting though. Is it even a hash table for JSON dictionaries? Maps can be implemented as trees too. It said hash table though. They said hash table, right? They said here that JSON objects are converted to factor hash tables. All other JSON objects convert to their obvious factor equivalents, right? So I would assume no, you're being let flow. Don't worry about it. It's all radiant based, still kind of neat. I don't know enough about this whole thing. Streamer attempts to locate the home address of one private JSON and seeks to use a dictionary of JSONs in order to gain ultimate power. Hello, delightfully small. Welcome in. It's true. It's all true. I confess to everything. I'm weak under pressure. Hello, Stainless Steel 45. What are we doing today? We're learning a new language, Stainless Steel 45. We're trying to convince ourselves that factor is real, that we can learn a language called factor in the world, and then we can make a website with it. And there's a little bit of gambling going on related to that, and we're gonna see if that all lines up the way we want it to. And we're currently trying to figure out why the fuck the hash table is false. Why it's false. Surely one more language will solve everything. Exactly, Agfen. You know you have the right of it. It will certainly fix us. Certainly one more of these things will finally, it'll salve the aching wound in our hearts. I tried it one time and it crashed on my machine and I kind of forgot about it. Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna investigate. I confess to it all immediately under literally zero pressure whatsoever. Add some Boolean strings. So what factors made you choose this language? Well, it's fun. It's kind of, we mentioned it earlier. It's kind of my Oshi. This language sort of is we're pushing for it, right? We're pushing. Maybe it's converted to some other object as mentioned in docs. Yeah. That's very possible. We can see what it is, right? It's this LH thing, right? Is there like a type of, is there a type of, maybe it's one of those universal constants. Is there some kind of type of, can we see there's type for introspection. This is on G-object introspection though, which does not seem like the correct thing. Yeah, all their JSON objects convert to their obvious factor equivalents. Yeah, well, I would assume that's for like integers and stuff, right? If I say like 1, hello Katero channel, welcome in. It's good to see you. Like 1 turns into an integer. Hello Raiders. Wait a second. Is this the double Katero channel? You're also doing an. We were rated by Alpin earlier, who's doing an all region Nuzlocke. You are also doing. You're the other one who is doing an all game Nuzlocke. Is this true? We're being blessed by Pocket Monsters. Hello Katero though. I hope you're doing well. Can I shout out Kateru channel and welcome in Sayu the Sin of Love and also Lucius Fur _ Devil. Hello. Welcome in. I'm LLLL. If you don't know me, I'm him. The Pocket Monster blessing. Hell yeah. Thank you for the raid, Kateru. Were you up to that today or something else? We're trying to make a website for us to display a circle. We're trying to put a funny circle where the colors change. Oh, good. You have docs. You found the thing correctly. It's a linked ASSOC. It's an association list. Okay. That's enough to actually solve it for us. I think. Right? That's enough to probably solve this whole thing for us. Can we find it in here? Make a website display in square circle. Did you see the squared circle thing on the kind of the funny squared circle thing on twitter.com, which is not really sensible. It's just like sort of a fake thing that's because the circle is pixels, but it's still kind of cool. Can we see what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We can probably say things like @ seems like a relevant thing to consider. @ key a sock. I don't really like how it puts the I don't like how it puts the key first, right? I really don't like that at all. Does @star? What does @star do? Well, anyway, we can work on it. Today it was the Mario with the paper variety. I got to do some off-screen grinding today, so there is Pokemoning happening regardless. I see. Well, good luck. Good luck. If I say I don't know, foo swap at we need to load that stuff. Oh, it's question mark at, sure. Wow, we get T. Oh, we get one. We get one and T because it's there, right? It probably gives us both of them, sure. Is there just like a normal @ right? If we load this and we say, you probably want the key first to be able to write table @ yeah. But I would think I sort of like the opposite more, right? There's a similar thing in Haskell, right, where argument order matters a lot, right? And in Haskell they always put the key. Like the key is sort of like the equivalent of like the first argument in this, right? Such that you can map retrieving keys over something, right? Over some structure. Is there any reason you picked NixOS over Geeks? I tried Geeks first, ABC123. I moved to NixOS because people at work used it, and also the Haskell story was a little bit better, and I was using it. It was so I wasn't like splitting my focus so much. But I like Geeks a lot. We were off-screen grind bros. Hell yeah. Let me know if prowl cars. I both accept and encourage all backseating. There is nothing like this here. You can link things in the chat. You can post whatever you can post things. The rules are: don't be whack, and don't get me banned from Twitch TV, and don't be annoying, basically. And I will tell you if you are. The rule is yes, it's like this. Gooeeks, hello, low effort ZZZ, : and so on. Yes, it's true. I was wondering if your enjoyment of Haskell made you favorite. Yeah, it wasn't really even a favoring. Have you seen the new release from Just Curb past the vibration check or something like this? I don't know. I don't really like this. New witness puzzle script. Yo, actually, the scriptness. We really need a puzzle script interpreter. That's going to be a fun day when we eventually do that in 10 years. Click on the monitor. Click on the monitor. Is this true? Is this the right monitor? Can we click a monitor? How do I press buttons? How do I press buttons? I don't know the controls. Click as in mouse? I don't think. Oh, there is. There is. It is the witness. They made the whole witness in this game. They made the whole ass witness in this video game. That's kind of a little bit crazy. What is this one again? I don't remember how to play the witness. This is kind of this is sort of wild. This is sort of wild. Puzzles. I didn't realize Puzzle Script had mouse events either. How are they doing this? How are they even doing this thing? It takes a while to check too. I have no idea. Is this actually every puzzle in the witness? Yeah, it takes a solid while to check. Oh, you have to click? How can you make the whole witness with? Yeah, I mean, part of the witness also. This is just the puzzles. Maybe the rest of the witness, the exciting parts, maybe are not relevant here. Is that the case? Do 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 do. Well, anyway, I'm done for now. Click the power button 3 times and go near black square in the left. This one. Wait, it's the whole witness. It's the whole ass witness in here. Can I click these? You can. You can. It's like 3 times the witness. They made triple witness all in puzzle script. What the fuck? The amount of witness for witness has all kinds of wacky custom symbols and like challenge people. Huge day for Witscord. Is this true? Witness X3 script got to be more complex than my bash aliases. Ong. Is this real? Puzzle script it's like a little DSL for writing puzzle script, domain specific language for Can we see puzzle script? It's a little DSL for normally writing block pushing puzzle games, right? For like Sokoban style stuff and similar, right? It's like this, and there's like a little interpreter. You can make games in a very simple scripting like rules format, and then they'll get drawn nicely, right? It's very simple, and I sort of want to make one that I want to make an interpreter for this in Emacs so that we can play these games in Emacs. Famously said, my puzzle script game engine regex to programming language. Yes, it's like that kind of. Does puzzle script witness and normal witness have same cardinality? Perhaps. I don't know actually. How are we measuring cardinality of these things? This is a great example of the pigeonhole. Oh, we're doing sets now. We're doing sets. I see. We're doing sets again. We're doing natural number sets again. I strayed from the vision a bit, but yeah, I cooked with this one. Yeah, block pushing games are honestly like the peak of gaming. You can't really get much better. Yeah, nice Crazy Kitty also. Very, very nice Godot. Have you looked at Guile Hoot? We have looked at it, but I have not used it yet. I think some people around maybe used it. I have not used it personally. Anyway, this is very good. This is very good. Anyway, can we say this stuff? I guess it's just trivial enough to swap and then you know say at or whatever, right? If we say bar swap at, right? Wow, it's 2. If we say foo swap at, wow, it's 1. We can get thing. And what is at? At just it takes. I don't know why this is kind of broken. This seems kind of broken a little bit. The value is, does this work in hash tables as well? I don't. Maybe it's only in ASUX. Probably true. But it gets either a value or false. So yeah, they made Sokoban 3000. Yeah. You should all play Void Stranger also, by the way, which is peak Sokoban. We've honestly been in a period of renaissance for Void Stranger, for the Void Stranger gameplay enjoyers lately. There've been multiple Void Stranger streams floating around. We got to pour though. Let's get the high pour. So we actually have to get to fucking work. How do we make a website though? Like we know we can write, you know, we can write Fibonacci. Right? We can do Fibonacci. We can do, you know, whatever we're doing here. We can fuck around a little bit. How do we make a website? How do we make a web zone? I'll do the HTML for you, Colonq. I mean, I feel like there's probably some kind of DSL for this thing. Can we get Furnace? We have to look into how to use Furnace to make a website. So we have Furnace here. There's actions. There's an HTTP server. Right? There's various things. There's form submission referrer checking. There's database. There's authentication. There's presentation layer. There's persistence. All this seems kind of complex. This seems like kind of a lot. I don't know if we're gonna enjoy this so much. We're gonna have to figure out how it's going. NG new GCP3. What is NG? Is this what is NG? It's Angular. I see. I know you're an Angular fan, Tyrese. Why does Angular need a CLI? What does it do? Hello Subi Flow 2004. Sadly what? Oh, I see. There's war happening. There's going to be a war here. It'd be nice if there was an example of how to use Furnace. If we can see how it all comes together. Maybe we have furnace.mongodb, which also is maybe a good sign. Can we find a tutorial somewhere? I'm interested in Googling and copying and pasting more than learning, honestly, most of the time. Can we see furnace factor web? Can we see what's going on with this? Because we have the docs. You really want to read furnace actions. Yeah, we'll read that first. We also have a nice page on the concatenative wiki. It's fully documented. See furnace framework, which is just the same stuff that we have already. And there are some simple examples in extra. There's webapps.counter, webapp.calculator, and webapp.ip, which seems pretty cool. Okay, so let's read furnace actions. So this seems a type of responder, sure. Other than form validation, they're often simpler to use than implementing new responders directly, since creating a new class is not required. Sure, we'll probably have to learn a whole lot about how the object model of factor. There is OOP in this, right? There is dynamic dispatch. There is polymorphism. All these sorts of things. So creation and configuration of an action is dispatched into a single word. So what is this? Actions have the following slots: a parameter name to map the rest of the URL after the action name to. This is a big wall of text that seems like a lot. An action, I guess, is it just seems dumb. Is there some simple HTTP middleware library you can use? Yeah, maybe we can just look at the HTTP server and see if that. Yeah, this is big stuff. This is what we're considering. And again, I'm not above just going raw dog sockets, right? I'm not above going socket style, but HTTP server maybe has what we really need here. Can we see what's going on here? We can serve CGI scripts. We can do CGI scripts. We can write responders. We can do call responder docket. There's exclamation point today. You can do today a little bit, which is the goal of today, which is to use factor to dissolve all of humanity into an orange sludge of LCL. Is the main deal. Define a new class and implement a method on the following generic word: call responder. The HTTP server dispatches requests to a main responder, subordinate responder, trivial responder. There are many desires in the cross path. Indeed, it's true. Hello, Stoic Mana. Also, welcome in, Stoic Mana. It's great to see you. That's not cranberries, but thank you. So they're telling us to write responders with furnace actions. We're gonna have to see. Let's just look at the examples, shall we? I feel like an example probably simplifies this stuff for us a lot and instantly makes it not so bad. It probably is gonna make it not so bad. Where's extra? Do we have web? Are there any web dot? Do we have any web? There's wrapper for Twitter. There's web apps. There's web apps. Is it in here? Is it inside of web apps? There's no vocabulary for web apps. Is it called counter? People on my team keep asking me questions and just say, hey, or how are you doing, and wait for a response to ask. Is it toxic if I put that as your Slack status? I think status, it's not. I think if you linked it to them, it would be kind of BM. But if you just put it as a status or something, that's not so bad, right? Just don't answer the DMs. Yeah, just don't. Also, it's a very valid thing to just not I would just not answer until they actually ask the question. Or I mean, probably the kind thing to do is just to gently prompt them to actually please actually send me the question, because it is very annoying. It's a waste of time. It does kind of suck. But also I understand where it comes from. It's a place of nervousness about coming across as needy or begging for thing or something like this. So it's even though it is more annoying in the process, right? Yeah, if they get annoyed, just say you stepped away. Just what's up and have a dialogue. Yeah. This is the way, perhaps. Where did it say our example in webapps.counter? We don't have the thing in here, right? So let's check the actual source of factor, right? Can we go GitHub factor lang? Can we see what's going on here? Where is it? Hello, Cash Money Dollars. Yes, hello. Yes, it's true. Is it in extra? Is it in extra web apps? web apps, I think, is where it lives. There's Discord API built in the Factor standard library. You can talk to Discord in here in extra. These are just all examples, I guess. There's a lot of Factor code that exists. There's WASM. I guess a WASM assembler exists. Like, where's counter? We have XML, which is some kind of HTML template that is taking buttons. There's counter.factor here, which doesn't seem to be that. So what does counter do? Right? What does counter do? This tuple thing is how you declare a new class. So I think this is actually inheritance. I don't like the no hello metaphor of phone because it's wrong. When you say hello on phone, you expect the other person to respond before you start explaining what you want, which is different from text message. Yeah, it's fundamentally different. Our template's Chloe. I mean, we'll probably try and do it sans templates. We can probably see sans templates a little bit. So like this whole thing, I mean, do we start by, like, what do we actually have to do here? What do we actually have to do? This is a I think a macro declaration. Some sans, some AVEC. Hello, Big Gay Mikey. Also welcome in. Factor seems to be a language. There's definitely a lot of activities here, but it's going to be good, I think. It's going to be good here, I think. For sure. For extreme real. I'm curious as to what what this add responder thing. I assume there's some notion of state. That lives somewhere. Right? Because we have these things that are actually modifying the state. What does a niche session star do under the hood? Yeah, that's maybe the thing. What is we can does that require a database? Yeah. Let's investigate this shit again. Can we go up to GCP3.factor, right? If we say, I don't know, if I say init session star, right? Something like this. Can we see what's up with this? This is in furnace.sessions. We have no documentation about this. This is just in the index. If we go back to furnace, can we see session? Hello, Alkaline VT. Also welcome. Can we shout out Alkaline VT? Also, we got to shout out Big Game Mikey and various other people besides this. Sessions. This is session management. It allows state to be maintained between HTTP requests. This is just hiding session state, like having server side state that's associated with some cookie on the client side. Yeah, it's just cookies or hidden form fields. Can we get a shout out to friend? But I don't think we actually want to do this either, right? We don't probably want to do that either at all. I think in fact we want to do something else entirely. It's just using a memory store. Yeah. It's like this. But we don't want that either. We want like minimum complexity. Like let's make it our goal. Like, what if we just had, like, let's try and make the simplest responder possible. Like, what does a responder in the HTTPD actually need to do? And we can look at this as an example of what it actually needs to do. If we look here, like, let's go back to HTTP server. Let's look in server responders. Like, this is the core thing. This is the core thing. We need a message on the following generic word, call responder. That's the deal. I think this is the deal. Which processes an HTTP request and returns a response, right? Which, and a response is some kind of, it's this class that has like HTTP version and all kinds of other stuff, right? It has version code, message header, cookies, content, you know, the standard HTTP response stuff is what it needs. So where does this template actually, how are we actually using the template here? What is the nature of the template? Is that just loaded implicitly from something? Like, we want to avoid as much of that shit as we possibly can. Hello, Hexadigital. Also welcome in. It's good to see you, Hexadigital. And Fizzbuzz, you've been here, but I think did I miss you? Did I miss the buzz? Is this true? How's it going, Hex? We're gonna learn factor today. That's today's goal. So sure. Is there like a nice like default thing that we can I think we have to learn about the object system a little bit before we do anything. Can we go to factor handbook and see the language? Factor IO, Factorio? Yes, perhaps. Where are objects? Oh, this is just going to tell us about. Can we see this here? Any datum which can be identified. Everything is an object. Every object carries type information. Can we see classes? That seems relevant. A class is a set of objects whose members can be identified with a predicate and on which generic words can specialize methods. Okay, sure. So it's very much like it has that sort of close feeling a little bit, I think, I assume, right? I don't know how powerful our generic words are going to be in their dispatch, but they're like basically we have a tuple. That's why it's called tuple. We have a big tuple of things, right? That probably automatically generates getters and setters for us, and then we can define like there's probably like some equivalent of like def generic where you can say like, okay, here's this generic method, and you can make like specific implementations for certain types, right? Very like loosey goosey, but kind of nice, right? Factor.io screm confirmed. Is this real? It's not even 2 hours in and we're fucking programming. What a waste of a domain. Wait, what is Factor.io actually? The supply chain copilot? Keep your team and your ERP? Is this real? Actually? Is this actually real? Is factor confirmed? Is this true, chat room? Is this true? Can I do not total print screen? Can I do this? Can I do this print screen? This one actually works. Can we Sprite shots can we open shots? Can we our autocomplete is not working currently. Also, I should probably fix that. We probably also need to make better autocomplete for factor. Doesn't look like the ERP that I know. Yeah, can we see thoughts on this? No, wrong. Of course. Is this true? Chat room, is this true? Ayo. That's all. So this is topical. I just joined a new ERP Polycool recently. Actually, so this is huge. Actually, huge. I love. What does ERP actually stand for in business? Something. I don't even know one of the words. Normally you get 2 out of 3. You're at least so you're only missing one of the words typically. I don't know what the enterprise resource management, erotic regional protector, enterprise rust beans. I see. Very, very nice. I love procuring things for I love planning and procuring resources for enterprise. It's one of the best things that there are. I saw flyers up for Polycool relationship therapy sessions at the laundromat. Whatever is being sold at the given moment. Enterprise rock hard penis. We got to move on from that. That's a little scary. Anyway, we have that. That's pretty good. So how do we make you can get there's inheritance in this fucker. There's inheritance. How do you define a class? How do you define a class actually? Do we know? Do we know how you would do this? Is it in guided tour of factor? Is there the object system? We have classic Alan K quotes on the page. Does he know? A lot of ERP enjoyers. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing enterprise resource planning on Valmong. All 3 of the words in enterprise resource management are redundant. Yeah, like it's one of those nonsense phrases, right? It's like you can sort of imagine that it might mean something hypothetically, but it's clearly not going to mean anything good, right? It's clearly not anything that's like, you actually want. Slide in my DM so we can do enterprise resource management. Yeah, probably real. So what if we just make one of these? What if we just make one of these that has nothing on it? What if we just make one that has like some garbage, right? Like this is supposed to be a responder, right? We have to make some kind of responder. If I say tuple test responder, I don't know. We probably have to namespace things properly too. Business loves words. I think it is a global namespace despite the stuff, you know. Let's just call it GCP responder for now, and let's say it has one field called foobar. Like I can do stuff with this. I have to define words. I need to get inform. Oh, I have to do this after the in, obviously. That seems topical. Let's run this. What language is this, or just notes? This is factor does XOR. We're trying to learn about factor a little bit. We need to get furnace.sessions. No, let's not fuck around with that. Let's get we got this loaded up. Shall we do an Avalara integration? I don't know. Top 10 ERP hacks CISOs hate. What is a CISO also? I don't know that either. I don't know. I know very little about the world of business and transactions and things. I have little knowledge of this. Can we like so if we define a tuple, it probably generates a word called GCP3 responder, right? Right? That's actually just going to push itself to the stack. Chief Information Security Officer. I see. So what is, if we look up this, it's just going to tell us it's a tuple. Like, does it generate a thing that makes it? Is there a new thing that makes it? Is that true? Mixing long and short. This is literally Emacs Lisp. They literally just invented Emacs Lisp. It's kind of wild, actually. She's too chief to stop the security. You're the CISO in our relationship with Mod. Oh yeah, I guess this is true, right? I'm the one who's doing information security. I see. I understand now. I learned everything about technology that doesn't matter. Well, no, I don't mean to imply that it doesn't matter, Big Game Monkey. I just don't know about it. I don't know. I mean, it seems like that's something that seems important. Like I care about information security for sure. The SOC 2 compliance is something I just don't know about it at all, because I don't have this knowledge of the business world, right? So if we say tuples, like what does it actually create for us? Constructors must be defined explicitly. And what's the tuple constructors? Calling one of two constructor primitives, new or BOA. What is BOA? Fill from the stack. A new instance with all slots set to the... So if I say GCP3 responder new, we have a GCP responder now, right? And if I go up to tuples again, there are probably slot accessors, right, for this thing. Probably most interested in furnace.actions. Yeah, I think we're going to probably raw dog http.server if we can, Prowlcars. That's what we're digging into. We're going to see, like, I think furnace.actions is probably useful, but it's going to introduce too much, like, a lot of complexity that we just don't care about at all. It's going to be like we're going to be, like, using that is going to be like trying to use Django when we could be going Flask style. We're just trying to respond to one route. We don't need templating and database ORM and sessions, right? We just need serve. Some get endpoint is the immediate goal, Prowlcars. That's the goal for now. And we're currently investigating how the fuck we... A major overkill, Jivan Yatra. Major overkill. That's how it goes, right? You're bringing a... Okay, we have slots, right? So if we say there's the setter, right? If we say now we have that, like what is our slot called? Foobar, data stack underflow. Does foobar? Did we write this wrong? That's the writer. Where's the getter? The reader is called this. Okay, there we go. It's F. It's default to false. Was graph part of the deal? We can do. I don't know if graph is part of the deal. Not for the bet. The bet is we have factor deployed. The bet is that there is at least one endpoint that has factor. We need graphs though, clearly. And the deployment part will also be interesting because we gotta play with some stuff for that. But we can keep on trying. Okay, so it would be sort of nice if we could have multiple of these pages open at the same time, if they didn't all use the same fucking thing, right? That would be really good. If can I look up just HTTP? I guess that's convenient enough. Just type the thing and look it up. For more flexibility, use HTTP server and fill in the tuple slots before calling start server. What does HTTP server do? It's a create a new HTTP server with default parameters, and then we probably want to set fields on HTTP server, which we don't know the fields. Do we know the fields? Do we know the fields actually? We just need to go up, I guess, again. We need to go up again. Where does it even live? Where doth it live? Is it in HTTP? Is it in HTTP? Is there HTTP? Well, let's just go to Furnace, I guess. HTTP server. I think we can bookmark pages. If I say fuel help bookmark page, and then if I say display bookmarks, we can get HTTP bookmark. We can get it there. That's maybe more helpful. Okay, I kind of would like to split this up into multiple buffers, but I feel like that's the sort of thing that can often be tricky, because I bet there's some global state that's shared between them, and we'd have to like make a bunch of stuff buffer local and do a bunch of fucking nonsense, change the whole thing up a whole bunch. So what do we do? Canned HTTP responses, that seems useful. I mean, we can use that for something. Do we know? Let's go back to our bookmarks. Check our server thing again. Responders. So what does a responder need to be? It's a new class implementing a method on the following generic word, call responder, right? Does it use threads or anything? I would not be surprised if it has some kind of threaded implementation, right? Hopefully it hides this. It's going to be super blocking style. I don't know, but we're going to hope it does something smart. I think it probably does, but like, we don't know. We need to implement a method on call responder. Right, which takes a path and a responder and gives back a response. Classes in my stack base, there is in fact quite a lot of this. Cfun Altera. There is OOP. There are generic functions. There is polymorphism. There's all of this stuff. It's used quite a lot. So how do we actually implement? Hello, Slendy Dev. Hello, welcome. How do we actually implement a call responder, right? Let's also bookmark this page too. I don't know why it's saying maximum buffer size exceeded at the bottom of the screen. That's an ill omen. I would go so far as to call that an ill omen, but we're gonna keep on pushing on for now, I think. Do we know? Let's go back to the language, I guess. Can we see? Can we see where is objects? Is it in here? Generic words and methods. Let's also bookmark this page. So it's 0 or more methods together with a method combination. A method specializes on a class. When a generic word is executed, the method combination chooses the most appropriate method. CAI my fakut intre timp. Is this true? Here be dragons. A generic word behaves roughly like a long series of is this true? Are we going some kind of style? What is this style in which you are going? Slendy Deb. What is your style? What is your style? Is this Chara quarter / Nexus? Switch from, Is this sorry you're bad? Sorry you're I see. It's this. It's open source contribution. My bad, wrong chat. Okay, no worries. Good. Thank you. Cool. So how do we actually define a generic word? We can do method definition with this. I mean, it's probably this one. They must declare their stack effect in order to compile. Okay, that's fair. Sorry for spamming really, so don't worry about it at all. I totally get you. Is this Romanian? Which language is this? This is sort of exciting. Yeah, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. So this is how we define a method. I don't know if generic is that's probably the actual generic word name, right? If we go back to our example, the web app example, are they defining a generic word? They are. They're saying init session, right? Which is what it's. So it's just as easy as that, I think. I never forgive or forget. Apparently, I guess this is true. If I say m, and what is that thing called again? Display. It's called call responder. Is currently programming. It's true. Is 3K lines pretty big? I don't know if lines is the great metric, but like I've never used view also, so I don't have a great thing. But like I think most things can be, I don't know. It depends on what it does. And it probably, maybe it does too much, but maybe it only does a little bit and it needs, yeah, bet driven development. Yeah, this is the case, right? Okay, does this load? Use the http.server vocabulary. Yes. Yes, please. Does it load? It literally loads. That's pretty cool. It has to actually do something though, right? It probably needs to actually do something. I mean, it needs to do something like kind of like this, right? Like what does call responder usually do? It's path responder. Path responder response. It's like this kind of way. Colonq, I have to go to work meeting. I see you soon in the stars. Okay, streamer. Enjoy your meeting delightfully small. I will miss you. I will miss you dearly until our next meeting. Thank you for stopping by. It's good. Until I can next post hi in the ectoplasm rat chat room at 3 in the morning. These colons concern me. Yeah, the thing is, it's not even syntax, right? Like this is just like a thing that's defined in the language that runs at compile time. Like its definition is down here, right? So is like it's just like fourth, right? Where like all of this stuff is just they're just like special words that run at compile time and talk to the parser. Yeah. And fourth tends to use a lot of these. Like fourth uses these like sort of parsing words very aggressively for things like syntax as well, right? For things like conditionals and loops and stuff, whereas we have quotations, so we can use like higher order functions for that. But like, yeah, 0.99, that's pretty peak. Yeah, so it's kind of like macros, right? There are very few like built-in forms, and I assume some of these have like specialized implementations to make them like fast and good and like make everything line up nicely. But like fundamentally, it's like there are very few special cases, I assume. Hello Hellscape123 and Adzium also. Hello. Is this true? He's the guy. Who's Adzium is John Guy? Is this true? Welcome in. I see. Wait, you're here also. Hello. Hi. I'm sorry. I can barely even talk. I'm just like a little guy pretending to be something. This is the root of my mistake. Hello. I see. Well, please don't worry about it. Also, Slendy Dev. It's all good. I hope your pull request goes well. I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah, we're trying to learn this language called Factor today. We're just fucking around with this a little bit. I don't know. We're trying to dig through all this documentation to respond to one GET request. Is the idea. So what if we just respond to every. To make for my trouble, please don't worry. But you owe me nothing. You know. This is just you posted a chat message. It's all good, friend. Don't worry about it. Hope you have a good stream, Adzium. Also, if you're still here, 07. Oh, I'm saluting in real life, but I don't have hands on here, so you can't. 07. Do we have? How do we do this? Let's just ignore the path, and also ignore the responder. if we say to drop both of the path and we just need to produce some kind of response. We need some kind of response. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate it for sure, for real. Thank you for the follow as well. I'll check you out in the future. Unfortunately, I can't right now, but I definitely will. The can we click the thing? We're gaming also. Okay, where's coins? Let's response. We can just make a response, presumably, right? We can presumably just create a response. What does this one do? An empty response containing default headers, and maybe we can update the response somehow, right? This is if we just say response, if we say response here, and then how do we fucking set the body of the response? What is the body? What are the slots? It has body on it. There is body on it. What is the setter for the body? Can we just look in body? Can we just look? It probably just has some field on here. How many story points is this body? Yeah, real. Yeah, extremely real. Where is? I guess, can we just set it like we would a normal fucker? Like, can I just say body? Like, is it like this? Is that how we do it? Is it? How are we doing? Is it like this? Is it like this? Is it body like this? Value object. This is a setter, maybe. This is maybe a setter for body. And it wants the object there and the value here. Like if we say something like hello computer, is that a valid body? Do we have a responder now? Waterfall is making a comeback, BB. Yeah, I'm sort of endorsing the business strategy of just throw it at the wall. Just fucking everyone hustle. That's my management strategy. If I ever become a manager, if I'm ever managing anyone, God forbid, I'm just gonna be let's all just hustle, team. We just gotta hustle a little bit. We just have to give 110%. I'm thinking we need 110%. We need to get a little bit extreme. Just work, literally just work faster. I'm thinking that's the way. Hello, John Caro, and also hello, Science_streams. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Science Streams. Please check out Science Streams, and also Science Streams friend, and also my friend Irish John Games, who is doing the thing right now. They're doing the thing. What? I still haven't read more than the headline. There's no I, and what did I do again? Wait, did I say, huh? Hello, Fiadaze. Well, thank you for the follow. Mate, is that your heart rate? Yes, it is, Frying Walk. Welcome in. Hello. Okay, we're good here. This is a responder. We can load this, maybe. We have to load the HTTP vocabulary, maybe. Can we do that part? If I say QI1, if I say load the accessors vocabulary, why do we need a vocabulary for the accessors? That's sort of very concerning. Save file, load, please. Okay, that works. Well, how do you not die at 600 BPM? I have 6 times as much blood as the average person, right? I need it. I'm literally 25 feet tall. It's actually crazy. Well, when I'm in Tim's, I'm actually closer to 27 feet tall. It's it's sort of, and I have a hummingbird's heart. Are you a Titan? I am chained to the rocks, so I guess that's something. Hello, Kuz. He's hematocrit min-maxing. Yeah. Bro's resting heart rate was 256. That's definitely a bug. I don't know what you're talking about, Frying Walk. I don't know what you're talking about. Do we know? Can we go back to HTTP server? I probably want to do some kind of binding for these bookmarks. The joke gets funny. Yeah, I've been saying the same thing for like a year, and it keeps getting funnier. No, I won't spoil it. Actually, I won't spoil it. We gotta save that. That one's got to be saved a little bit. So you have 2 hearts. Also, yeah, we keep them redundant. We keep redundant hearts. Spoiler. Yes, there's a couple of spoilers happening here sometimes. Responders. We can make responders with furnace actions. How do we actually run the server? Can we look again in that counter dot factor? Like, presumably, I don't know what counter app is a responder, right? Or it's a responder. Deployment example, HTTP wait for server. I see. Hello. Greetings. We're doing well, I would say. We're doing well. Hello, Mod Colonq. I was very normal. Sometimes you bust in like you're the Hulk or something, but other days it's like you come in and I just thought you were here the whole time. Hello, welcome. I hope you. How are you doing? How are you doing? Everyone is saying hello.
Hi.
Silent approach. Yes. What if we go back to GCP? I think the thing is we have to set main responder. You don't? You have water already? I think main responder is this global variable. We're learning. Yeah, you can attest how excited I was yesterday. I was bouncing off the walls. I was like, man, this is so good. I found this docs thing and I got so excited. I was like, oh yeah, it's time to go. I'm actually so happy today. Just bursts in and turns green while tearing her shirt off. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
pretty much just how it goes.
Yeah. What did you do to these?
What? Huh?
The sheets.
What's this?
Every time. They're upside down.
Who knows? Oh, so I think we have to set global. I think set global is the way. I think we have to set our responder to the global responder variable globally, and then we need to say 8080 HTTPD, which just takes a port and then waits for server. Like, and then what if we say hello Spreza Turai. I hope that BPM is not heartbeats per minute. Well, I'm not even gonna do the joke. Hello, welcome in. The joke is that I'm pretending that it is, and the arbitrary counter increases by 1 every time someone says the word heart or related words, but it's actually my CPU. It's my CPU. Thank you for 75 streak also, Zolfa. Yeah, we had some 80 streaks earlier today also. Hi. Yeah, it's true. Kawaii Chibi Koneko, and also ABC123, and I think a Bridgewater. I don't know if they're here, but I think they were on an 80 stream streak also. Oh good, was worried about you. Yeah, I don't want to. Whenever people are like genuinely concerned, I get nervous. Is it? I don't know if it's heart or heart rate or BPM or like one of them. The heart emoji does not do it for sure. I don't know how we actually run a server in this, or how we like interrupt things. Like if we just say, I don't know, serve. The gambit is if I manage to get this thing deployed by the end of the stream. Okay, QI1, QIU. Okay, cool. Heart. It doesn't use any. What does it actually track? If we go to chat commands, is it? What increases the? It's BPM lowercase, BPM caps, or heart rate lowercase. What is this prod Z pod image being posted? It's a bit funny how it works. I had a Twitch story to watch, so I clicked it and my entire browser froze.
Oh, yeah.
I see.
Oh.
I saw that Twitch is introducing stories on the web now, which seems like a choice. It seems sort of compelling, I guess. I don't know. I'm feeling sort of compelled by this. If I say serve, does it kill the entire world? I mean, it blocks this.
I think that's very accurate.
I can kill this. I can throw exception. In fact, like, I think I have the only way I can actually only do it by killing the entire factor interpreter, which is sort of concerning. We have to restart factor. What's the story? So it's something like Snapchat Liquid Cake. Well, yeah, they're trying to turn Twitch into TikTok, because I think the strategy is roughly someone observed that TikTok people stream on TikTok succeeding. We do streaming also, so let's make our thing into TikTok. So people will like us too, and we can be cool and make money and become fabulously rich. Here's my impression of how Colonq says hi to people. Hello, people. Hi, Mickey Noon. Yeah, what's going on? Hi, Prod. Did I say hi to you already? Well, it is what it is. Can we get a shout out for Prod? Yeah, true. Can we get a shout out for Prod in the chat room? Is this true? Prodsy Pod. Yeah, real. Okay, it's probably, if we're doing the server thing, it's probably best for us to test outside of this listener environment. We probably want to test from the command line. That might be best. Is there any way for us to test easily from the command line? That might be ideal. Hello, Geets. Also, I did. They've been here for longer than you have been here, even Modclonq. Just making, of course. I did. We Geets just arrived. Hello, Geets. But yeah, there's stories on Twitch now. There's stories. You speak as if someone was beat juggling a sentence. Yes, perhaps. Bro didn't say hi to me today. I said hi to you after. I think I missed you at first, Mickey Noon, but we did get you. Hello. Also, double hello, triple hello, quadruple hello. I meant that so complimentary style. I have a complaint with the TikTok thing. It doesn't work. It caches some stream. Yeah, the app is totally busted, I think. And now it's going to be on the web too. There's stories like Snapchat, like you can post and people can see them. I don't know what that's for, I guess.
My favorite is like when you open up the Twitch mobile app and it's playing a stream, and so but then you go when you're following and
they can't really hear you too clearly.
But then you want to go switch to another stream.
It doesn't.
And it pauses.
I think the TLDR there is that it just doesn't work. It's broken. It's you can hear. You can hear. You can hear yourself. I was watching the thing. It was cutting out. It was cutting out. What are you eating over there? Rice. I see. Can we mic up? Yeah. When's the mod? We gotta get the long. We gotta get the audio interface and the long cables. I also have to get I really need to order the rest of the parts. I need to order parts. We need to get the shit fucking together, because I woke up this morning and there are just like these crazy horizontal lines burned into my screen of my laptop that was suspended. The stream laptop.
No way.
They all disappeared after like an hour, but like it was sort of unnerving. Like raw dogging a bowl of jasmine gaming. Yeah, we have to load this shit up. Okay, I think if we say main, it won't run it when we just load it, right?
It's more likely.
If I say main gaming on, I mean, there has not been a single gaming Sunday actually on. It's on Sunday. Hello, Sema friend. Also, if new computer happens, thoughts on nicing Emacs so we still have some drama. Yeah, I mean the new computer ideally should still, like, we should be able to blow it up. Like that's gonna be it's gonna be junkyard fucking robots, baby. Right? We're gonna be able to explode it to our heart's content. Okay, how do we run a factor program? I think factor on my path is not actually factor. I think that's GNU factor. I think the factor that I need is in this Nix shell actually probably looks something more like factor root bin factor help, right? Which is something. I think we can say -run equals -run. This -run equals GCP3.factor maybe. Vocabulary does not exist. Do we have to like specify some kind of search path or something? Is there some way we can load a damn file? Prowlcars, a shot in the dark, but it seems to check out extra file server.factor. It seems to be raw dogging it without any furnish. We will check that out for sure, Prowlcars. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that immensely. Fucking immensely. How do we just give this thing a path? Roots equals paths. Okay, well, can we just say roots equals dot? The command line convention here is also a little bit funky. That's also concerning. I don't know. Maybe our path is full. Anyway, let's figure this out. Can we go to the docs again? Can we go to the goddamn docs again? How do we run a program? How do we in fact run a program in Factor? Hello, Fiorb, and also Semafriend, welcome in. It might be a factor of X. Extremely Wabious voice, but egg is the easiest thing in the world. It's true. Fabius would never endorse egg. Fabius hates eating, I think. Right? Is this the case? It's Fabius. It's Wario style. It's inversion. It's inversion. I see. There's Factor Cookbook. We have pitfalls to avoid, scripting cookbook, application cookbook, main. That's pretty good.
You got
How do
boost
we...
power.
What does the vocabulary loader do?
El Jello.
Hello, El Jello. Like, I feel like we're not... Oh, it's just GCP. Is it just GCP3? No?
Oh, God.
Vocabulary does not exist. I think you're kind of WAF-obvious to me. Is tomato the WAF-obvious? You need a bigger bowl. But so this is, if it's WAF-obvious, it's a Wario style. It's not a Waluigi style, right? We have to question. I'm pretty cooked. See ya. Enjoy cookery, Slendy Dad. I hope you're feeling well. If that means you're not feeling well, and if it means you're feeling really well, I hope you continue well. Also, thank you. Goodbye.
Have a good night.
Thank you. Good night. Cooked isn't it's late. Okay. Go sleep well then. The WA clone redeem. I mean, you can just specify this within the parameters of a normal clone. You can make. We already have evil. We have WA LG, right? Could have a good nerding out geekzoids. I'm going to bed. Good night, Liquid Cake One. Thank you very much. I hope the 160p was good. I really, we have to figure this out somehow. Alas, Liquid Cake One's just internet has been poor, I don't know if it's on Twitch's side or was there really so much to say about eggs? Yes. Hello, Bridgewater. Also, welcome in. Congrats on the 80. We were mentioning you because we're doing Factor today. We were I know you're kind of the fourth programmer par excellence around here, and we're trying to fuck around and maybe write a little web server with Factor and see what the deal is. So we had mentioned. I think we also mentioned you had the streak. I see we have WASD. We have WASD here. I see it works. It's just generic hotel internet. Sometimes it's good. Yeah, that's how it goes. I get so nervous whenever I do the hotel streams. It's unreal. So how do we... Can we say scripting? There was a scripting thing here, right? In the cookbook. There was scripting cookbook. Yeah, Crane is Tomato is an egg enjoyer immensely. Wait, you can just run it like this. You can just give it a path directly. That's sort of maybe the first thing we should have tried. Maybe that is the first thing we should have tried. If I get localhost 8080, then I couldn't connect to server. That's going to be a real classic for us. What is this new mod clunk? That's actually a restoration of an old thing. We've had it on the docket for a while. It used to exist. I don't know. That just did some massive core dump thing. Hello, Fig Ju. Also, Orm. Are we orming? Welcome. Yeah, it's an old cartoon that pops down. We used to have that, and it happens when she talks. It's been now restored. Yes, Orm. This is 7TV personal emotes. That's extremely powerful. Thank you very much, Erm is really good to say. Omega lol. Thank you also. Can we see what is this now? You would think that this would work. You would sort of think that this would work, maybe. Does not appear to work actually. Can I say test print? I don't know. Hi print. Maybe something like that. And if we go back over here and if I say this, we don't ever actually print hi. Maybe it's just like loading the image. Maybe it takes forever to load the image. You can't add Orm. It's personal.
Oh wait, no.
It's personal. We gotta find the scripting section again. Where's fuel help? This is supposed to... Why does it not run main? Maybe it just runs the raw thing in the file and not main, actually. That makes sense, kind of. How do we actually run an application? We want to run main. We can deploy standalone executables. They do not have any external dependencies and consist entirely of native compiled machine code. Well, that's sort of compelling, but I think that probably brings up some kind of interactive deal. I just want to see how to run a thing from the command line, right? Like, can I just say -run equals GCP3 here? Is that how you do this thing? I want to run main from here. I would like to run main from here. Wait, is this dropping us in a REPL? Is that the case?
You got boost power.
No. Interesting. Hello, Ascento. Also, you're adding Orm.
Yes.
I see. Okay, we have Orm now. We now have Orm. We have Bug Sex. Factor is both familiar and super alien. It seems to do everything differently. Yes, it's sort of like an alternate reality Lisp kind of Wind Up Boy is my impression, right? It kind of has the same feeling as some Lisp. Do we have Hound? We have Dog. I don't think we have Hound. Welcome Ascento though. It's good to have you. The we do have Dog, yeah. There's dog. It's a special dog though. It's a new kind of dog. We found a different kind of dog that that is better. We have the superior dog. What the freak? Yeah, it's a fake ass dog. Without Hound, how do we? I mean, this is true. Reverse Polish, called Reverse Polish Lisp. I don't remember actually, Bridgewater. That does sound very interesting though. Please share if you have a link. So how do we actually make this fucker run? We have evaluate code. We have, like, how do we actually make it load? We can say roots. Maybe this has to be an absolute path. Roots equals, hello 99 odd games also. RPL programming language. Okay, that seems compelling. Where is REPL? The REPL, I think, I don't know if you can easily drop into a REPL from the oh, maybe you have to say listener. If you say -run equals listener, that drops you into REPL. That's the thing. And I think by default, if I just launch this is a GUI application, right? It drops you into a GUI REPL by default is the default mode. Sorry for flashbang. And there's like a whole thing for like writing like graphical components and things. Where is RPL? Handheld calculator operating system and application programming language on Hewlett Packard's. Sure. I see. They're not strictly, yeah, so it's like there's like a hybrid infix thing. See, this is interesting. Very interesting. IFTE functions. ORM. This is cool though. This is a cool deal. I know very little about the whole HP calculator setup, right? It seems like a lot of people get their have a lot of exposure to these things though, right? It's like a thing that people get into or in their youth. Okay, if we say -roots, what is it called? If we say -roots, roots equals home LLLL source GCP3 -run equals GCP3. Vocabulary does not exist, right? This is the thing, right? Like, how do we make the vocabulary? How do we load the vocabulary from disk, right? I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe we need to like say that we're using the thing somehow. Maybe we make a separate script. We make like launch.factor, something like this, that where we say using GCP3, maybe something like that, and then we say in launch, I don't know. I don't know. GCP3 run. Run takes the vocabulary name and runs its entry point, right? So then if we just say factor roots launch.factor, maybe that does the thing that we want it to. Vocabulary does not exist, GCP3, right? We still have to say launch.factor? Some kind of factor RC, maybe so. There is, I think we want to avoid that as much as possible. GCP, I think that doesn't work, right? If I say -run GCP3.factor, it does something. It does something. I think it's just loading the file though, and then it does this big core dump. Like if I say run equals, it's not going to load the thing. -run like it wants to be run equals. Like this is the same thing as just saying this, which it's not actually running, right? It's just waiting. Never managed to get into HP calculators either. Nearly did, but hardware issues forbade. I see. Like it seems to me like we need to like put this onto like some kind of search path, right? We need to be able to, we need to say, you have a main in your file. We do. But that, when we just say this, like without run, it was made by aliens, it doesn't actually run main. It just, like, if I put this here, it would run. The problem with this is then we can't do it easily in our listener, right? This probably runs, I would imagine. Maybe. If it doesn't run, that's very strange. Can we try curl? HTTP localhost. It's weird that it's not printing either. Well, either way, expect your file to be located in its standard library load folder and nowhere else. Yeah, and you would think that there's, like, it's weird that it works in Emacs too, right? That like the Emacs thing, it goes, but maybe we can try deploying a binary or something. I don't know. We can see. We can try and explore what our options are, gamers. Like what is the, okay, can we find, let's find IO also. Is this prints an out, this should print an object to output stream, right? If I say foo dot here, this should print something if we run it. This should print something. I deployed a binary. It was very stupid and painful. Well, unfortunate for the believers. Unfortunate for the believers in me. Pi is ready. Wait, we're going Raspberry? Is it Raspberry Pi Jets TV Jam style? Well, that's unfortunate also. Can I make a very stupid factor file? Can I say test dot, let's just make test dot factor, right? All we're trying to do is say, hello computer, print, right? It's the simple test.factor. Okay, that does work. We got restarts were invoked. We want to be using pretty print probably. Can we get test.factor using pretty print? Is it pretty print or pretty printer? It's pretty print, right? We can run test.factor. Okay, we're fine. What do you mean unfortunate to the believers? We're only 2 hours and 35. Well, I mean, if it's incredibly, you know how it goes. Inevitably we're gonna get distracted about reading about something. We're gonna open Wikipedia. It ends when the stream ends, not when the schedule ends. It ends when the stream ends. So it's you're betting on my willpower and my stick-to-itiveness or something, rather than my, you know, anything else. Hello Mookie Sticks, rather than the time, rather than the forces of Father Time. Anyway, can you explain what Homestuck is? Wait, actually topical, actually incredibly topical. Some friends of mine, do you know Swirl Drop? Are you familiar with twitch.tv/Swirl Drop? Why are you streaming pellets? Why are you Oh, because it's Batat fish eating cereal. I see. It's pellets. Okay, cool. We have there's Swirl Drop, right? You know them. You know, and they convinced some other friends, I think, including, you know, some people we know around here, who are to do a Homestuck read along. They're doing Homestuck read session on. Modclunk's really off the goop RN. Yeah, so true, Steel Shield. So true. Thank you for the lurk also, Gamer Girl. They're reading Homestuck on Wednesday, right? That's the thing. So yeah, this is basically royally fucked. I wonder if it just takes forever because it's trying to load all of the vocabularies. Maybe it's an issue of vocabulary loading techniques. Like, maybe this just takes fucking an aeon in order to run. Like, if I say hi dot here, right? Like, we should be able to run the same thing on GCP3.factor, and it's not even printing hi dot. It has a very slow compiler. Yeah. So let's just give it some time, maybe. Let's just wait and see, like, is this thing churning? Is this thing churning, and is it going? Is it going as fast as it possibly can? It is using 100% of one core to compile this, so that does kind of make sense. It just took like 10 minutes to build factor itself. Okay, let's just give that a little bit of a wait, shall we then? I've heard rumor of the fabled Homestuck read along. Yes, Maradine. It was there were events that took. I don't know how they won't get far. They probably won't get far, but it will be amusing. Do we have NL in here too? What is this? The What a zooted chat session indeed, right? Yeah, your robot likes to say zooted a whole lot, Prodsy Pod. I saw a carp this week and I got very excited about the pellets thing in public. It was embarrassing. If I recall correctly, you did the exact same thing in public, didn't you? You just started screaming pellets at the top of your lungs. Then you sent me a picture of pellets. I see. I got you. I think we're going to want to deploy this. I do say this in WC, but it's kind of a puzzle game specific term for me anyways. I see. What is the implication of zooted? Like zooted, I assume it has, I normally, it has some kind of drugs connotation, right? It means drugs, it means something like this. I first misread today was about Fortran web dev, so today I learned there is Fortran IO. Is this true? Fortran's like pretty general. We learned recently, Musha 68K, that Fortran has like a pretty general purpose package manager. Also, you rated earlier. What were you actually up to, Musha 68K? I think we didn't ask in all of the hubbub. 1,000 apologies. A Fortran web framework. I see. Hello, Mesica. Also, this is really taking a hot minute to compile, isn't it? Maybe we don't need to learn. Let's not load Furnace. Is there like a fuel update usings that will remove all of the the bad ones? It will. There is. It exists already. Okay, cool. If we do this instead, maybe it saves us. I have doubt. Emacs plus general Lispy infinite novistum with CLI Amiga mod players. Hell, that sounds fucking sick as hell. Actually, we gotta catch this one. VOD watchers, this is taking a minute to compile. It's starting to take a little minute to compile. I wonder if there's a verbose mode that we can utilize here. Actually, is there help? No, it doesn't even read help. It doesn't even read help. Can we do, is there verbose? Is there verbosity? Maybe not. Maybe not. There is not. You can say command line help from within factor for more information. I guess we can investigate that. Let's just let it run. It means only someone who's ascended the heavens can make this connection. Originated from some of the more convoluted forms of custom symbols. There was this one with the colors and touching four sides and soul link, and I don't know. Fortran web dev is a good joke, but Fortran string manipulation is much too painful for this to be fun. Is that Ludwig? We saw that video also. It has generalized into freak type connotations.
Wait, what is it?
I see. Yeah. It's some kind of bald image. It's some kind of baldness related advertisement. I think the this is taking a hot minute here, isn't it? It was short and didn't get Lisp yet, though it was good for Twitch muscles. I'll prep for next round. Hell yeah. We love allegedly me when I lose the Gamba. What is this? What is this? It's yeah. I see.
Good one.
I see. Okay, good. I'm sort of like, this is kind of concerning.
What?
The fact that it takes this long to run anything. The fact that it takes 1 hour to run anything on Earth. Hello, Emoster _ again. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. This is extremely concerning. Like, especially, like, it doesn't take this long to, like, full-on, like, this literally can't be right. But I don't know how it could be anything else, like, given that we can just, like, what if we print before we do the using? I mean, that probably won't do anything, because, like, it's comp time versus runtime. Maybe just use Python. Did you think about that? I mean, that's our give up option, is that we do this in 10 seconds with Flask or something. But like, this is more exciting. This is significantly more exciting. Is run equals GCP3 correct? Seems like there should be no equal. Maybe the help is outdated. Maybe the help is out.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, this is the run command in the language, right? This is just saying run inside of the interpreter. Already, I think. Like, we can try that too. We didn't even try that yet, I think. Like, let's stop fucking around with this. Let's stop fucking around. QIS, QII.
What's Crazy Kitty?
It loads instantly. What is Crazy Kitty doing? Updates are now live. Thank you for anonymous gifter for. Can we not do crazy political shit around here, please? let's chill with that. Let's chill with that. But I appreciate the gift sub, dude. It's kind of you. Can we see Crazy Kitty Zone? Can we see Crazy Kitty Zone? I need features. I cannot run Godot web. I need features. I need features. Does this work on my other machine? Refresh. Oh, it does work on the other machine. Web zone. Godot engine. Oh, it's all in Godot now. The whole thing is made in Godot. I'm sort of worried if I run that on this machine, will it actually work? It might implode. It might implode. Yeah, I don't think it will work even with refresh on this machine, but probably due to bad browser configuration on my end. What if I wrote an alternate hypertext browser? Hello, blessed up kid. I mean, you're welcome to do so. I fucking love the design. It's very sick. We'll get it working, Crazy Kitty. Don't worry. We'll debug this. We'll add this to the docket also. Debug CK357 browser situation, but it worked on my off-screen browser and it looked very nice. So thank you so much. It's very wonderful indeed. How hard is it to do these sort of deployment things? I know our friend who do you call Byte enemy 64_u was doing a little bit of Godot web stuff for a while. It does rock. I can confusingly call it web 2.0, but it's not actually using HTML at all. If we say GCP3 run here, does this work? I sort of wish the server had some kind of output. Internal server error. Okay, well that's good. I sort of feel like this must be logging somewhere, right? It seems like HTTP server, like the server is clearly running. It seems like there must be some kind of logging that's happening somewhere. It also is annoying that we can't terminate the server without rerunning our listener. That's sort of obnoxious. I wonder if we have it running, if we can like run it in a background thread or something easily and like do the Lisp thing where we can like live update. That seems like it's possible, but like also like, yeah. So this is clearly logging somewhere. Like where is it logging here? There's launch.factor here. What does launch.factor have in it? Well, that's we wrote that file. I'm being foolish. Where does the log go? Did run work without the equal? So run is a run. We didn't try that. The run you linked is a command in the language, right? It's not the CLI arg, I think, right? And I think like we didn't get run working, but we ran it inside of the the thing. Hello Chixie 9901. We ran it inside of the interpreter and it just worked instantly. So that's sort of concerning. I wonder what the difference is. We're gonna have to figure out a whole lot about how this whole like runtime thing works. It seems kind of fucked up. Cfon was right in that it does seem exceedingly fucked up. So I feel like, can we run factor please? This, can we load docs on this please? Hypercard Factorio. It does take a solid minute. It'd be nice to be able to do this without ever crashing our factor. I wonder like how this thing is logging, right? Like that's the real question. Like how does the thing log? Like or does it log at all anywhere? It would be kind of nice, like we're getting some 500 server error, right? It would be nice to know why that is the case. Like, are we even getting to our responder? Can we like print like test here? Also serve, like we're probably printing the high. Oh, maybe there's debug. Maybe it's in fuel debug. Maybe it lives here. There's this thing also. If we go to the listener again, we're trying to make a web server. Yeah. Fuel listener. If we say serve. Welcome in static_anachromatic. It's great to see you. It's great to see you, friend. Welcome. No, we don't have that loaded. If we say, yeah, I did. We are. We're not printing anything, actually. Like, serve is supposed to print high. I don't know where our output is going to. Like, that's the thing, right?
First blood.
Can I like interrupt this somehow? Is this also like busy waiting? Do you need to use the logger package? It's possible. Hello, N Bursa. Thank you for the follow. Like, is this just like where's factor here? No, it's not. It is like waiting for something probably. Does fuel start an inferior factor? Yes, it does. It does, and I think it connects to it. I don't know how it actually talks to it. I think it's this is like a comment thing. There's also an explicit log request on server. Sure. Can we see? Log request just, yeah, we'll have to see where it actually, it prints, it does log header. It does log header. We'll have to see how this thing actually logs. Anything on the process standard out in proc or wherever? Yeah, I would expect it to be, like, are there any other fuel? There's fuel messages. There's fuel messages here. Does this have our high in here anywhere? This seems like a relevant buffer to be looking at, regardless. Probably. Is there? Do we have any other fuel buffers? Fuel list. We have fuel. We have retorts. Hello, Oshlot. 300 BPM seems a bit high. You know, it's fair. I have 3 times as much blood as the average person, Oshlot. So it's, you know, it's a little bit normal. Hello, welcome. The hello, Pete's Eater as well. So yeah. I must take my kid to his baseball game. I'll try to return later. Well, good luck, and I hope they knock him out of the park. Good luck with the gaming. Please have a good time. Hello, Bixia VT. Also welcome in. Can we shout out Bixia VT also? I need to be more on my game. I feel like I'm not on my shout out game very well here. The my game has been, you know, I'm trying hard to beat the stage or something, and I'm losing the game. This just prints compiling here, which is not going to do because we're currently looping inside of the listener, right? Because presumably we don't want to do this. Kill the process, please. Okay, cool. Colonq resting heart rate is 300 BPM. Is that normal? It's like hummingbird. It's literally going hummingbird level. They're describing it here. Okay, I think we need to learn about logging. I think we should probably actually look at that example that for the file server, the raw dog file server style that was described by our friend Prowlcars, right? Like where is that file server? It's extra file server.factor, right? Not in web apps. Where do you live? Thank you for the boost file orb also. File server.factor. Okay, here they have a whole little logging thing. They have a whole little logging thing going on here. That's something. File server logging. Where is this thing installed even? Ugh. Okay. And they have it looks like they have a custom responder situation. I wonder where this static thing lives. I think static probably is, there's a built-in http.server.static here that they're using. Zooted conversation in a bizarre realm. That's some serious crack. I'm sorry, that was probably horrifying. That was probably horrendous. Was that horrendous, Mod Colonq?
What?
You're not even paying. You don't know. I just cracked like every muscle and bone in my whole body. Was it horrendous? It's anime code for locking in. Yeah, I need to adjust cracks, knuckles, adjust glasses. There's like a cool shine on them. Yep, it's time to go. It's going time. So their responder is just this thing here, right? It's just this deal. And they're probably, they have when, I don't know what when actually. Oh, it's from this, right? They're getting the CGI argument here probably, and then yeah, Yeah, yep. I'm thinking it's gamer time. So true, Plutonium. So true. So the question remains, where does file server logging actually live? Oh, it's down here. It's down here. There's a big quotation. This just takes a quotation and does the logging here. I see. And what does this do? Init name stack receive. Okay. There's some mechanics happening here, I think.
Chixie.
There's mechanics. Should sing devil comes down to Georgia, but it's computers instead of a fiddle. We can do this. We can do covering. I can't even imagine how atrocious a cover would be for me. It would have to be some kind of spoken word.
Oh my gosh, stop
It can be
it.
spoken word, slam poetry or something.
Fine at singing.
But I think it's, you know, it's, what is this shit?
Ah!
What is what shit, Prodsy Pod?
Hi, Prod.
Hello,
I'm
Prod.
just gonna keep saying that.
Okay, we have spawn. There's clearly like spawn server, which seems to be doing something that we should maybe care about.
Wait, I want to see
There's
the
server
damage
spawn
on
here.
this
What?
piece of technology.
What damage? Oh, it's recovered now. You can still
Oh.
kind of see it around the edges a little bit, but it was really bad when I got up this morning. Why do you need 40 lines for logging? It seems like there's something special happening. Maybe. What does spawn server do?
Hi, chat.
Hello,
general.
hello,
Hello.
chat room.
I gotta go take a shower.
Spawn server. Before you go, no
Yeah.
running listener. Do you wanna say hello? I'm gonna go
Yeah.
get more water.
Yeah.
We gotta get water. Can you read about spawn server
No,
once it loads?
absolutely.
You
not.
won't read about spawn server. What are you even? Huh? Okay, this actually seems like relevant. This repeatedly calls the quotation in a new thread until it outputs F.
Steve, it's my turn.
It's your turn on the computer now. Oh,
Go get some water.
okay. Goodbye. Thank
Go
you.
give a wiggle.
Thank you.
Take
okay.
a wiggle. Make sure you wiggle. Everybody else, if you oh, hi 1990X. Hello. Oh wait, where did he leave his Miku? I was left with Miku. Hello everybody. Hi everybody, wiggle if you've been sitting. Hi Mudane, hi Bixia, hi Crazy Kitty, hi FLuby, hi Big Gay Mikey. Hello everybody. Hello Chixie. I'm sorry if I miss anyone. Hello. Hi MXLX. Hi Bedrock. Hello. Hi Prowcars. Hi Fireworm. Hello Aboster _ again. How is everybody on this Tuesday? I keep forgetting it's Tuesday. Hi Dosies. Hi Control _0. Ezriga. Eyes. Hi Steel Shield. Hi Kotaru Complex. I'm tired, but it's fine. It's Tuesday, innit? Musha 68K, hello. And also I play the piano, the flute, a little bit of violin, and I've taken voice lessons. I am very out of practice of all of these, but I did many years of some of them. Hi Brongulus, yes, hello. Hi Gamer Girl and Co. Good luck with that. I hope it works. I'm sad for sad face. Yeah, I keep trying to convince Colonq to do some singing because he's pretty actually okay at it, but
That's fish with flour.
fish with wait, it's so cute.
It's fish with flour.
Look in the hair.
It's fish with. Oh
Look
wait,
at it.
what? We have fish with flour
Look,
on
it's
head.
so cute.
It's actually.
Yeah, Prod. Yeah. Colonq likes to pretend that he has no musical talents and like he's tone deaf, and it's just a lie.
It's true.
It's just
literally
straight up a
hello,
lie.
Brongulus, welcome.
I said hello.
You
I
did.
think I
Hello, that's good.
covered everybody. I think.
Hello.
Hi, Peercoin.
Hello, I'm booting you now. You're being.
I'm being
You're
booted.
being booted. You're being booted up.
I'm gonna chug all the water, so you have to go out and get more. Oh, okay, Prod. Wait, we gotta. What is it? Both these to switch over?
You're gonna have a difficult time playing the.
I want to.
You're gonna have a.
Oh, fine. You play the link on the stream.
It's gonna be a challenge.
Hi, Woot.
It's gonna be a
Open it
challenging
for
time.
Prod. I want to hear
We're
it.
gonna open the link for Prod. Okay.
Yeah. Wait,
It's
I gotta go over so that I can get my headphones.
It's
in then.
Bazingle.
Yeah. I want to know what it is.
It's Bazingle Wook. What the fuck? Hello Woot. Also, what is this game? Is it good? Do you like it?
Hi, Masaka.
Hello Masaka. Also, is it good? Can we shout out Masaka in the in chat room? Masaka. Does it go?
Oh, wait, I know this one.
This is Bazingle.
Yeah.
I see. How to play. Guess the word in 8 tries. After each guess, the color of the tiles will change. Is the joke that the word is always Bazinga? Is that the joke?
No.
Is that the joke?
No.
I think that's the joke.
No.
That feels like it's the joke.
Yes.
Thank you for Bazingle.
Woo.
That's really good. that's so good. Oh my god. So it seems like there's more that we have to do here that we haven't been doing.
Wait, you're just gonna skip over how good that was?
I just said that's so good like 5 times. I need to say it at least 7 times. That's so good.
For the amount of letters.
Oh my god. Okay, there's a section in the tutorial that might help. It starts out okay, good. This actually seems like exactly what we need. We need some kind of tutorial instead of just looking at the docs. Okay, we don't care about this. We don't care about this. We don't care about. We know about these things. We know about these. We know about this. We know about this. We know about this. Parsing words. We know about this stuff. Where's the server? Where's server and furnace? Server and furnace section. IO servers. Hello, Bunzel _ channel penis. Thank you for penis.
It might just be a funny face.
Is it a penis or is it a
It's
face?
a funny face.
I think it's some kind of inverted penis character. It's because my thing wraps around. You see, because it goes the end. It's rotation. It's penis rotated, right? It's if you were to rotate sort of.
Wait, wait, wait.
Well, I'm gesticulating with my hands. I don't know. Like I don't.
I wish you could.
I'm uncharacteristically no Prowlcars, please don't worry. You're not too much, right? Like think of it from my perspective, Prowlcars. Think of it from my perspective, right? I go on here, I fuck around with thing, and I talk about other thing. While for it makes it like compare if no one is interested, and I'm just like sitting here talking to myself about the thing, right? Like that's like. It's that I still have fun with that. Don't get me wrong. I can listen to myself talk for literal hours and hours, and there are hundreds of hours of attested evidence of this at this point. Hello, Magun BP. Thank you for the follow. However, it's pronounced Prowlcaz. I see. Prowl. There's a special pronunciation. However, if people are chatting about, if people are getting a little bit funny with it, right? People are getting a little bit funky with it, and we're all kind of that makes it more fun. So like, not only are you not annoying me, you are actively helping me and creating dopamine in my heart and serotonin in my soul. You're maximizing all sorts of chemicals within inside my bloated frame. It's pronounced Prowlcash. I don't mind Prowlcars. I can start trying to say Prowlcash. Prowlcash, cash fucking money, baby. Or something like this. Random encounter appreciation. Yeah, there are basically no cases where I like you can just say things. Like God knows I do. Like you can just post, you can just post things in the chat room. Not only will I not get mad, I will get glad. Right? There's very few, like, this is not a somber occasion, right? It's not like we're in some kind of temple and we have to maintain some sort of respect. I'm almost sure those chemicals are misplaced. Hello, Tabataroth. You're not supposed to put serotonin in your soul chamber, in your soul bag. I don't know. Next time we're in the VC, I'm going to tell you the most correct pronunciation, since Prowlcash is a bit off, but I don't know how to phoneticize it properly. I see. We'll load it up. We'll next on the next gaming Sunday, actually Saturday, because we've never actually done Sunday. It's been a thing for a while now. I see. These are really like the missing them is really good. Like that's great, actually. That's great. Hello, Nekaway. Also, don't you let anyone tell you what chemicals you can and can't put in your soul chamber. Okay. Hello. We are thematically Mr. Green this morning. It's true, Basie. It's true. Welcome in, Basie. Yeah, the tricky one. It's so good, Fraud. Oh my gosh, we have the same. Can I? Is it? Are we enough into the meat that I can spoil the joke that I want to do? I'm about to shout out Tricky. Also, are we enough into the meat that I can spoil my own future joke and have everyone forget about it? That's sort of on brand for me to do spoilers, right? We've just arrived at it's approximately the first anniversary of a legendary broadcast around these parts. The very first LLLL episode of the very first Tuesday stream was about a year ago, I think on August 10th last year, which is sort of wild also that we've been doing this for 2 weeks we've been doing this bi-weekly. We've been doing this twice a week for like a year. But the very first Going Bananas session was we took a short joke break and we read a short joke and we all laughed and it was very fun. Right, we had a short joke, and I was thinking about how to do a thing that's better than that, and I had a really good idea about it. I had a really good idea about it, and I just haven't exercised the idea enough yet. Let's just say that. I think we'll have to keep this in play. I was considering maybe taking a joke break today, but the jokes were not forthcoming, right? We didn't have the right joke. I've been looking for like literal months, but I think I'm going to have to write something myself, which is going to be amusing, I guess. But yeah, okay, that's spoilers. I will take off. Thank you, Ezrika. I appreciate this. We will attempt to channel the most luck possible. We're trying to gain the most luck per second in the entire fucking world right now. Okay, sure. Responders. Sure, we made a responder in the same way. We can make our tuple as we wish. We probably need to actually initialize a responder somewhere, right? Can we take a joke break in I'm Geyser's anniversary stream instead? And the joke is it's the wrong anniversary. That's pretty good. Also, honestly. So this is similar to what we're doing, right? Like, what if we just did this? Can we go back to GCP3.factor? The question remains, of course, how we actually are going to run this thing, right? Also, this is saying 2-drop. I wonder why we're saying 2-drop instead of 1-drop, right? Like you would think, That's very possible, I guess. It's very possible. 1 year of him streaming, yeah, I think so. I remember when he started. I remember when Geyser was beginning. It was way back in the day. Hello, Lob saying too. Is there an inverse Pharaoh's curse? I don't know if there is actually. I mean, what do you mean by do you mean falling upwards? We could invert gravity pretty easily, I think. But right now there's only one. There's only the one. If you mean undoing it when it's already happened, it automatically undoes itself after like 15 seconds or so. And I think if you do it again, it doesn't toggle, it like extends itself. It's like this. The gaseous arcane falling in reverse. Why are we getting bash password prompt again? That's still an ill omen. An extremely ill omen, to which someone had mentioned something about being ill omen earlier, and I forgot to respond to them. I responded mentally, but not physically. If there was a way to reform Colonq, that'd be a cool redeem. Yeah, reformulation from everywhere. I get reassembled from all the text on the screen. That's pretty good, actually. So, like, why is this the case? What is this concat doing here? What is the message doing here? There's a message on the Oh, it's echoing the route. It's because we're dropping the route also. I think this is probably fine. Can we see how these are actually, they're combined with other complex responders to implement this, right? We'll use this one responder. Oh. It's this. We have to call, there's a stack underflow here. We have to actually initialize we have to say GCP3 responder new. We have to say GCP3 responder new is what it is here. Here it's this maybe. Maybe this does the thing instead of saying this. Maybe that does something. You can start it with 88. Oh, you can say stop server. But like, what if we can't? What if we just don't say wait for server? Like, that seems fine. Let's just do this. What is an underflow? Underflow means it's trying to pop something from the stack and there's nothing left on the stack, right? So there's 0 elements on the stack and we tried to get one off of it. It's like that. The overflow means the stack overflow is a common thing you hear about. That's honestly like a lot less clean of an error. That means like we've exceeded the maximum size of the stack, right? Which tends to be more of a hardware thing. But a stack underflow is something that can even happen sort of with the abstract concept of a stack. It means pop when it's empty. Okay, if we run this now, use the threads vocabulary. We don't want to fuck with spawn server now. Don't do that. If we go then to here and we just say serve, we need to say 1. It failed to compile. It failed to compile. Stacked effect declaration is wrong. Let's just say there's a server here. There's a server here, I guess. Can we QI 1? Can we QI R? Serve. Errors. What are the errors? Stack effect declaration is wrong for. Oh, we're not putting a responder back. We're not giving a responder back. Does this need to be duped? Does this oh, it doesn't do. It doesn't do, I see. Control O, that's crazy. There's still hope. I see. Like what are we not duping here? Like I feel like we're not. Oh, this is the wrong. We want to do a different mode here. We want to say body like this, which puts it back. We want to put it back again. Can we QI 1? I feel like our state is fucked up somehow. Why are we getting this error condition thing here? QI 1. Where is, like, what is the condition? Oh, bad stack effects. It's here. It's here on serve. On serve, it's here. We're doing some kind of check on these things. I don't know, but let's say this is serve wait for server here. Like, I don't know, does that work for us? What is the problem now? What is the problem now? Where is the thing? Huh? Excuse me? Echo responder new perhaps for instantiation. I mean, we have the right thing there, I think. We have the right thing there, I think. We're doing it slightly differently because we're not defining like a helper for around GCP, but I think that this GCP3 responder new thing does the trick for us. What is it actually fucking complaining about? Expected. I feel like this is an expected GOT mix-up. Somehow. Word serve GOT expected. Maybe this should give us back an HTTP server, right? That's the thing. It should be like this. I think hello sun 312772. Can I type the thing in the chat room? Hi sun. Hello Mawjod also. Welcome in. Mawjod _ even. I'm concerned as to what this is doing. Why it is saying bad stack effect words. If we just comment this out, it just works. It's a main situation, I guess. Maybe we have to. If we go back here, then if we just say stop server, and we use that and stop server, if we say make dir fails, what are we trying? What is this trying to do? Is it s dot instead? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, can we serve? Can we fucking serve something? Okay, the server is probably running now, maybe, right? If we say curl localhost 8080, we still get classic 500 internal server error, which is cool. And do we have any sort of logging about this? Is there messages? Are there messages about? No, there are not there, at least. But we do have server running, and we can hopefully live reload this and also say stop server on the server objects and make things occur. So what's the deal with that then? Like where do we go from here basically on that? Like let's go back to our tutorial, right? We have the thing here. How do we log anything? How do we fucking log anything ever? They're gonna tell us how to use furnace here, but like it would be nice to be able to print something to standard output and make it happen, right? If we go to GCP3.factor again, like let's just print something in here. Responder. It seems like hell to make it. Well, I mean, it's not that bad. It's certainly something, but like, and does this automatically update, or do we need to? Can we curl localhost 8080? Received HTTP 0.9 when not allowed. Oh. Wait, is our output going directly to the responder? I've really enjoyed myself for the last 2 hours. Well, thank you for your help also. Is it sending like, is it fucking up the response? Like that's very whack if so. That's exceedingly whack if so. Like if I remove this, rerun this, now it's different. Yeah, it's doing something with the outputs. There's something strange with the outputs happening here. I guess we should look up how to make logging happen. Is there just a log function? No, there's log that is it's natural log, presumably. Is there logging? Is this whack or is it sick? Many are asking this, TinyBC. Many are asking this every single day of the week. There's log math, yeah. Can we just print a standard error or something? Like how do we fucking debug anything? Like factor furnace debug logging. Let's just Google to see if anyone else has done this. Who's this? This is factor. I think it's actually kind of good. Factor furnace. We're getting Minecraft. We're getting Factorio results. Can we see furnace variables and configuration should be we have login.factor. When to use different log levels. Factor FAQ Y. Can we see? It's hell. I don't know how to debug shit here. I've been looking at this docs page for a good amount of time now. It's hell. It could so Prodsy Pod, the last time I used this I thought things were hell, but I think it's less hell now. So I feel like it's actually not hell. We just don't know. We just don't know yet. Hello GUs56. Can we look at the tutorial again? Like if I just bring up a random one of these fucks and I say factor handbook. Let's just say the cookbook. Is there input output? Is there input output? Pitfalls? Pitfalls to avoid. There's a global interpreter lock. All internals are exposed. I see. Object system is flexible. Run file. There's input in section 2. Input outputs. Is there this is probably just some nonsense. Guided tour. Oh, there's input output down there. Does the guided tour tell us how to use some input or output? Input output. The tour of the language. It implements asynchronous input, efficient asynchronous input output facilities. There are streams. There are file reader and file writer. There is head. You can get head in this. It's literally called input and output. I see. You can go file reader. You can go read ln. What else can we do in here? We can list files and directories. Very cool. It would be good if we could print to standard output. There are dynamic variables called output stream and input stream that are used by everything. This is kind of natural. This is the same way Common Lisp does it, I think, right? They have a global variable for like standard out that's dynamically bound, and it's the same kind of deal. You can rebind them with input stream and with output stream. We could presumably write to a file. It'd be nice to know, like, if we just had, like, how do we? Okay, let's go back to the input and output section of the reference. I mean, we could just pretty print. So I've not seen that hair before, and I'm very confused. I see it's just some kind of, someone's put a video in it. Someone's put, what's the video from Mike Noon? It's Rina Sawayama, This Hell official music video is what it is. It's This Hell. So how do we just write something to a stream? Stream example. Stream example. We can just say print with a string, right? That's probably the thing. Hello, print. Right? It doesn't pretty print, but like, does that? I wonder. I feel like this is probably. This is the issue here. The fact that probably it's the case that the default output stream is rebound in the responder. I think that's what's happening. It's probably rebound to like some kind of string stream. There seems to exist a logging framework with Furnace, but I have no idea what I'm reading here. Yeah, maybe we should investigate that a little bit. Can we see? Is there logging? There's logging right here. Log rotation and machine readable logs. Logging in resource basis. There's log files, levels, logging messages. All sorts of stuff. Server-side production applications. The following combinator should wrap the top level of the application with logging. They're written to log root /service / it's resource logs by default. I don't know what resource is. Maybe there's some kind of configuration for this. There's the log root variable. CGI just reads from, yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, basically. Like, I guess let's say, let's set our log root to something sensible. Let's set, I don't know. Maybe we say log root is log root, and we want to set this thing to is it set global? Is it set global? It is set global. We want to set this thing to a path. Maybe let's hard code an absolute path. Let's do that, and let's make dir logs also, just so it exists, right? Let's do this style of thing, and then we can maybe log there. If we wrap this whole thing with logging, which presumably takes a quotation, it just calls a quotation and given a service name, right? Is service a name, or is it some other hell thing? These links seem very broken, which is sort of concerning. Force in Diglet. Wait, it's here. We're saved. Standard IO. Prod has the right of it. Yeah, there's input stream. Sure. Yeah. The problem, I think, is that the output stream is getting overwritten, right? So we have to like keep track of it somehow, right? But these are our things. We can read and write some. We can read and write some bits. Or we could probably open a file. I want to see how this logging thing works though, because it seems like maybe not the worst thing of all time. If we say with logging, and we say, I really feel like a lot of the things are backwards. I feel like a lot of the argument orders feel frustratingly backwards to me. We'll see. If we call this GCP3, I don't know, something like this, and if we say stop server, and we rerun this, No word logging found. We need to delete our things where we were fucking around. Logging.server vocabulary. Yes, probably. Congrats on VIP, Mickey Noon. QI1, QIU, okay. QII. If we say serve then, does this create some kind of activities? Maybe it does. If we say curl this, does this create some kind of activities? No, it does not appear to. It does not appear to. If we say log root, no, not found in current search path. Very cool. Didn't we set log root to something? Didn't we set log root? Oh, we got to use the vocabulary, I guess. If we say log root now, okay, it's clearly not being set correctly. That's going to be a major issue for us. It's going to majorly cause a problem for us. It's currently set to a read-only path inside of the Nix. This is guaranteed a read-only path. I didn't expect to see one of the special emojis already. I think it's probably just going. Are these just going to slash? Well, you don't have permissions anyway. It's not going to root. What is the special emoji happening here? I see. This is prod GCP, right? This is prod specific. This is prod specific global consciousness. Okay, this is not good. Stop server, please. This is not ideal. Like, we're clearly not supposed to set the global like this, right? And this just gets do I have to say like this? I know there's this funny thing that happens sometimes. Is it like this style? If we say log root now. Okay, that's better. That seems like a better thing. If we say serve, the fiber wire connected to prod's brain, your GCP is on 3. I see. It's significantly different number. If we ls logs, okay, cool. We have logs now. We have a log. We have notice start except loop. Okay, and now if we curl and get error, we have error. Yo, we got error now. Huge. We have come to some sort of conclusion here. Generic word body does not define a method for the string class, which means that we're doing this backwards, which means because it's here, because it's the wrong way, because I did it backwards. Does this live update also? Unsupported HTTP 1 subversion in response. What is this responding with? We're getting headers. We're receiving headers. Hello, boot knife also. We're getting headers back here, which is kind of huge. Do we know why it's on? Can we tell curl to print verbosely? Be verbose, please. What are you responding with? You're saying get / HTTP 1.1. Is this like? Well, is this the request or this is our request, right? This seems like our request. Do we know? Can we print the response somehow? Like, I feel like our response is malformed. It would be nice to print that. Hello, Ikatono, also welcome in. Thank you for sub. It's good to see you, Ikatono. Where is it seems like our response is likely flawed. Maybe due to the way that we're constructing. Maybe we just don't modify the response at all here. Maybe let's just comment this out. Let's run this. Let's curl this. Unsupported HTTP 1 subversion in response again, right? Okay. It's HTTP 1.0. That might be it. What if we just lie? HTTP 1 and 1.1.0 are not that different, right? What if we just lie? What if we utilize lies? Is the tutorial available? Where's that tutorial? Where's the thing that we were fucking with here? That's just setting the message in the content type. Updated the ASCII portfolio. I see. Very nice. Very nice. Can we bring this thing up? This is the full list of the codes that are currently in play. The cubes, the fog, Gomoko. These are so excellent, Controllo. Thank you so much for sharing them all. It's been a pleasure to witness the development of the new meta. Setozo, we have Setolix cubes as well. I see. Very nice. Very nice. So what is the yuck. Can we look at response, HTTP responses? Blah blah blah. Response, no. This is SMTP response. This is the wrong thing entirely. This says 1.1. This is supposed to be version 1.1. If you look at curl with -I, that maybe is the right thing. Maybe. I think that's not, like, what is curl dot, is that the same as verbose here? -I. Head, fetch the headers only. Yeah. It's still gonna be busted. The headers are, I wish we could just see the headers, right? I guess we can just manually it's crashing when we try and parse the response, right? Parsing the headers probably. Can we just do this manually? Can we netcat? Like, can we I don't, like, can I say, like, how do I actually do HTTP? If I say netcat localhost 8080, if I say get /HTTP/1.1, I don't know, if just that, we get a response back. HTTP 1.1 connection close date this server factor content type application octet stream. If we sent the response to it, that's what we're trying to do. The problem is we can't even, it won't even if we set it to nothing Fiorb, curl is not curling it correctly. Like, does this seem factor rules? Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, like, it will be kind of nice. Like, once we figure all this out, like, it will be kind, I can imagine this being nice to work with. There's a pretty high barrier of entry, but, like, we're just, like, we can just rerun this code and, like, dynamically reload it, and we can just, like, update our server kind of in one button press, which is kind of cool also, right? Like, our dev loop is probably pretty fast. Dang, just like JavaScript. But look, no, JavaScript doesn't have, I mean, it has hot reloading, but it's more of a, like, we can do all kinds of funny things. We can live reload one function at a time, right? We can, like, into the running image, which is, like, a bad idea. You have to set something like, we're not sending a status. I guess that's the thing. We're sending no status. That'll probably do it. Dang, so yeah, it exactly like Common Lisp. It literally is Common Lisp 2, it seems, largely. Okay, like, if we just say, I don't know, 200 status or something like this, would trace give you the response data? Maybe it would in curl. We can try that next time. Once we reload this, if we curl this, we curl, well, now it's giving us a classic internal cert. Maybe there's no status. You're a Java Beans guy now? I see. What does this even do? What is this? Fuck off. Okay, what are the actual parameters of response? Like, where is this tuple? Where is this tuple? Where is response? Okay, don't link, you're linking to the wrong response page documentation. HTTP protocol objects, HTTP vocabulary. Can we fucking go to the bookmarks? Display the bookmarks, server, responders, response. Is this the right page? Responses? No, this is the same fucking thing. Poor man's code reloading has wrecked the cool actual live code update systems like Erlang, where you can have 2 versions of the same module loading and hot upgrade. Yeah, to be honest, all of this stuff vaguely scares me, right? Like I've expressed my thoughts on this before. I don't love the Lisp thing, even like just like, I mean, it's nice for Emacs. It's nice for like this live development sort of thing, and it probably is useful. But I get very there's something about it that, you know, I'm squeamish around state, right? State makes me squeamish. I'm majorly squeamish around this. Can we where there was a page that had docs for this, right? There was a page that had docs for this. Is it call responder here? Like, where did we find that in the first place? Word response HTTP. Yeah, I mean, this is okay. Here we go. We actually have it all here. It's just linking to the wrong one, right? This is the one. We have it's code. It's not status. It's code. Thank you. This is actually eminently helpful. Okay, it's code. If we say code 200, we run this, and then we curl this. We got there. We've successfully accomplished routing. We have obtained routing, I think. We have hello computer. Yes. Okay. Very, very cool. The next thing is maybe we can actually maybe we are actually able to it's kind of silly you need to explicitly specify the status code. Yes, sure, but like, it's fine. It'll be fine. We'll deal with this, right? This is very workable at this point, right? This is not even bad at all. I never remember what order the stack effect things are supposed to be written in. I assume its responder is top of stack and path is below that. If we drop just the responder, then right? Can we actually log things like ourself? BTW, like, are we allowed to log a thing ourself, logging messages? If I just say log hyphen message explicitly, does this take it takes a message, a word, and a level, sends a message to the current log if the level is not more urgent. I don't know what the word means here, though. I don't know what the word does. And it's hard to tell because XD stack based, we have no way to like, we have to trace through the whole deal. So if not executing in a dynamic scope, execute, but we are executing in that. So if we go back up to, can we see any sort of example of use of this? That might be, we probably need to just check out Factor's code and then git grep through it for certain things. I mean, these are the levels, right? We can say it's a notice. It's a notice, presumably. Log error just takes error word. Log critical also. Log message takes message word level. I don't know what the word is. I don't. Log stack. Does this pop things off? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see if we can find any usage of log message. If we where is the Factor repo? Can we clone this shit? That seems, maybe it's just Factor. Let's do a little git clone action here, I think. It's going to be huge. It's going to be gigantic. It's hundreds of megabytes. That's okay, though. We deal with those. We take those where we can get them. We clone. We wait. So, okay, so like after this is working, is dot is on a page, where to next? Or is the dot the path and the goal? I think the dot is the goal, Mickey Noon. The goal is to get some kind of, well, the question is, where does the dot come from and what is it made out of? Right? And also, how does it get, so we're gonna hopefully make a little server here. We're gonna figure out how to deploy this thing, like make a binary from it, and then hopefully how to do that from Nix also. Where does the dot come from? Where does it go? I mean, it goes directly to you. It comes from maybe prod, and also Taimisi and maybe other people who provide dot sources on their own servers, who provide sources of entropy. If we go into factor, if we get grep log message, can we see any instances of log message occurring? Well, I guess you just give it a word as a as like a thing to say here's where it comes from. 0.2%. We've been staying very large the entire time. GCP dot. Hello, I'm Geyser. Also welcome in. Great to see you. We shout out I am Geyser. Like we've been red the whole like I said we have to stay orange as in orange tang. We're staying orange like the LCL fluid, the fluid of John Evangelion, LCL tang, right? That's the fandom wiki. That's what it is. So sure, let's go. Can I potentially host a public? No, you can be on your Pubnix as well. I mean, this server is not going to be on the Pubnix, so it's accessible to you. It's accessible to you. We can just print the path here though, right? We can just say foobar log message. Very well, we have to say level. It's notice. It's level notice. Load this again. No word foobar found in current vocabulary search path. We probably need to what is this word actually? What does this actually do? What does the backslash thing actually fucking? This is like a single quotation. I think this is actual syntax, right? What if we just say it's GCP3 responder? It's presumably to tell it where it comes from, right? I think that's the thing. Hello, Venerock. Also, you've been here, but I'm sorry if I missed you before. Hello, my greenie. I host. I'm rereading the same words again. If we curl this, we get an internal server error, classic. And then if we cat the log, what's our error looking like here? Bad log message parameters. It's gonna be a problem for us. I was semi-lurking. Yeah, well, yeah, you know how it goes. I understand. We shout out Venerock also. Venerock. Messages, yes. Maybe our words are backwards. Maybe we can swap drop. Maybe we can hit him with the swap drop. And then no message now. It is just I would expect that to be the path, right? I would expect message to be the path instead of whatever it is here. Path is not a string. It seems to be some kind of empty array. Maybe it's an array of sub. Yes. So if we say foo bar, if we print this, it's going to be an array of foo bar. I see they're being a little bit clever with it. They're being slightly clever with it. So yes, it's a classic yellow duck with cigarette situation. So if we were to say something like, how do we even pretty print something? Is it called pretty print? Like what is pretty print to string? What is the like we know how to pretty print. Is it p print? This p prints it to a stream. SOTN, so true, Divorce John Zay, welcome. Is it ... The first key, the keywords to print an object to output stream. Can we print? Is it possible for us to convert something to a string? That seems potentially worthwhile. Whether or not that's actually going to be allowed for us is the string. Oh, it's unparse. Ah, I see. It's called unparse. Very classic. Very classic. We love unparsing. Okay, now we can hello computer, and in the logs we can see in the logs that it's foo bar in GCP3 responder. It's made by someone with my worm. Yes, it has a similar worm formulation. Okay, unstringify has a friend now. Oh, we're successfully unparsing. We are unparsing for real. So presumably do something with the thing. Like, can we convert? I assume there's some way we can convert this back to a string. The path meaning. But maybe, I guess. Stringify's opposite is obviously knit. Yes, or knit or weave or something like this, right? Who's letting worms write all of this? Yeah, there's who let all these worms in my house? Okay, can we oh fuck. This is quite a strange one today, computer, isn't it? We got a little bit strange today, I think. We've been getting a little bit strange a lot recently, I think. We've been having a strange kind of feeling. It's been I don't know. I've been feeling immersed within the the LCL. I specifically asked you to swap them and I forget. It's so over. Wait, I think you did. I think I did swap them, right? I can just change it the other way. It's not hard. Is it in Twitch? No, that's the old Twitch. It's in wasptwitch.el prodzpod. I can just change like this. Oh, yours is backwards on your clone. I see. Mine are okay. Yours are backwards. I see. The soup of the energy lately. Who's on first? I don't know, honestly, Tomato. How's it going, Tomato? Also, I hope you're doing well. It's been I don't know, man. It's been crazy around here. I had a crazy ass weekend. I made the mistake of playing pickup game of World of Warcraft. I joined a pug. I was in a pug. And it was some of the craziest shit I've ever. The voice chat in there was a little bit unnerving. It was slightly unnerving. They pick up game style. It was just with random people I didn't know. It was kind of insane. It was wild. It was really wild. It's fixed now. Okay, now we're proper. What is this SOD? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, traditionally done in IRC. Oh my god. Wait, Venerock. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Goodness. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be funny when the GCP people actually start on 3 and see that. Yeah, then they sue me. And then Princeton sues me or something to hell. I'm obliterated and cast to the 4 winds. It's a special kind of. I agree, SaferQ. I agree. I prefer playing with friend. It's much nicer. Okay, can we go back to HTTP server? You've never seen a pinker. Yeah, we said at the beginning of the stream that we're going to pull it towards orange. Prod. I mean, it's happening as we expected, right? As we described the entire way, the whole way. HTTP protocol objects. Requests. What is a request? Can we get the request somehow? We're only getting the path on the responder thing. Like, how do we match against something that isn't just a GET request? Hello, Shishmerberchik. Hello, why computer speaks? Because, the computer's just hanging out for now. The computer only types, honestly. You're the computer. I'm just looking at you. That the 5-hour neon pink moment from a while back was crazy. We've been achieving significant global consciousness divergence lately. Actual Honkai Impact 3rd right now. Yeah, real. Okay. Thank you for the follow also, Sir Mr. Burchik. I appreciate it. We're trying to learn. So what we're actually trying to do here is we're trying to learn this language called Factor and use it to make a web server to display a funny colored dot. Display a funny colored circle. I'm sort of disappointed with this approach to the logging tactic, though. Factor really does want to control the entire world. Just go. It's so fucked. It's very fucked right now. It's actually pink. It's actually pink dot frozen at the top. Yay, love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know what the deal is with this, but it is locked in at 0.1%. And this is like when we started stream, right? It has not fallen below like 40 some percent the entire broadcast. Months ago it was down for a long time and then came back to neon pink for endless hours. The end was nigh. I can tell we're replacing it. Yeah, it fears. It's afraid. This is statistically not real. We are fucked. Yeah. The pink mood is zooted. I'm really upset with this. Is there a way for us to get the current directory? That would be very good if we could do that. I wonder if there's like a file situation that is apparent. Like there's like a path library. Let's see. Vocabulary index path. There's A star path finding. Is there file? File? Is there just file? Source files? INI file, simple flat files, source files. Maybe it's actually an input output. It's IO path names. Okay, thank you. It's called path names, which is not in here. Is it in IO? Can we see IO? Can I see IO.path names? Can I go there? Thank you. That's actually way easier than the other way. That's actually way easier. Hello, fighting annelids. Null check. Are you writing a shell? We're trying to write a web server. That's the way. We can say parent directory, file name, file. We can normal. Okay, we can do various things. We can do various things. If I go to the listener again, if I say, I don't know, let's say stop server for now. I just don't want to lose track of our server that we have here. Can I? If I say something like dot normalize path, does that get the current thing? Can we load that, please? Okay, that actually does do the thing exactly that we want. And then if we append path to this, I don't know. What's the way? Logs, append path. Okay, that looks good. That looks really good. Let's go back over to GCP3.factor. Let's make sure this exists within the current zone. Okay, that should do the trick. And do this. Do this. And then yeah. If we say log root, it should be the right thing now. Okay, cool. That's nice. How do we... The real problem with this whole thing is that, like, we would really just like to log to standard output. That would be, like, really ideal. Because, like, rather than logging to any sort of, like, file or anything. Because, like, we would like our logs to just be managed by systemd. Like, I don't want to have to, like, dig around for logs. Like, I would really prefer just to be able to use, like, journal control or something to get the log, right? And not think about this. So that's sort of the... I wonder if there's any way we can configure that with inside of the logging thing. Because, like, we could obviously just write our own stuff, right? We could just, like, spit our own shit out to standard output. The problem is, like, the logging stuff that, like, the actual web, the server uses. Is that Vim or Emacs? This is Emacs with evil, Sir Mr. Burchick. We are heavily Emacs styled around here. Logging framework. Is there a way we can log to not a file? I don't want rotation. I don't want any of this. I don't want this to occur. Sure, this is nonsense. Logging framework. Log implementation. Distributed concurrency log server. You can pipe it. I mean, we can just pipe the file. We can just like we can just like watch. Like it's kind of gross, right? Like I could tail -f the file, like the log files. But that's just like, it's kind of yucky. I don't love this. Pickle, thank you. I don't want to rotate logs. I don't want to close logs. I don't want any of this. It's all horrid to me. Open log stream. We could try like redefining. I don't want to dig in that deep though. Like redefining some log function. Like we could redefine the log function. You're a Vim boy. Judge me. Well, we're on the same team then. I like Vim also. Network variants, no more special emoji. I see. Like this whole thing is horrendous. I don't well, it's not horrendous. It's probably fine. It's just like not the way I want it to be. I want it to be a different way. Can we make our server do things in a different way than this? Like, is there some way to configure the way that logging happens on the HTTP server, or does everything do logging in this kind of idiosyncratic manner here? Like, like, is it like, like, can we look at the source code for this stuff? Like, I don't want to dig around these docs anymore. Can we actually like see what the source looks like? What's going on? Yeah, there's Gamba about whether I get a web page with factor deployed using Nix successfully by the end. Streamer, big question regarding social etiquette. If you were sent a message by your landlord that read, "Hey, will you be home at around 7:30, 8 p.m.? There are some things I would like to discuss regarding the home." Would you be filled with at least a mild amount of anxiety, and would it be acceptable to ask follow-up questions? I would immediately ask a follow-up question. I think it's very rude, right, to do this sort of thing, right? It's tormenting to do this. Like, I mean, I think it's pretty common, like, people have this discussion over at the workplace all the time, right? Like your boss saying to you, "Hey, quick chat" or something is like the most stressful shit of all time, right? Yeah, you should 100% ask, can I, like, what would you like? I would just send, "What would you like to talk about?" I don't think that's or like maybe, "Sure, I'll be home. What would you like to talk about so I can prepare my documents, so I can prepare my, like," so I don't know. I think it's perfectly fine to ask. I think just asking for like vague availability at a certain time and being like this is, you know, it's horrid, right? No one likes this. Like, if someone does this to you, it feels so like aggressive. Almost, it feels like very like I don't know. It's ominous, right? So you should definitely ask. I immediately asked for a brief summary, and they asked if I should, and then asked if I. Yeah, I wouldn't go so far as to, what is this called, begging the question? Right? Is that what that means? Is that what begging the question means? Is that the begging the question? Is that the meaning of this? Assuming, yeah. No, that's not this either. It's a different thing. I wouldn't like, sometimes, like, something I think about a lot that has improved my life a lot is like awareness of like association, I guess, right? Yeah, too late on that front. Whoops. Well, you know, you can't, it probably won't matter. Something that I like to do in like social circumstances is to, if oftentimes, like, if you, okay, this is gonna sound like psychotic advice, right? So we need to keep this in hand, right? I'm not trying to do like the epic never compromise, like, so I think going into something apologetically often can make things worse for you, right? To a large degree, right? So consider this. They usually mean raises the question. Yes, okay. I did not mean that either. I meant this sort of thing where like, you know, like I meant something differently wrong in another sort of way. Hello control alt Grolix. They anchor the opposition, right? It's not even show fear, right? It's like if you frame, it's framing, right? If you frame the conversation in a certain way, the other person will often like just like kind of step into your frame, right? So for example, if you finish a task at work, for example, and you think and you're hung up about it, you think, okay, we finished, but it's not quite as good as it could have been, right? I feel like I didn't do a great job, right? Something like this. I feel like I took a little too long, something like this. If you go into the conversation immediately being like, trying to like play off as if that's already a foregone conclusion, being like, haha, you know, I took it, sorry guys, you know, I took this a little, they might not be thinking that at all, right? But by saying that, you're often going to like skew the conversation into a way that they start believing that too, right? Because it's like, well, they thought that, like so it's best to kind of keep your cards close to your chest with these things a lot of the time. So I like, and you know, of course, the way you would say this in a freakish way is to say, just never, like, just don't apologize, right? Don't apologize unless you actually need to. Which again, it sounds, you wrote it and said it was garb, it must be garb. Yeah, conversation is like many things in life, it's just like a fucking video game, right? There are rules, vaguely, right? There are strategies, right, that you can, I just say nothing, right? Yeah, it's better. a lot of the time. But like apologies in particular are one that can be messy. Hello Stilled also. Apologies can be really messy because I you know, I'm the kind of person, I'm very apologetic, right? I'm very like I will very much, I immediately assign blame to myself, and I'm like getting ready to offer myself in sacrifice on the altar, right? Immediately upon any obstacle, I am like ready to fucking die for the cause or something, right? I'm like, oh yes, I'm so sorry, I can work harder on the weekend, right? Or like something like this. But like apologizing, you think it's going to ease to like grease the wheels for you, right? You think it's going to, you know, I'm going to be apologetic, they're going to be understanding of this, but oftentimes apologizing can actually make it worse for you. It can make it can sort of lead them into thinking that you needed to apologize, right? Suddenly like this. This is a hard lesson to learn. It was very hard for me to learn this lesson, and it still is, right? I still mess it up a lot of the time. But it's good to consider the effects that your words can be having. Oh, and I didn't mean to stress you out also to be delightfully small. I'm sure it's fine with your landlord, right? The other thing is, if you're not aware of it, you probably like I also have this paranoia too. This paranoia that like, you know, I'm operating on this like vague house of cards of social interactions, and at any moment it could all fall down and I'm going to jail forever. I'm being thrown in the electric chair immediately, right? Because I made some kind of small flub or something. But really life is less fragile than that, I think, right? There's really like I mean, of course there are things that can come down in your head out of nowhere and probably fuck you up really badly, but like all in all, like those things are like, I think it's fine a lot of the time to just say like, look, this is totally unreasonable. Like you can't just I don't know. I mean, life is obviously very unfair and painful and filled with horror, but like I think it's easy to catastrophize and be like, you know, you have rights, right? You live in a place that's broadly ruled by the rule of law, right? There's things you can do. I'll be sure to ping you the Discord so that everyone will learn the conclusion to this ominous message and whether I have to find new housing. Yes, and we will be thinking of you delightfully small. I hope very badly that it's not something bad. I think it probably isn't, right? They would the thing is they would not be so polite if it was something bad. Think about it that way, right? Okay, let's consider this. The fact that they didn't tell you what it was probably indicates that it's not that important to them, right? If it was like, hey, like the whole house flooded, I need $10,000 now, right? And it's your fault or something like that, which is always your toilet exploded and wrecked the house and you don't have insurance and it's your fault. You owe us $40K tomorrow, right? If it was that, they would tell you. They would be spam texting you like that. They would be freaking the fuck out. So the fact that they haven't explained it already and they're being very composed and weird and, you know, passive voice style, this probably means that it probably isn't that bad. It's probably, you know, I think it's probably not so bad. I hope. Maybe I'm totally wrong though. Kicking you out is a process that inherently requires documentation. Yeah. It's them trying to get something from you. It's probably them being like the trash is wrong or something. I doubt it's something major. Okay. Well, I guess we're just gonna cope with this logging. We're gonna cope with it the way that we care to. Hello today. The prod bot continues to experience enjoyment. I see we're seeing something here. It's a very law involved problem to evict people. It's actually difficult to do. Yeah. Like it's hard to get. There's a lot of law there. And it's the sort of thing where you can't actually like take it to court probably if it's bad, which is, you know, obviously horrible and stressful, but like it's not going to be like going to court against Google or something, right? You can conceivably do it. Okay. So maybe we try and just don't apologize for tangenting. Again, this is the default state. I'm happy to do this. I'm happy to converse, right? This is what we call spicing the meat. Right? This is the essence of the LLLQ formulae with AE combined letter character. We needed a yap break. This project is kind of what. I'm actually very hyped about Factor a little bit. This is slightly self-indulgent stream, not in the usual sense where I'm discussing meta topics, but in the sense that like I think this is very cool and fun. And I'm like the inline documentation is like look like the fact that you can do this is cool. The fact that we have formulae, it's diphthong is the word. I like this, but I can see the B types not enjoying it. Yes, it's like this, prod. I think deployment is interesting though. Deployment. Someone post an interrobang. This is the one. I remember like when I was young. This is like what I thought like politics was about, right? I feel like I was very sheltered to a lot of this sort of thing, but I remember reading. Okay. We gotta go on a little bit of a dive here. It's time to dive a little bit. You come from Colonq. I hope you come from me too. I hope so. I like it's good. Well, you know, it's fine. I'm not gonna be insecure about it. I'm not gonna be insecure and weird about it for even 1 second. We have. Do you know about Muse? Do you know about Muse computer? Yeah, moving on, not talking about that anymore. Moving on. I will install Nix at some point. Hell yeah. The no prediction seems like a good choice. I'm gonna get this done. Again, my willpower has been so strong recently. I've been like regularly like being like, oh, we should end. Ooh, I'm so hungry. I want to eat cookies. I want to go eat cookies and cakes and have a tea party and like not be struggling with the conditions, the material conditions of life and living anymore. And every time I've said no, I will not go have a little tea party. We're going to keep writing Haskell. You would also EXO getting me interested in Tailscale. Tailscale is very sick. Last week was an easy yes prediction and he spiked it. Yeah, and this week is gonna be this is an involved project and I'm gonna get there, right? That's what makes the gambling meta fun. EXO is getting me interested in. I'm reading the same message I already read instead of any of the other messages that I didn't read. I'm slightly locked, I would say. Chatter is furious that their excitement for the launch of the Zenless Zone 0 1.1 update has been soured by their landlord asking to hold a meeting at the exact moments the release is. Oh, that's even worse then. You should just say you're busy. You should just say you're perpetually busy. That's probably good. We will keep shoveling the code into our gullets day by day, week by week, stream by stream. BPM can be considered related to willpower. Yeah. I'm busy hanging with anime girls. Who is like the premier? Is Colonq making dinner? I don't know what she does. We rarely eat together, honestly. Because Colonq eats with family members and stuff. The situation is we're living with Colonq's parents. I'm in a parent's basement. It's just not my own basement, right? So I'm living in the basement. But like it's not like I'm like paying for it. It's like a big it's like an apartment deal that I'm renting. No, I just like don't like to I just like to I'm trying to maintain some degree of independence, I guess, right? Like I don't want to be all up in their business. So I tend to I cook all my own meals and stuff in the night. In the night, I cook my meals. I go for night meals mostly. Like around 2 or 3 a.m. I creep upstairs to the empty kitchen, which we will soon have our own kitchen as well. I've been working on installing all sorts of hardware for this. I typically creep upstairs at like 3 a.m. They are cool with it. But I don't like to be seen. Yeah, we have fans and blowers soon. I do that too to avoid the eyes. Yeah, so I creep upstairs and I cook 3 pounds of beef or whatever, and I make rice in the rice cooker, and then I eventually I save that for a few days and eat it, and then that's generally I have boy meals, as they say. I have man meals. It's kind of cooler if I say man meals, right? I have man meals. So the La Cultura spot. Yes, it's like this, right? Fermented rice and beef. Yes, I eat like cheese, little pieces of cheese. I eat pickles and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I eat gelatin. We have where is it? Muse Children's Magazine. Guy Grubs is the most cringe. I see. Did anyone read this when they were young? Sauce it up and maybe add some beans. Yeah, I had a meal. I had a meal last night that I was referring to as goop. Is it AI? It is AI. I was referring to it as goop, and it was what we did is we did some sludge. We did rice. And then I put half a can of beans in it, of just black beans, and then I poured a can of diced tomatoes on it. Hello, Tito. Thank you for the follow. We poured tomatoes on that, and then I poured yogurt on that, like Greek yogurt, and I just mixed it up and ate it, and it was actually mad good. Not a Gwyneth Paltrow recipe. It was actually it was nutritionally complete, some would say. It had carbohydrates from the rice. Yogurt. Okay, here's the secret. There's basically no difference between Greek yogurt and sour cream. So I just stopped buying sour cream. Like there's actually no difference. Cooking up some boy goop, yeah. There's no difference between yogurt and sour cream. Between Greek yogurt at least, right? Like I encourage you to try and compare and contrast. If you're making like a burrito or something, I would put sour cream on beans and rice, like beans, rice, a little bit of salsa, a little bit of sour cream, some guacamole. This is like a compatible flavor profile, complete amino profile. Yeah, I'm sure. Like if I'm making a burrito or something, right? I realize if I just put Greek yogurt instead of, I only have to buy one thing instead of two things. It's a statement that hurts all the Balkans. I don't know. It's fine. It's like the same thing. It's just like what is sour cream? What is sour cream? Fermented dairy product. We have sour cream. We have chili. They're in a very comparable realm here. Maybe you're thinking of not Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt is like the same everything. It's the same everything. We have the process. We have hot filling and packaging. We have fermentation. It's fermented milk, right? It's just like where it's fermented, right? Whereas Greek yogurt, they even look the same. Greek yogurt, right? Strange yogurt, right? It's a similar deal. Different E. coli culture, probably. Yeah. I don't eat dairy, so I retract my opinions. It's a very similar thing. Yeah. I don't know. Cottage cheese also kind of bangs. I'm kind of a fan of dairy in general. I'm a fan of. I'll go for a little bit of that from time to time. Anyway, this is neither here nor there. We were looking for a Muse magazine. Cottage cheese is great, yeah, and I'll do it the same way. I would have, if I had cottage cheese, I would have put cottage cheese in the goop bowl instead. Darknet dairy only. Greek burritos. Yeah, what is a euro? If it I don't know. Streamer reveals he is willing to substitute and interchange foods the way a foolish child might attempt to substitute and interchange Lego bricks with Mega Bloks pieces, not understanding that it is the principle of the matter at stake, not whether or not it technically passes muster. I would consider delightfully small. ModClonq also kind of she sort of flips on me about this. Have you tried Nova Drift yet? What is Nova Drift? I don't even know what Nova Drift is. A roguelite space shooter that mixes the mechanical depth and complexity of an ARPG. Okay, this does seem like it probably appeals to me. And it is very visually appealing. Came out today. Well, I didn't try it yet today because I woke up and then prepared for stream for 2 hours and then started streaming. But maybe afterward I will try. I've been looking. LG, are you the one who was recommending Path of Diablo? Because I spent not Path of Diablo, Project Diablo 2, PD2. I was watching PD2 videos the other day. I was getting into that a little bit because every time I play WoW, it makes me think that I could just be playing Diablo 2 instead. Remember when I was like, you could buy me this if you wanted? I have since gotten it and it's good. Wait, I didn't buy it for you? Is this true? Is this actually true? Yes. Why did I not buy it for you? I buy people things all the time. Why did I not get it for what happened to me? Did I just okay, it is weird, I think. Okay, well, I'll just buy something for you independently as a gift for my friends because there's something good about gift giving on non-occasions, right? Like it feels really good to get or give a gift, and it's not like a birthday or something. It's just like random. You'd either go Median XL or okay, I see. Maybe I was mixing up you with someone else who had opinions about modded Diablo 2. What I was going to say is ModClonq has an extremely she follows the rules. she follows the rules in her cooking style. I was correct. They have decided to sell the home, and I have to look for a new place to live in the next 30 days. No need for the Discord update, Lamau. Well, I'm very sorry about that. That is fucking brutal. Yeah. Is 30 days? Yeah, I guess that's probably allowed. Good luck, friend. I hope. Yeah. Well, at least you're not getting kicked out, and you probably, like, yeah. That 30 days feels very short. I would definitely check like what the law is in your state. It's been early access for a while, but official release was today. I see. I have to give 60 days notice when I want to move out. Yeah. Depending on how long you've been there, also you might have longer. Yeah, I would definitely check all your angles. But that also is a massive dick move to just say, hey, can we talk about something? Yeah. Okay, that's wild. Yeah, you can ask if they can sell it to you, so you don't have to move out. That's this might be a little bit prohibitive. That would be prohibitive. Yeah, but tenants' rights are definitely the thing to do. We'll be thinking of you, and please take care of yourself, small. Familiar with the Galactic Contention mod for Squad? I don't know what Squad is even. I think is it good? Is it good? Is that a shooter? The cooking thing, like Mod Colonq follows recipes exact. I just like mix things, right? I just like put things together. Like I don't think I ever cook with a recipe. I just make like these unholy things that are satisfying to my own personal tastes and to no one else's. Hello, Plutonium Real, also welcome in. Exact recipes are only needed for baking. Yeah, like Mod Colonq wants to like she wants to get like little thing, like if we don't have like the exact spices we need to make some recipe from online, she wants to get like, oh, let's get a little bit of this, let's make sure we have exactly this thing, let's make sure we have fresh you know, like leeks or chives or something, or this kind of deal. And I'm just like, you know, we're just gonna ball, and I'm not measuring anything. You cook in JavaScript. Yeah. If you're really cooking a certain amount of the time, yeah. It's like that. You assemble food. We're assembling food into a form that is compatible. Oh geez, I'm saying all these jokes now, and I feel bad for small. I'm so sorry. It sucks so bad. It's so brutal. Do you know general cooking procedure? You know how to? Yeah. I know how to put some stuff. You're working with which stack? We're working with Factor, Nani964. It's called Factor. Today. It's a language called Factor. It's not really a stack, I guess. So it's a little more stack-like. I guess it has a stack. It has a couple of stacks, actually. It's a little more stack-like than we might like. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing, Spheriphoria? I'm probably doing the thing again where I'm saying I'm talking too early and there's advertisements or something. You were dropping a sponsorship with a name drop of Factor. No, not that Factor, alas. We were told to say hello and not be weird. You can be as weird as you want, actually, Mini 5130. I'm overriding command. I'm overriding command here because I'm also a fucking little freak, and yeah, so don't be weird elsewhere if Seraphoria offends you elsewhere, but you can be weird as hell here. I left an unfinished egg salad sandwich next to my keyboard before stream, and it smells so bad now. Pour one out, is that what they say? I think we'll be pouring one out for that. How was your stream? How did it go? Or you're mapping still, correct? Is this the thing? We're writing Factor today, Spheriphoria, which is this we can bring it up. Factor programming language here, this thing. It's kind of like Forth, but like a little functional. It's a very interesting thing. It's something that I would encourage playing with if you've never seen this before. It's very different from other things you might use, and it has a very, very, very robust standard library, which is sort of unusual for these things. Hello, B_steady. Thank you for the follow. Are we actually, yeah, the bet is whether we actually get the thing done this stream. Hello, it's to Bob and Meadow Bruh. Also, thank you for the follow. So we're trying to, what we did is there's this thing called the Global Consciousness Project. I don't know if you're aware of it. It's this dot that tracks something. It's some nonsense, something that is inevitably made up. But it tracks like fluctuation in RNGs or something. The theory is that the global consciousness of all beings of the planet affect these random numbers. Yeah, real. So we have various things that correspond to this dot already. And there's also a sequel to this called GCP2.net. And just the other day, we decided to buy the domain GCP3.net. So we're going to make our own colored dot that tracks global coherence of consciousness or something from various people from around here. And it's a bit less bullshit than that, but not much. I mean, it says it right here. It says the theory is that the global consciousness of all beings of the planet affect these random numbers, like right here. Because I'm a California resident of over 1 year, 60-day notice. Oh hell yeah, they better not put their house up for market right yet. Instead of God, it's mother. Yeah, something like this. So we're trying to put this shit together. We're trying to we're probably going to make, instead of the Global Consciousness Project, we're going to make the Green Consciousness Project. And because we just snagged another insane novelty domain, because we have twitch.tv/team/green now. I don't know if we've shown this off yet. We have the Green Team. You can go on Green Team now. I don't want to hit the road. I don't want to go ultimate road trips. We have Green Team on Twitch. So you can we're gonna maybe gather RNGs from various other people that have servers on the team and like make some funny graphs and stuff. But we have to learn Factor first, and how to deploy Factor with Nix also, probably, which is hell. And it turns out Factor is extremely strange and does things in very weird ways. And yeah, that's basically it. So I think first off, we have this thing that just responds to any path with Hello Computer now. I have a new favorite O'Reilly animal. What is this? The Slumber Calls. Thank you Prowlcars, for all your help today also. And good luck small as always. And again, if I haven't said it enough, please, by God, check out Spherophoria. By fucking Christ, by whatever higher power you any kind of value to, you gotta check Spherophoria. Spherophoria is fucking sick. One of the coolest people doing the software thing, cooler than me by a fucking mile, by a fucking league, a fathom. And you should check them out for sure. They're cool as hell. XD:3 heart emoji or something. And also, if you like this, you should check out our Discord IRC. That's where we hang. That's our zone. It's such a good bear. I hadn't realized they had moved on to not doing the ink drawings anymore, right? Hello Now Fan. Also XD, thank you. Is that a Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness reference in the chat room? Haha. This is can you spell the thing you're recommending? Spherophoria. It's the person who just rated in. SPHAEROPHORIA. They're a cool Twitch channel. You might know about them. They do programming. They actually program instead of talking about sour cream for hours. Okay. Let's maybe try and, I like sour cream. Okay, Spherophoria. The take we were discussing here, if I can keep you for 1 second. Is Greek yogurt an acceptable substitution for sour cream? Just yes or no. Is this fair? Is this fair or foul? Is this true or rubbish? Hell no. We have people disagreeing. Depends on the food. Acceptable? No. Passable? Yes. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take that. I'll take that as a victory. Because I realized I could just stop buying sour cream because I was already buying Greek yogurt. And yogurt has extra, but so does sour cream. Sour cream is also it's a mulligan, right? Is EEN a substitution, or is it just something else? What is EEN? I'll say 99.99% of the time it's not. I see Drumax. I see. I guess we'll take that. I don't think sour cream. You can get cultured sour cream. Why would you want to buy less dairy? Because I kept buying sour cream to use it, but I wouldn't use it enough, and it would get moldy. Right? I would use it like once every week, and before I finished it would be mold, and I felt like I was wasting it, because I was. So I was like, I'm gonna eat the yogurt anyway, so like why not just like, I don't know, make more breakfast quesadillas? But I can't make breakfast quesadillas because I can only cook when it's 3 in the morning. Hello, why is your heart rate 338? I have 3 times as much blood as the average person now, Fen. It's kind of it's a rare, you know, I wouldn't worry about it. I felt like I was wasting it because I was. Yeah, it's true. It's true by definition. So how do we make a fucking binary from this? I think that's something that we want to consider next. Can we check something in the docs here? There's got to be something in the developer tools section, maybe. No, it's my CPU now, Fen. It's my CPU load. It broadly indicates how fucked we are on stream, right? Once it starts getting to like 600, 700, then it's like something bad has happened and we need to stop or OBS is going to die. There's application deployment here, which seems maybe interesting. I assume application deployment is, I don't know. The last time I saw this, it seemed pretty customizable, especially compared to the Lisp things I typically have seen, right? Like SBCL, right? If you're writing Lisp or something like this, if you want to deploy a binary, what it does basically is you're going to dump an image, which is like the state of the current like interpreter, right, of the process of the Lisp runtime, and then you're gonna bundle that image with the Lisp itself, right? You're gonna bundle it with like the actual SBCL binary. Save Lisp and die, yeah. So like, and there are fancier Lisps, like the commercial Lisps, like Lispworks and stuff, have like fancy tree shaking stuff to like avoid, you know, like. But it seems like this is actually like I was reading through this the other day, and in deployment configuration, there's like quite a lot of stuff. Like you can set these like deployment flags, and you can like say all sorts of things. You can say like the flags like let you say like what you include in the thing, like whether you include the UI framework and stuff, and all kinds of other things, whether you include, right, like whether you support ratios and complex types, right? The things like this. It's kind of cool, right? There's a whole lot of customization for what actually ends up in your binary. But I've not actually tried to make a binary yet. The series, it would halt and catch. I don't know that. Is this science fiction? Is this science fiction? Hello, thank you for bells also. So I kind of would like to use this somehow. There is just like a deploy, like we can maybe try and do this using the GUI. Like I think that's maybe the way we want to try it. Like if we just go to deploy here, the UI application deployment tool. If we just go into here and we just say if we load this again, which is going to complain. I don't know why it's going to complain. Hello, airy.com. Thank you for the follow. Also appreciate it. Not science fiction, more like an alternate. Oh, of early PC development. Great series. Oh, it's actually good. It's good actually. Is this television? I'm killing my buffers here, unfortunately, in a way that is unrecoverable. We're going to have to split differently now. Blah 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 blah. Where are we going? Where is friends? No, this is heart rate probably. Okay, we do this style instead. Okay. Let's go back to GCP.factor. So this is complaining that about the stack signature somehow. Like if I just say I sort of would expect this to not do the thing. Oh, because this drops. Because we added the logging. Because with logging doesn't happen. Yeah, maybe, you know, it should. Well, I don't know what with logging actually does to the my bit has been abyssed, but this should live. Like this should still push the server, right? I just don't know why main is so Oh, main just probably doesn't want like a whole thing, right? Let's just call this. Let's call this main. Let's call this. This is blocking serve. Blocking serve. Thank you, Naufin, for the follow as well. This is blocking serve here. Yeah, Cycle Gizmos is currently broken. We have to tag a certain thing otherwise. If we say this is chat summary and if we say gizmo tag window, that should work because we had to kill the window. Image has been posted by Ty MEC like 20 minutes ago. I think you might want to check it out. GCP is afraid. It is afraid. It's true. It's accurate. It fears us. I hope it doesn't fear us too badly though. That seems uncomfortable. If we just say this, then if we load this, okay, that works. That works. And if I go to the listener, can we actually start? No, not there. If I go to the listener, can we actually start the deploy tool just like this? If I say GCP3 deploy tool, if we say 1 UI not running, can we launch the UI somehow? How do we start the UI? How do we get there? I wonder if I can launch the UI attached to this existing thing. I wonder if I can just start the UI independently. Like if I just say factor root factor, right? If I say using GCP3 not found in the current vocabulary search path, how do I control the vocabulary search path? Can we see that? Since I won the war, I'm not sure what to do with the points, and a clone of me might be too dangerous. Is this true? You are the victor. How do I? Can we go back to fuel help? Or wherever we're going, right? Let's go back to GCP3.factor. Let's check something in here. How do we, like, can we see like how to set this search path? Like that seems like kind of a core thing. This seems like sort of a core thing to have be able to load something on the search path. Can we Google factor vocabulary search path? Setting up factor roots. I can launch the command factor. I have to need to indicate from which it will. This is sort of fucked. Path to directory where I will write my standalone yes, sure. This is kind of wild. I don't want to create any sort of global state surrounding this. I want this not to leave this directory. I don't want this leaving because this factor install also like it's in this Nick shell. It doesn't leave the directory anyhow. It doesn't. I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do here. I don't want to leave the directory though. So how do we stay in this directory and not like? There's add vocab root. There's add vocab root. Okay, that's fair. There's GCP3. If we go to factor, where is that window even? Where did that window even end up? Listener? If I say let's maybe consider I guess we'll do it manually, right? If I say home source GCP3 add vocab root, is that what it's called? Then if I say using GCP3, it does no. Oh, I have to of course say use like this, right? And also it's not a string. XD. Vocabulary does not exist. Name GCP3. That's sort of problematic. I would sort of expect. My face when a string is not a string. Yeah, I don't know why. Also can't press up arrow or anything. I don't know why that is not on our search path. Like I would think add vocab roots would handle this properly. Can't believe this string not being a string. What a pussy. Yeah, real. Extreme real. Can we find a common misconception? They're just gonna talk. They're gonna talk about a bunch of stuff on developing factor. Search path. Factor. Do we know? Usually sits in the work folder of your factor installation directory. I don't want to put my thing in the factor installation directory. That seems poor. That seems quite poor. I got a full-on pop-up telling. Wait, they added this in Twitch now. I heard about this. They're adding pop-ups for offensive messages. So if you want to say the word pussy and ass, you can't say it unless you say you agree. Unless Twitch lets you. Guys are after all messages. Yeah, apparently there's a pop-up now. I saw that elsewhere. I agree to pussy. The It would add vocab roots. It's one of several roots where it searches for. Maybe it's searching for a directory named this rather than a. It seems like this would be something that is maybe a. They hate my poppin' pussy. It seems like something that would be like immediately relevant. Like this seems like the first thing. You said it. Yes, you can. You can set my own stream also to Bataroth. It seems like the sort of thing that you would probably have. Like this seems like the kind of thing that is like very first, right? Like this is like the first thing. How do we test the program? Factor handbook. Let's just read through your first program. Creating a vocabulary for your first program. They tell you to use tools.scaffold and then make scaffold work. A few files were created in your work directory and the new source file was loaded. The following phrase will print the full path. It's one of several vocabulary roots where Factor searches for directories. It's possible to find working with code outside of the Factor source tree. Hello, Brizdingle. Welcome in. It's great to have you. The Brizdingle, the one, the only. You can work with code outside of the Factor source tree by adding additional directories to the list of roots. Looks at the Factor roots environment variable for a list of colon-separated paths or a list of, standard path separation. You can list in a file, it reads at startup, you can call add vocab root. But clearly this is not working. Can we see vocab? Does it, like, it's not expecting the file to be the way that the file is. Do we know how it actually works? A vocabulary named foo.bar is defined in foo/bar/bar.factor. A source file named bar.factor within a bar directory nested inside a foo directory. So it's duplication. We probably need a directory called GCP3/GCP3.factor, not just GCP. Sure. I see. I think we do need this. So if we go here, let's close GCP3.factor. Let's make your GCP3. Let's move GCP3.factor GCP3. And then let's open this and let's load this up again. Okay, this runs. If we say something like, does this allow us to run the server like we would want it to run? Like the way we were trying to before. Like can we say explicitly roots equals this run equals GCP3? Does that work? Or does this hang forever doing some kind of laborious compilation process? Like, are we factoring? You know, this seems to run actually. Cool. So that's how it was. It's just we didn't have it in a directory. If we say curl, it says hello computer, right? We can say hello computer. One and only Brizdingle around, indeed. You seem to be doing hard computer stuff today. That's what I feel like. Okay. One, can we real talk? Can we real talk for a second, computer? we have not real talked in a while. We've been doing too much fake talk. I think we gotta real talk. We have to talk in reality. We have to talk in reality. You actually cannot please both crowds this stream. Is it true? I don't know if it's true. Real talk permuted. I feel like my banger radar is so off. My radar for banger is so backward. Hello, Yifweed. Okay, brief interruption of real talk. We're doing real talk now. We have to. Hello, Yifweed. Thank you. Welcome in. And hello, Meatloaf 3231 and Crazy Steward. Hello, welcome. Can we shout out Yifweed? I hope you're doing well, Yifweed. Can't even real talk. No, we're real talking a little bit. We're writing some Factor today, which is an interesting little programming language that I'm kind of excited to play with. It's also very weird and strange and kind of gets broken a whole bunch. We just don't know how to use it very well. We don't know how to hold the thing correctly. Did some bug fixing today? Are you working on your roguelike, Yifweed? Yifweed is developing a very cool roguelike. That I think Prod has been playing on stream a little bit. It's very, very cool. And we were just about to real talk because I was gonna say I feel like my banger radar is slightly we've discussed this before. I feel like there's a bit of a banger impression mismatch because I don't know. I feel like the streams that end up being the most hyped, have a high level of hype, that have a good degree of what is hype short for? Hyperactivity? I don't know. They have a good degree of hyperactivity. Are the streams where I don't know what I'm doing and I just come in and I just like wing some crazy shit and it goes, right? And the streams where I'm like super planned out, I'm like, damn, I'm locked in, I'm a pro, I have a plan, are the ones where I just like end up boring people because I'm too locked in. I think this is the case. I need to unlock. I know why this is, but I'll tell you after stream. This medium is okay. We can talk about it. We can discuss. I sleep now. I love computer. Good night, Mickey Noon. Thank you. I love to you as well. Horace de Colonq. It's true. Meatloaf 231. It's true. So we have a server going. Can we make a binary from this? It's sort of frustrating that Control-C drops us into the low-level debugger. It is interesting that it happens like that. It's true, right? Bloody D _ welcome into you also. It's very, I think it happens to everybody, right? I imagine for the gamers as well, it happens to some degree. I don't know. It's interesting. And of course, the answer as always is I need to fucking get good. I need to get better at the game, right? I need to stop fucking whining like a little baby and get better at the game and get better at, I need to be able to actually talk twice at the same time. Like right now we're doing sort of like cooperative multitasking discussion where I'm just like sort of freely interweaving sentences between like you know, every other sentence I talk about the programming part and every other sentence I say some crazy thing about eggs or something. But like I feel like I need to be doing both. I need to go to multi-core, right? We need to be going towards multi-core, saying both things actually at the same time, right? Like ventriloquism kind of activities. Like there's actually two voices saying things at the same, like simultaneously, like one in each ear. Does Twitch is mono audio, right? Does Twitch have, is this audio stereo? Like if I go, like is there stereoscopy here? Is that, I never actually pay much attention to this. It should be stereo, okay. And I guess people do the ASMR thing. My microphone might be, it's stereo with a mono source. It supports stereo, but you can choose mono. Hello Zemdo also, and Spreza Turai. I assume it's stereo because of ASMR stream existence. Yes, that was my assumption as well. Wait, Zemdo also is, I see, you actually know. I set my mic to mono. Mine might be also, I don't actually know. I think the microphone is one of those things that I feel like I set in OBS. I set up an OBS and then became like, oh, yep, we're not touching that again. Yep, that's okay. It's stereo, but I am not. Okay, good. You can pan the sound left and right in OBS if you want to try. I don't know if I do want to try. That seems like the sort of thing that'll make a change, then I'll get stuck, and the change will never go back to the way that it's supposed to be, ever again. I'll totally forget how it was supposed to be, and I have to restore from my backups or something. So here we have this. How do we make, let's make a binary. A mic is always mono. It's always one discrete source. Two mics can be stereo. Oh, I see. This is why. Ah, okay. I understand now. My mic is mono. It could be stereo. That's why people have the ASMR mics. I'm suddenly understanding a whole lot more about things. That's why they have it's two ears. It goes to, there are stereo mics. You can do some fun, but is a stereo mic just containing two mono mics? Is it just two mics effectively? You can do some fun audio stuff though, like having a mod clonk phase 60% to the right speaker and you on the left. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I can see both stereo channels on my, like, on the little watcher thing. You have no choice but to buy an ASMR mic. That sounds really scary. I don't know about that. You can absolutely do two mics for stereo mic. I see. I guess I just mean like we can have audio sources that do it. We could do mod clonk's audio on the left channel and me only on the right. When we're in the dual mic setup, that's kind of fucked up. You don't need an, yeah, I don't need one in any case, just because I don't know. You just need to be careful with where you place them. Do not do that. Yeah, I mean, I know that would be horrible. It would be fun for like 1 sec. It'd be fun for like 25 seconds. Bible right here, Beethoven in the left. Exactly. Beatles ass stereo separation. It'd be like you're like sitting. It'd be like we're all sitting on a bench or something, and you're between us, right? And we're just yapping at you so fast. Okay, we need deployment here. Fuel help me, please. Help. Deploy application deployment. I don't want to invoke the tool. I think that would sound bad. I guess we could invoke the tool. If we just say this with roots, it should launch the GUI. And then if we say GCP3 tool deploy. No, wrong. Abort. It's called deploy tool, which we're going to have to use the vocabulary. And now it's giving us menu. We now have menu. If you don't mix it 100%, I feel like it might work. Yeah, it's the case. It's over 100 years of precedent. For speaking vocals, a mono mic is preferred. Oh, I'm sure, actually. Putting a flanger on orbiting mod clonk, though, to simulate her spinning around your head. Yeah, I think so. We got to get the high pour here. 1 second. 1 second. We got hello, Yellowberry HN, too. If we deploy as console application, no reflection, we can save this as like some kind of configuration. Maybe it's pronounced flangeur. Flangeur. Is this true? If I say save, it didn't prompt me to do anything. Did that save something? It did. It made this deploy.factor file. Hello, I slept in. Good morning. Then if we say deploy, we get to load everything. And then we can see later on, I don't want to be launching a GUI tool and clicking buttons to build our binaries. So we're going to make a script or something. Make dir failed with the following arguments. It's trying to put our binary in the Nix store. So we do need to determine how to not do that anymore. We need to make that not occur. Okay, die, please. What does deploy.factor have in it? You have some configuration materials. Deploy console, deploy name, deploy C types, deploy help, right? All these sorts of things. I wonder if there's a way to tell it where to put the binary. That seems pretty essential. Yes. Yellowbird, we're writing factor today. If you're just arriving, we're experiencing joy. We're getting some joy out of it. It's funny because joy is another language with a similar feeling. What is factor? It's kind of like fourth two. Some would say it's like fifth. It's sort of like or eighth maybe even. It's like fourth with if it was a functional language, I guess. If it's fourth, less focused on low level stuff, more focused on being some kind of strange unholy mixture of Java and Haskell. And it's kind of nice. So if we look back at help, we can look at the deploy tool. Preparing to deploy an application. We need configuration. We have configuration. We can set flags here. These are the flags that are already being set by our configuration. The deployed resource files, we need none of those for now. Deploy tool usage. Do you see the Logitech mouse? Yes, we did. I saw this thing. How gruesome. How absolutely fucking gruesome that is. We have yeah, it's really the solution, right? Because ultimately anything you sell like this, you know, it's a self-defeating business model, right? Because if you make a mouse that's good enough, people don't need to buy more mouse, right? They need, like, you improving your product directly it's contra your business model, right? And it's like this for anything, right? There's you sold a good device, yes, but it's true. But there's you're killing your own. It doesn't scale forever, basically, is the thing, and they all want to scale forever. It doesn't scale forever, I think, is probably the better way to say it. It's a traditional business model to sell thing, and then, you know, people have thing and the thing works, right? You want to sell the thing to them repeatedly. That's not how business should be. Yes. So the subscription actually kind of amusingly is maybe nice, right? Because maybe it encourages like them to actually make good mice. Because then they have to replace the mice less, so they just get more free subscription money. But I don't know. It's also horrible and really, really miserable. So like, that's also fucked. You can just say deploy if it already has a deployment configuration. Where does it put the program? Where does it put the program? It will create a directory. Where does it put the program? Factor deploy executable location. Executable location. It's almost like infinite scaling for these things doesn't work well as a model for reality. Yeah, I mean, I feel like reality is maybe closer to like very low scaling, right? Like like the increase in demand for mice like probably is like roughly like that probably should roughly be only proportional to your like the population growth, right? Or something like this. I don't know. This is Victoria 2. This is Europa Universalis gameplay. Hello, thank you for Shriek Yellowberry. Factor language. So it's trying to put our language in the Nix store. I hate my NAS so much. What is your NAS? I know Exodrifter was trying to set one up recently and had a bunch of questions. You might. What are you using for it? Yellowberry. My NAS is horrendous. It's just like a. I don't really even have a NAS in the sense that I'm not attaching file systems or anything. I just SCP files over to my server. Do we know about deploying? Do we know about deploy? Is deploy mentioned in here? Can we build a binary? Deploying programs. Okay. We can say run equals ls. Deploy tool. I don't know where we can actually put the binary. Sometimes I feel like I'm hosting a server farm. Yeah. Is there an issue about this? If we look, it refuses to connect over. Is this Samba? Is this the thing? If we go deploy, are there issues related to this? Image compression. Deploy path. Maybe that has some kind of option. Make deploys. Current directory inconsistency. Compilation failed. Add versioning to deploy images. Deploy crash on development build. Deploy not working. Deploy error. I wonder if someone has done this on NixOS. I suspect they probably have. If I just search NixOS here, maybe that does something. Muscle path resolution sucks on resources. Yeah, maybe that's somewhat. Yeah. There's another thing that's a bit impractical with the current situation. Factor assumes a system-wide installation in a writable location. Yeah, NixOS, it doesn't, it's annoying on NixOS. Indeed. Cool. Nice to specify an absolute path to an image, sure. Related issues. Working with code, a lot of prepend roots, NixOS compatibility, several problems with Factor under NixOS. We have several problems. Okay, cool. I see. This is the place that we want to be. It might also be Windows. It comes from Windows originally. I see. Yes, Samba is the open source re-implementation of this. I gotcha. I remember using this when I was in high school. We had the admin password for the computer lab, and we could remotely like reboot machines and stuff. I learned I could install Samba on my laptop, and I could remotely reboot the machines in the lab, which was extremely fun. It was fun almost non-stop, fun every day. So hello, welcome in, greetings. So let's see, let's look at the thing. Do we know Space Frog discussions were had. Can't sleep as I keep daydreaming of it, of your computer, of computer fun. What are you up to currently that's fun, Brisdingle? Do you have a particular computer activity that's excellent? Addressed by fixing this, or maybe using special case scaffolding and vocabulary roots. Is there any sort of solution to this, or is this just open issue? Is there any way we can fucking deploy anywhere else? Is there any way we can build a binary to any like, again, this seems like something that probably should be allowed to happen, right? We can probably put an image somewhere else. This seems maybe relevant. Going Arch full time for the first time and theming my entire OS. I mean, that's not fake product if it's fun, right? It's all, there's no, like, productivity has to be, there's no end all, right? There's no grand arbiter that's going to tell you, like, your goal in life is to maximize productivity or something like this, right? Like, you can just try and live, right? You can just be alive and do things for fun sometimes, right? I would actually say that that's broadly my goal in general, right? I don't really give a fuck about how productive I am, I think. Sometimes you do have to care, right? Sometimes if it's like the way that you eat or something, because it's a lot more fun to be able to eat than to not eat. But like in the grand scheme of things, I would say productivity is pretty far from my goal. Yeah. Building a nice digital home is huge. Yeah, you'll also like have more fun. Like it'll make you more into it, right? Like if you customize things a bunch, you'll feel more invested and you'll probably be more productive on other things that you like to do. Like it's so much more nuanced than just like, yeah. It's probably just have fun. Like, yeah, just have a good, I mean, again, if you need a job, you gotta what's the thing? You gotta eat to live, or something. You gotta live to eat. It's like this. Redefine NixOS as variants. What will be the correct root point? I don't. It seems like there are still some issues. What are we working on at the moment? Welcome in, Bluish Thing. New here? Hello. We're trying to learn this new language. It's a new to us language, kind of an old language called Factor. And we're trying to deploy a little web server using Factor, which is a kind of a strange and magical little language, so that we can implement this thing called the Global Consciousness Project 3, the threequel. We bought this domain. There's this thing called the Global Consciousness Project that tracks something, and we're trying to make a funny clone of it using this weird language that we don't know. So we're trying to learn how to build binaries currently, and it's very involved. CFON warned us about this. Sounds interesting. Thank you. Yeah, we mostly just program for fun, right? Like we don't really have a defined goal, Bluish Thing. It's just like we're just fucking around a little bit. We're gonna have a good time with it. Can we see? Yeah, it seems like this person Timur is like going very hard on like solving our problems here. Has caused things to resume functionality. Who knows how long that will last? I see. Okay. Can we see? Can we see here? Binary is run using a current directory of resource. Maybe that's different or broken in NixOS. It may be that NixOS and Factor are somewhat incompatible, and we may have to fix at least some elements of this incompatibility. Like, can we find the source code for deploy? Like, where does it actually, is it in this resource path thing? Which seems over involved. Like, where does it actually, Factor deploy binary location. Factor language deploy binary location. Do we know? Can we like, there's got to be some issue in here somewhere that tells us, right? There's a lot of, there's a whole roster. Deploy binary. What do we have? What do we have here? Do we have build Docker images as part of our release cycle? I'm quite doubting that I can live with the 9 to 5. I might be too spoiled for that life. Maybe we'll get some coding part. I mean, it really probably isn't as bad as you think it is. I mean, it's kind of unpleasant, but like it's probably possible to find something that either is like fun or like you can make fun quickly, right? That's the sort of thing, right? Like I feel, you know, I'm pretty burnt out on the 9 to 5 as well myself, right? But like it's the kind of thing where like, you know, you can do it if you have to. You'll surprise yourself in what you can do. Yeah. This is the thing. You can do something like this. You can say, oh, is this, there actually is something that solved our exact issue in 2014. Can we go to deploy.factor? It's vastly unpleasant, but yeah, significantly less unpleasant than poverty, for sure. Very, 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 very real. Like, what does this actually want to do? Is this... Oh, we want to just bind this to... Sure. Sure. I guess we'll just write a thing that deploys it manually, right? Like if we go, let's like write a script or something. We call this build.factor, right? If we say use tools.deploy.config, just exactly this thing, right? Let's go back to GCP3.factor also. We'll just bind this variable, sure. We can just set it globally rather than saying with variable, probably, right? If we say this is deploy directory, yeah, and this is build. This is build. Be wary of passion monetization. Yeah, that's the other thing. The like again, I love programming more than anything. I would still program for work. The thing also is like most jobs are like, maybe things have changed. I don't mean to speak in a glib way to like downplay anyone's struggles, because I find that like there are lots of the struggles. They're like working a job is fucking hard. But like technically, like the actual technical element of like the majority of things of like is very like it's not much, right? Like you probably won't have to like push yourself technically. It's the surrounding social element that's kind of involved, right? Which is equally draining anywhere, right? It like that social component would be, you know, it's comparable. It's comparable if you worked in accounting, or like it's going to be the same for you regardless if it's your passion. That's the actual like, you know, the actual details of the work. Maybe that's psychotic. Hello XWidget1 also. Yeah, getting the job is ridiculous technically. Yeah, well maybe. Yeah, the interview thing is like depends on where you're interviewing probably, and where I can imagine it being total hell. If we say GCP3. If we also do the add vocab root thing here, I guess we can probably just do all that. Let's just make it so we can just run factor on this and not fucking worry about it. Add vocab root. Like, what if we say this is, I don't know, dupe this, dupe it again, add vocab roots. I don't know, man. This is probably fine. Let's actually just do like this. That's gonna be more sensible. And then if we say just factor deploy, factor build dot, is that, do you live here? Do you live here actually? Build dot factor. Okay, we have to add things. It's auto including. Companies are companies no matter where you go. Good company is in boring industry far outperforms bad company in preferred industry with regard to life happiness for some people. Yeah. There's a reason why Biscuit drives a bus. right? There's a reason. Do you know Biscuit? Unix system call open failed. Okay, we're trying to write an image to here, which also is hell. We're gonna have to say something about that. We're gonna have to configure some kind of other path as well. Cool. Can we just search factor language NixOS? I'm sure maybe there's some issues on the Nix side as well. I usually get asked details on shit like Kafka rebalancing behavior on partitions, then implement some copy paste code in Java 8. Yeah, it's like this. Factor. We have NixOS discourse discussion on this topic. Some of the scaffold words can be made with solutions. You can link there. Sure. This is 2023. Is this actually a newer? Maybe there are changes that happened here that are actually, well, like what version of Nix packages are we actually using globally here? I feel like we might be using a commit of Nix packages from before this happened. Is this like, what is this PR? No, this is in 2018. This is definitely we're after this. This PR that fixed a regression. This was fixed in March 2023, which we probably are newer than still. Prints the definition of absolute path. If we go into our fuel listener, right? If we say m/string absolute path c, does that do something for us? This is var lib factor. What is getting put in var lib factor? It doesn't even exist. It doesn't exist at all. So why is it still looking in the Nix store? That's interesting. Cool beans. Exciting. A standard working directory is set to be in Nix store. Here we go. Here's the thing. Okay, this is the same error clearly. And yeah, I guess presumably fixed, but it's clearly not fixed. It's clearly not fixed. Who knows? Like there's got to be some yeah, factor definitely makes some interesting assumptions. Let's keep googling. OMG, right? It's like they promise us the world, but all we get is more troubleshooting. But hey, at least we get to play with cool text sometimes, and snacks while coding always help. I mean, yeah, free food is pretty good. That's a nice thing that they came up with. I kind of like that. I think I like the fact that you know, I'm totally shameless is the thing. Thank you, broad friend. Computer time is back. Can't sleep anyway. My arch is going to be arching beautifully. Well, good luck. Don't stay up. Don't ruin your sleep. Like good luck. I understand the feeling. Factor. We have a factor mailing list. We have a factor mailing list situation. Basics of the language. What is this SourceForge mailing list page going to tell us? Can we see? 32-bit Debian Wheezy. Shouldn't have problems building from source. Sure. Fixing things. Wait, we have this person is bluishcoder.co.nz and we have bluish thing in chat room. This is remarkable confluence. You can't stop me. I literally cannot. I literally cannot stop you. You should go bravely forth. This is well, anyway, this seems irrelevant. Found my clone. Yeah. I wonder if we can just set that resource path to something else and maybe that fixes it for us. Like if I say factor resource paths, no, not that. Factor language resource paths. Factor tutorial. Resource Okay. How do we, what does this actually mean? How can we get resource work path? We're getting Factorio now. It's gonna give us Factorio. I guess we just have to read the actual fucking manual. Fuel. Go back to GCP. Is this a convert factor at? No, this is not that factor. I would never eat a meal kit. I only eat sludge. Hello, Sumeria 1. I only eat like motor oil and old garbage and stuff like computers eat. I would never do this. The nuts and bolts and stuff. This is factor, a new thing to us, an old thing in the world. It's called factor. It's yeah. It's called factor. It's a programming language, I guess, is its thing. We're gonna have to find this, like, how does deploy image, like, presumably there's some kind of where's build.factor again? We're setting deploy directory. Maybe we can find, like, where is this defined? It's in deploy config. Are there other things we might care to configure? Are there other things we might care to configure inside of config? There's deploy directory. There's deploy image. There's deploy image, which is undocumented, but maybe deploy image does something fun. Let's actually put this at the end so we have a little more, let's put this in build too. If I say this is deploy image also, can we build then? Can we build then? Let's see if it goes. Also, if you like this, if you're new here and you're just like, damn, I like this, you can go to one of these two places or both, and you can come hang out with us at other times as well. Okay, that's clearly not the right thing. Writing image, let's just find what variable this loads, right? I mean, we have the factor source, right? We can just do this the old fucking fashioned way. If I go into factor and we get grep for writing image 2, right? It gets written to write. So if we go into here and we search for writing image 2, it gets written to architecture get boot image name resource path. Just sort of fucked. Is this always writing? Is there like a single shared boot image that gets overwritten every time you build any binary? That's kind of horrid, if so. Hello, Neuron182. Thank you for stopping by. This is like, let's look in the listener, right? If I go factor is great. It kind of is. It's kind of exciting. If I say architecture gets no architecture found, can I get bootstrap image private vocabulary? If I architecture get, it's false. If I boot image name, if we get that too, it's boot .image. And then if I resource path, it's there. That's why it's ... that's very strange. Like, this is an actual ... It's not like the shortening thing that happens here, right? This is actual this. Hello, code void 0x25. So, how do we control a resource? Is this just a global variable? This takes a path and gives back a new path relative to the factor source location. How is this controlled? How is resource path controlled? We call get resource path, and this probably just gets the global variable, right? This thing get, I assume. Yeah. This is searching the name stack for a namespace containing the variable. And then it does the thing. Days since last major Windows vulnerability, 0. Wait, there's a, what is this? Please share if you have a link to something. That seems relevant. Okay, we have set also. Get and set. Read and write variable values. This is a chain of... Thank you, Bluish Thing, for the follow also. I appreciate it. Welcome in. This is set also. So set, we need to give value variable. Holy shut, my computer runs Portal 2. Hell yeah, real. RCE go burr. IPv6 TCP patch. Can we go back to build.factor? I think maybe if we just say this whole thing, instead of deploy image, what if we just say, what if we say instead, what does set want from us? It wants value variable. If we say instead resource path, and if we look back in, if we look at this again, it's just this resource path, I assume. I don't know if it's, I don't know, maybe we could just be setting global. Like, let's try doing it this way first. It's the same way we're doing it elsewhere, and then if that doesn't work, we can try and do it another way. Okay, we run. Low-level learning in my right ear while I keep the stream in my left ear. I see. Serializing words. Are we crashing for the same reason now? Writing image. Okay, clearly this is wrong. What if we say instead that this is resource path as string set? Tries to boot up Linux and work more on a project while I watch stream. I'm making a simple terminal RPG in Rust using the documentation to learn it. Very nice. Is it like a terminal RPG, like a roguelike style thing where you move around a map and stuff? It's exciting if so. What is this? No word set found in current vocabulary search path. You need to live in namespaces. Okay, is there just like a... Can we just say update usings to fix everything? QI... QI1... QI1... QI... No, wrong. Fuel uses. Hello Supremo 1096 also. Let's just type one a bunch. Let's just type one a bunch, and that's gonna work for us maybe. Vocabs.loader tools.deploy. Okay, yes, please update. Update them all. Run the thing. Still wrong. Vocabulary does not exist. http.server. It's probably trying to load http.server from some other path. It doesn't know where to find it. I'm clinically stupid and tried to add a map using Python's curses modules in my first crack at it, but I couldn't get a functional map with the text. Well, I see. Well, I mean, good luck either way. That kind of stuff is very fun, like this sort of terminal. You know, we're kind of fans of this around here. What is this? Here's the RCE. Security update guide. Hi. Critical fix. I assume fixed already, right? But if it's released officially here, right? If it's disclosed here, I see. Wait, the update is now. The update is today, so maybe not so nice. My parents have extra cardboard boxes. Congratulations. Sick tits. Am I right? Sick tits. Is this okay? We have that's pretty fucked. You generally don't want RCE max severity critical. Meeting Oshi right now. What is this? Checking his Twitter now. Is this true? This is me using Factor. Recently played one called War Sim. Picked it up for $3 on Steam. It's like a Kingdom Management but all in terminal, and it's funny, which is a plus. Hell yeah, very nice. There's a bunch of these that are good. You might consider checking out. There's a game called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, which is like a free dungeon crawler thing in the terminal. I don't know if you've seen this. It might be good. Might be good. I feel like the fact that we've moved our resource path is making it so we're looking in the wrong location during the deployment. This may be the case. I'm homesick building a new keyboard for my wife while watching. This has been amazing. Thank you, Code Nightly. I'm glad you think so. I appreciate it. I hope your wife, I hope you get better soon also, and I hope your wife's keyboard gets better also. What boot? I just use Grub. I generally, I don't really think about it too much. I probably am doing like the UEFI boot some places just directly without Grub too. I don't have strong bootloader opinions, I think. So this is annoying because if we set the resource path, then we can't find the library. But if we don't set the resource path, then we put the thing in the wrong location. I'm reading the same thing again. So I wonder, maybe we have to redefine, like, can I globally redefine a function, right? Like I would do in Emacs. Like that's my usual route to these things, right? Like, can I just like get in there and start fucking shit up? Where's that factor file that we had around? Factor, what are you called? Image.factor? This write image function here, right? Like if we just get in here a little bit and just like start messing things up, maybe that does something. Maybe that does something kind of good. Grub is pretty cool. I don't think I've seen anyone complain about it. I have a Minecraft theme that makes it look like the main menu. That's pretty sick. I've really never done any of that kind of, like, I've never done any sort of bootloader customization, I guess. The most bootloader stuff I've done is like having to edit the grub config to change kernel command line stuff, but that's it. I use Limine for my bootloader since I discovered it. What is this Limine bootloader? Is it swanky? 8-hour bootloader stream incoming? Yes. Modern, advanced, portable, multi-protocol bootloader and boot manager. It's fancy. It's swanky as hell. It's got cat on it. Yo. Changing your grub theme is unironically easier than changing your cursor. Yeah, I'm sure it's not bad. I just, damn, you got Managarm. They have Managarm and Astral homebrew. This is kind of nifty. I'm not going to lie to you. This is it's looking a little bit nifty on there. Use it for OS project once. I see. Where? Well, this fucking sucks. Like, can we just redefine this shit? Like, that seems way better. That seems like massively better than... The problem is, presumably we're trying to read this image later, right? We need a bootloader before running the... Well, the problem is currently Asriel.io, we have no way to actually build a binary. We would like to build a binary to deploy this thing, because I don't want to like deploy I don't want to ship factor, right? The problem is... The thing that builds the binaries is trying to write to a Nix store path, a read-only path. And trying to make it not write to the Nix store path is proving troublesome. Like, does this read image later? Like, where does it... Ugh. Yuck. I wonder if we could, like... Like this resource path thing, it's just prepending. We didn't really factor in all this yuckiness. Well, I didn't know this yuckiness existed, Tomato. I'm learning as soon as you learn. Also, the only person who knew was Sifon. Sifon is the discoverer. Really regretting not going with my gut for a no. We're gonna make it there, Asriel.io. I hope you believe. I hope the believers will win. The believers will win. All my doubters, it's over for them. I think we have. I did not really say that with my full chest, did I? I kind of said that with half chested. Your haters are your elevators. Yeah, it's like this. So the problem is, like, we could just change this probably. The problem is we don't know if it. I assume it's writing that file to use it at some other point, right? I assume write image is being called elsewhere in order to be used. Like this it's being called in order to be used. And that's troublesome because Factor seems like a language you can be really productive in. Yeah, like I think you probably, if you're not being ironic, like I think you actually probably can, right? Like it feels like probably you can do this. It's just like we're encountering a lot of impedance. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll just build factor from source and then do it in that zone, right? Although someone said it did take 10 minutes to build from source. We also don't know, I don't know where deploy is. I don't know where deploy lives. Git grep deploy. Oh, not Deloy, deploy probably. As a consequence of waking up so late, it's already once again time to taco. I shall return thusly. Good luck and speed. And great speed be with you. Why are you giving me a pager on git grep, even though term is dumb? That's, okay, cool. Do we have... It's in extra. Where does it live? Where does this thing fucking live? There's all kinds of deploy.factors all over the place. In every individual tool. They have like a whole standard lib in here. They got so much shit. There's so much shit in here. Turn, xterm. There's so much stuff in here. They got mad stuff. Basic alien, bootstrap, tools.factor, tools.deploy. Like I assume it reads the image. Where's image.factor again? I assume this exact stanza occurs elsewhere, right? Let's see if that's the case. Maybe this exact code occurs in a different place. Where does resource path occur? A lot of places, I imagine. A whole bunch of places. A whole bunch of places. Not too many, actually. Not too many at all. There's a knit resource path here. There's all kinds of things happening here. Maybe if we add another vocabulary root where we tell it where HTTP server et al. Live, maybe that's worthwhile. Like, we'd love to find the source of deploy, honestly. Where is deploy? Where is deploy's house? Can we see your source code? You live what you're in tools.deploy. And hello tilted underscore over. 1 second. Sorry, I almost missed you. Hello. Welcome in. This is calling deploy star. Hello savage banana soup, also welcome in. It's good to have you. Do we have blah blah blah. Where's image.factor again? This is bootstrap image basis. If we go basis tools deploy. Oh, we're very back. Deploy.factor. We're very back. Okay. There's this make deploy image thing. You haven't had meat yet? Welcome in, Savage Banana Soup. Hello. I have not eaten Savage Banana Soup. This calls deploy star, which is probably in like tools.deploy.backend or something, right? It's here. Here's hook deploy star OS or something. There's some kind of bullshit happening here. Make deploy image. Where is make deploy image called? Make deploy image executable. This calls make deploy image and it calls image VM embed image. What does embed image do? Where is embed image's house? You're here. You presumably actually build the binary. How do you take an image as a path? You take an image as a path. Make deploy image takes image path also, presumably. It calls make boot image. Interesting. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to I'm trying to do some I'm trying to make a binary. I'm trying to create, it's 711. So I'm trying to create an executable file here. And I'm trying to create an executable file without that executable file being written to my Nix store. That's the main play right now. And it appears can we see factor boot image path? Maybe that's something. How's GCP3 going? I was eating a delicious risotto. It's coming along. I didn't expect this. Yeah, I sort of expected this part to be easy. But you know, you never know how it goes. Can we I think our best bet is just searching in the issues, right? NixOS, if I search NixOS image, maybe that gives us some information. Maybe that gives us some kind of information. I mean, in the like, worst comes to worst, we can always just run it in scripting mode. We can always just install Factor and get, like, it's not like it's the biggest deal. Yeah, yeah, allow using save and friends during development. I don't know if this exists. I don't know if this is real. We already looked at this. By fixing this, resource path resolution sucks. Man, it really seems like Timur just came in here and just went fucking nuts on this shit. For quite a while. Sure. Simplify Nix shell environment here. There's a dedicated Nix shell that does a bunch of stuff. I see. Hold on. Believer when hinging on GitHub issues. Yeah, it's gonna be a stressful victory here, I think, for the believers, perhaps. They're doing a whole build FHS user end, which is fine. Let's see. Let's see. Bootstrap images, sure. Like, we really, there's got to be a way to do this. There has to be a way to do this. It's insane if there's no way to change this path somehow. Like we totally can do this. Requires the following modification at the moment in backend.factor. I see. I see. Is there some kind of option in deploy.factor that we are messing up? That we are messing up somehow on the image situation? Like, This is in I feel like this is failing at a different point than Let's see. This is just another open issue situation. If we look at the loading resource situation here, if we go back to GCP to eShell GCP3, right? This is just going to load a bunch of resources. Like why can it not find http.server? I'm back, Clonkers. Welcome back, Geyser. I guess we can locally bind within that. Well, it's kind of fucked, isn't it? But if it's just an image thing, it reminds me of the set of the people I've seen cast arcane impure expressions to get Julia to set paths. Yeah, like it shouldn't be. Yeah, the realest streams are the ones where we spend 50% of the meat in GitHub issues. Yeah, like there's okay. We uncomment this. What's the error here again? Let's regroup. The error is it can't load fucking anything. is as soon as it tries to load GCP3.factor, everything fucking totally implodes. Fair. What if we locally, there's some kind of local binding thing that can happen here. Can we push a new namespace onto the namespace stack in order to locally bind resources or locally unbind resources or something while the thing is loading? Is that possible? The streams where everyone wants to hold the streamer's hand because they have been through the same pain before. Yes, it's like, yeah. This is what I yearn for these though, honestly. I kind of like these the best to some degree. Like I like the battles, right? I like when it's just like, you know, we're just fucking scrapping in the dirt, right? Because it feels so like this is the sort of thing that feels like sort of valuable to like experience, because it's like the kind of thing that like you don't deal with in academia or whatever, right? This is just like pure nonsense scrapping with bullshit, right? For like hours, right? And in my experience, this is like a large degree of like what actually doing, like, I don't know, getting what at a lot of places. Maybe there are some places that are swanky and polished and it's not like this so much, but there are definitely places in the working world where this is like the majority of your gameplay, right? It's, yeah, like, Yanni, I can't make dinner. El Colonq is on a real grinder of a stream. Yeah, we're straight up on grinder on this one. You absolutely deal with this in academia. Yeah, the odd program some PhD student wrote and it became the corner piece of the entire chair. Yeah, I guess that's true also. Can we, what if we set and then unset? What if we set and then unset also? Like what if we do a little fucker situation? Like where's build? This is setting resource path, right? Can we see what resource path actually is? Like if I just say up here, like get C, something like this. If we go up to the top here, can we see? Is that what C does, or does it? I don't know. Do that. Do fucking something. Do fucking something. Okay, it's here. It's here. Literally this string that has ... in it, which is so fucked, by the way. It's so fucked that that's the case, but that's what we have to deal with. What if we what if we say old resource path set, and then while we're loading, while we are loading, inside stack-based make files, this is peak. Yeah, if we go while we are in here, I think we can say things before we load this, right? I don't know when at what level the using is going to resolve itself. If we say get, we're not even gonna fuck with this, right? If we say I don't know, resource path set old resource path get here. Does this do something interesting for us? Vocabulary does not exist. http.server still. Okay, fair. Very fair. I wonder if, is there any way for us to run code at compile time? Can we run this resource path deal at compile time? Is that possible? Factor run at compile. Factor language run at compile time. Like, there's got to be some distinction that lets us say, like, okay, this is like a macro or something. Like, is there a metaprogramming section here? Metaprogram, there's parsing words, sure. Okay. Metaprogramming, fine. Accumulates tokens and do it, sure, whatever. This is, I want to change a path while we are, like, I guess we can just say, like, what does add vocab, I mean, can we just add a vocab root that says where these things are, right? Like if I say add vocab root, old resource path get, like something like this. Does that do something? No. Hair is looking nice tonight, thank you. I guess not. I guess not. Hello Nulligore, welcome in. It's great to see you. Oh, okay. What does using actually do? What is the definition of using? It's syntax using use vocab each token. It's just generating a bunch of calls to use vocab. And use vocab is this, right? Use vocab, like, so we should be able to set the path here. We should be able to set the path here. The question is if maybe this is like doing some kind of weird image loading thing, where it's like setting and creating and loading a bootstrap image that it doesn't like. Is this making files? If we look at builds, it made a binary. When did it make a binary? Huh? Is it making a binary every time, even though it's failing? Is it failing, but huh? Excuse me. RM builds. Like, what? Find build? No, it's not. It's not. It's not doing that. If we don't set this resource path though, if we don't set this, it got further before, right? If we run this, is it just trying to like save an image at the end, like alongside where the binary is supposed to be? This is truly concerning. Okay, it has build. If I say, what if we just ball? Cannot open. Oh, it doesn't even bundle the image file in itself. It wants to have an image file next to it. It wants to have an image file next to it, which is like, or maybe it's not baked in. Maybe there's like some kind of further step to processing this thing. The dream of self-contained exe is dead. I think we honestly bail on self-contained exe and we deploy a different style. We're gonna deploy just raw dog factor. I think that's the play. That seems to be the play here, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have are we enabling? Can factor reload a new image at runtime? I think so. I think it can. Which, I mean, that's what it's trying to do here. I think, right? That'd be cool. Yeah. The raw X factor. Yes, 3cough. Yes. So how do we do this instead? What if we like, let's start trying to make the thing deploy. Maybe. Let's start trying to make the thing deploy. We have to literally fix source to work with Nix nicely. I knew no progress will be made unless we make some concessions. Yeah. Portal is an amazing game. I see. You mean Portal like Portal, like Portal style? If we open Nix flake.nix, if we get a little flaky with it. So here's our shell right now. Here's our shell. So what do we actually want? Has anyone documented the hexes? No, it's not documented yet. I will document it at some point. Don't give up, Prod. You still have an hour. We are going to make progress. And also, who says I'm not going to go longer than 7 hours, right? There's no, it's by stream end. It's not by scheduled stream ends. It's like this. So I didn't give up. He did make concessions. We need to make some concessions here. So what is, can I open the flake.nix in Fig server? That's the probably one that's closest. So I never remember how to do this. Okay, you can run your thing. You can run your thing.
First blood.
Hello Rix27 also. I think honestly we need to, like, we can import the source from the current flake, right? We also probably don't want to we want this to be probably not a path flake anymore. We probably want it to be a real thing, right? With real source. This is the case, I assume. If we move Nix all dots, if we rm Nix -r, if we edit the nbar c. Hello Ray March, welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome welcome raiders. Can we shout out Ray March here? Does it go? What were you up to today, Ray March? Welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm a little guy. We're currently trying to fight. We're brawling in the mud with Factor. We're trying to make Factor go. We're kind of brawling in the mud a little bit. It's sort of exciting. You've been cursed by Control O. Alas, I have been stricken by a curse. Yes. Hello, you built on a shader pipeline language, the next generation of shaders. Shame. EDSL for writing render and compute pipelines in Rust. I see. Is this something that we should maybe investigate once your new version is done being developed? It seems compelling to me, right? I find managing these things to be sort of tricky. Did it actually play Rickroll? Did it actually play the song, or is it still trying to play it? Wait for 2.0, definitely. Okay, cool. Okay, either way, let me know. We've seen this before. Yeah, we've looked at this, I think, a little bit. Well, I hope it's going well. Hope things are coming along. It takes care of a lot of the annoying edge cases. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Very nice. That sounds like very up our alley to maybe try out. The thing. Have you ever worked with Factor? Have you seen Factor, Ray March? It's exciting. It's very exciting. There you have not. Yeah, it's kind of like Fourth, but with like it's sort of like a functional Fourth, I guess. Can we find Factor programming language? But it's very opinionated, and it does not play very nicely with NixOS at all. Can you show the vocab loading thing real quick? What things, LE3? What thing? Do you have a Raptor as logo? 10 out of 10. Yeah. If we do this, if I go back to flake.nix here, and I Hello? Did that not play sound? Thank you. Also, did that not play sounds? Was there no sound on that one? I don't know why there was no sound on that one. Maybe there was some kind of delay that made I don't know what's happening there. Interesting. I guess the audio buffer got lost somewhere along the way. Maybe we'll hear a gong sound in like 5 minutes. I think this is supposed to be the Rickroll. It's very quiet. It's a very quiet, not Rickroll at all. Shaderpark.com, noise.html, really cool DSL for making the SDF is signed distance fields. Is this the thing? Oh, this is very cool. Hell yeah. Yo. I won't open this on stream as it will explode, but this is very sick. I like this thing a lot. You can make orbs. You can make various shapes. This is I want to do some SDF stuff, man. That seems very fun. It seems like it's one of those things that just feels like the right way to do it, right? In Shane, you can do that same thing. Ayo. Hell yeah. How do you do like for this is very interesting. For like I don't know enough about the whole thing to even comment, I guess. But how does that all work? How does that even come together? How do we do this, right? If we were to the thing is, we're going to need to build we need to put the logs somewhere. That's a question that we need to answer. But like, okay, I'll make a presentation YouTube video once 2.0 is out. I see. You can use Rust closures for functional SDFs. Okay, I will look forward to this very patiently. Thank you for sharing. I need to figure out, how do I actually make a derivation in a flake? How do I actually do anything with Nix? Like, how do I get the source? We're so back. Hello, A2-31415. Welcome in. And Seriu, thank you for the follow as well. Do we know? And Rix27 from a little minute ago. Welcome. Thank you for the follow also. I'm sorry if I missed you. Do we know where is can I find Nix flakes? I never remember how to actually get the source from the flake. I always like Cabal to Nix kind of cheats when it does this, right? And I rarely have like the actual, I'm writing flakes where I'm building a package, right? I'm usually just like setting up a dev environment. Like, how do we get the, I think this source thing, I think I can just give a path in the input here. I think Nix flake inputs manual. I see it used everywhere in shaders. It's probably useful. Yeah, I feel like it will be enough derail. Well, it's not. We're off the rail. We're way off the fucking rails anyway here. We're off the fucking rails to an insane degree. Do we have a, like, we would like to read the source from that's accompanying this flake, right? Can I say Nix flake input source? Yeah, there's no Rails docs Colonq. Like, I've done this before. What does like the standard make derivation look like? Nix packages make derivation. Can we get the one? I want to know what the the whole right? Can we say where's our flake.nix? Where is our fucking flake.nix here? If we say GCP3 equals packages.standardenv make derivation, what are we saying here? Name equals GCP3. Source equals inputs dot source, right? Something like this. Where else do we go? I think this is going to try and, like, the standard deal is going to try and run basically make, right? It's going to try and, like, we have to set build phase, install phase, things like this, right? But this one should build and fail, right? I hope so. If we go back to what's the stanza for our outputs, where do our outputs live? Not just dev shells, packages.x86-64 Linux. Yeah, let's plop some things down here. Default equals GCP3. Inherit GCP3. This is the way. Oh, sure. Here as well. Okay, so if we say Nix develop, we need to git add flake.nix, flake.lock, also GCP3, yeah. And we say Nix develop. Expected a set but got a path at flake.nix 6. Flake.nix here, so we need to specify our input more correctly. If we just say source.url equals that, can I, like, I feel like I can specify a local path. I just don't know the exact syntax for this. I'm trying to play with Factor a bit while Nix is happening, and I think my brain has gone bad. Is this what normal humans feel like when they try and read Lisp? Yeah, it's like, it's alternate universe Lisp. It's like this exactly. Nix flake local path input. I'm gonna bed much again for the raid. Please take care. We'll see you around. Can we How do we get the local thing? Yeah, I think it's not that bad either, Prod. I think it's honestly like much better than most of the nonsense things. It's just very opinionated, right? It's very big. It's very big. Did the broadcast just falter? Did we die? Are we dead, or are we still active? Can anyone attest to this? Are we good? Flake.nix. I wonder if I can just not do this. If I just say, is it as simple as? It might just be simple as, actually. Are we living? If I say nix build here, maybe that tries to build something. It's trying to build it. It doesn't produce the path out. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So this is the problem, is that it doesn't build on this guy's PC. I see it, and I'm getting mixed up because okay, the curses are confusing me. I'm getting deep. I'm like, the message is different on this screen. They're out of order. What the fuck? What the fuck is actually happening here? Okay, the standard environment. Yes. So we have build phase, we have install phase, right? We have build phase, we have install phase. I think honestly, if we just say install phase equals, I don't know, right? We're always going to do a bunch of stuff, right? We're going to say something like make dir -p, I don't know, out, and then let's like, how are we going to do this actually? Like, I feel like we need a script, small freeze, but we good. It was just a hiccup. Wait, it was frozen. Wait, what the fuck? The chat is, huh? Chat is still busted. Chat didn't come in. Excuse me? Is this busted? Is this okay? We're back now. We're back. Okay, we recovered. No, it's Global Consciousness Project, Yifweed. It's Global Consciousness. And hello, hi, HLLYD also welcome in. I'm sorry, I was confused. We're back now, actually, because it was never gone for me. I think like I could see myself the whole time. It's just like chat died on both screens. Chat has taken the proverbial bullet. Enjoy food, Tomato. Also, thank you. I shall return. We'll see you then. We shall see you then. So we have to think how we're going to do this. What if we can be a little bit funky with it, can't we? I think that's allowed, right? We can be a little bit funky with it. If I were to say launch.sh here, what does build.factor want to do? Nothing good, I'm sure. What can we do? What can we do indeed? If we say what's the ideal way to run GCP3 .factor, right? It's just to call blocking serve, right? It's to run main basically. And we had, I think our launch.factor was, do we still have launch.factor open? No, we killed it. We killed it. I think what we want to do is we want to just add this vocabulary root, and then I gotta just stand up and stretch my legs and get more water for a second. I'm gonna be right back, computer. I will see you in 45 seconds until I return. Please wait warmly. Please move as well. You gotta move a little bit. We're back. We're back. We're fed. We're watered. It's time to fucking move. Thank you, HLI. Appreciate it. I don't know why we dropped down to 8 FPS on the transition. That does happen sometimes. It does happen, but you know, we survived. We survived it. It's time to keep moving here. What's going on? So where can I listen to that awesome BRB music? It's a song from the La Mulana 2 OST, I believe. It's La Mulana 2 OST. I can look up exactly what one it is. I think I've said it before. I think it might be Bloody Star. Hello, Gabrax Fangirl 69KMWTW. What is on today's agenda? Well, we're trying to... we bought the domain GCP3.net, so we're trying to make the threequel to the Global Consciousness Project, Gabrax Fangirl 69KMWTW. And we're doing it in a language that we don't know called Factor. And we're engaging in joyful... We're experiencing computer joy, which is a one word. It's a new emotion that describes how, we're enjoying ourselves, basically. We're trying to deploy this to a server. We're trying to get Factor to spit out a binary at us, and it's proving to be exciting and cool. I might have already found a place that could be a really good fit for me. I just have to see if I vibe with the other person renting who has been there for 20 years now. I see. I'm clone free, just cursed. If we say, like, let's say launch.factor here rather than build.factor, none of this we're going to do this stuff. We're going to normalize path, right? We're going to normalize path. We're going to add vocab roots. This is it. This is the thing, right? We're going to be using, presumably we need to use a bunch of nonsense path names, kernel, I don't know. Maybe that's it. Colonq is loading vocab, exciting and cool. Yes, it's like this. Yeah, Lumi is hexed. Lumi is hexed currently, and that's causing fun activities. Can we say GCP3 run then, right? That maybe solves this for us. If we go here, then if we just say factor launch.factor, maybe it does the right thing for us. We need to get the right using form. Okay, cool. Does this work now? Can we curl localhost 8080 sweetmeats shaped as horn? Apparently candy corn is actually sweetmeats shaped as horn, which is actually a deep Homestuck reference. Very cool. Okay, we can get this, runs the server now. Of course, quitting is sort of frustrating because it is like this debugger thing in Factor, but that's fine. We can deal with that for now. if we then write also, let's just write GCP3, let's just write launch.sh. And this is just exactly that thing. Well, perhaps we should write out launch.sh using some other mechanism. Launch rm launch.sh. Let's think what we have to do, because we want it to include the path to let's call this GCP3 lib. GCP3 lib. Let's say GCP3 is packages.write shell scripts bin. It's just called GCP3, and the body of the shell script is going to be something along the lines of factor bin factor, and then GCP3 lib launch dot factor, like this. And this is going to be copy everything. Just copy everything over there. Just get that shit over there, please. So maybe this, and we probably also want to say, I don't know, post install phase equals nothing. I think that's how you do it. That's how you skip a thing. And then if we say nix build, maybe it works for us. Begone demon. Delete with small. Are you? Did you see that there's Homestuck on Wednesday? If we look in result now, result bin GCP3 is maybe something we can call. This is just a shell script, right? If we run this, Unix system call open failed. No such file or directory. Oh, do we give it the wrong path? Let's call this GCP lib though, also, just in case. Where does this, what does this directory contain? It contains, it doesn't, oh, we didn't, oh, it's a git situation. Oh, we gotta git add. We gotta git add launch.factor. Of course, how can we be so naive? Do we still have Colonq bingo? There is bingo on the thing. It's kind of funny how hexes came out to be. Yeah, they are kind of bad, aren't they? Like, his contents have changed. Yeah, I've morphed, I've switched, I've fallen off. I don't know. I'm constantly in this. I'm not saying this. I know you're not Prodsy Pod. It's my own weakness and insecurity constantly speaking to me through the computer screen. You know, when Twitch chat is no longer good for conversation. You know what? Twitch chat is no. Wait, is this? Wait. No, I'm sorry. I'm being too overdramatic and being facetious. I apologize. I really don't mean to jump on you. I'm just riffing off of things. You know how I am. I just respond. I see thing and I say thing. Right. That's how it goes. And I'm sorry. Okay. We have to result bin GCP. We get how it is. Yes, you know. I'll talk to you on Discord. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Well, I'll look forward to it. Well, this clearly works. This works. That's pretty good. Who is hexes again? So you're currently hexed to talk like who might hexes be once more. Mine own memory doth oft betray me. Because someone applied the Python hex to you. I'm always in the doghouse. Okay, it sucks that this doesn't allow us to quit. This doesn't just quit when you quit, and instead it invokes a low-level debugger. Factor language low-level debugger. Can we turn that off somehow? Is it possible for us to disable this? Yeah. Is it possible for us to disable this entirely? How do we disable this entirely? There's probably not in here. I don't know if it's going to tell us or if we care to know. I feel like they don't want you to deploy. I feel like you're probably supposed to deploy in a different way than this, but we're going to deploy in the, I guess let's look at the docs again. Sure. Fuel Can we see GCP3? Where's a factor file? Where's a factor file here? Factor handbook, developer tools. Runtime code, the listener. They have no way of knowing the grand plans we have here. Yes, exactly. They don't know what's going on. We have there was something that was like a scripting section here before, if I recall correctly. There was something that was about scripting. There was something about scripting. The cookbook? Scripting cookbook. Yes, here it is. Command line variable, test a script in the listener. Is there any way for us to not have that? If I go to factor GitHub repo instead, maybe we can find some kind of GitHub issue. Maybe we can find an issue about this. If I say sigint, how do you quit the interpreter? Control C, then inexplicably Q, Control D. These key bindings seem to have been created with the opposite of ease in use. Exit word. I see. Thank you, Skeletom_channel, for the shout out. Can we shout out Skeletom_channel in the chat room? That's sort of remarkable. Hello, Skeletom channel. I don't know if you're actually here or not, but we pressed the button. We pressed the button regardless. Do we have Sigint starts the FEP on the CLI, which allows you to debug low-level problems. The FEP from List Machine. Miku, yes, real. Hello, MXLX. How do I already have 2K points in here? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. How can we make that not happen? Like, how do we make that not happen at all? Like, if I say FEP, maybe that does something for us. The broadcast, you get a lot every stream, especially if you're lurking, which I do appreciate. If you hang out, if you keep Twitch open, you get points to buy items, to buy magical items, to buy various magic items, and also you get my gratitude. Infinite loop hangs, listener compiler runtime. Hello, F useful also, or fuseful for long. I don't use the shell because the listener is far nicer to use. Do we know how to fix this? How can we disable this from happening? Do we know any way to make this not happen? Do we know? Is this... Maybe there's no way to... Well, I guess we just don't care. I guess it's fine. Chinese stream is coming, just wait. Yeah, I wonder who's closest at this point. I really wonder. A lot of the big point heads, as they were, spent them all on are you know, they spend them, right? I think ABC 123 was relatively close, but then bought a then gambled and lost. Maybe I know Liquid Cake 1 I think gave up on the quest for Mandarin and got a clone and an Equity Lord on the same day. I don't know. Like a million is a lot. It's really just so much. I only have, I think my highest channel point total is I have like close to 600k in Hina Bobina's channel, but that's like I barely spend any, and that's like a year. And I'm tier 3'd, I think. So it's like it's a fucking lot. It's a fucking lot. It's like 18 months maybe even. Do we know? Okay, this just works. If we go to flake.nix then, let's go back to our flake.nix. Let's write a service. Truly a tier 3 simp. It's true. I mean, I'll probably reduce it now that I'm just waiting out the end of the tenure of the current one. I had it for like 6 months because she was fighting for the partner plus thing. The back when it was still 350. Back when it was still 350 status. I did it because she was right at the edge. But I'll probably back it down. You gotta support the homies, you know. The where is the thing? I have enough for Cash Money Millionaire, but I want to fly Colonq to Hong Kong and make him learn Cantonese. Hell yeah, please do. Honestly, can we do Flake.Nix? I mean, if you're trying, you're a member of a illustrious company, Divorce John Zay, of the people of the abstainers of equity. Do we have? How do we write a service again? What does a NixOS module look like again? Can I see the Fig Bus one? Where's Fig Bus, please? Here it is, I suppose. Let's grab this whole fucker and let's put it in here. Cool. GCP3 module is what we're gonna call this thing. I spent too many points on Gamer to be rich. Yeah, common L. It's called GCP3. Services.gcp3. Enable the GCP3 server. Options, it has no options. There are no options. What, you think you get options here? No, there's none of those. I guess we could create a configuration file just by outputting another factor file, and then, but that's sort of hellish, so we're not going to worry about it. This is Colonq.gcp3. Thank you for coins, Tomato. Thank you for coins. If we have, we just do all this stuff by default. GCP3, it's got some directories here. GCP3, it's got some directories. They got modes and permissions and things. Is this for standalone? Yes, that's what we were messing with a little bit, Zully3. The problem is it doesn't work on NixOS because the path that it tries to write out to a read-only path in the Nix store. If your factor is installed there, basically you can't use factor unless the factor source code and like the factor, like the whole runtime is in a writable location. It does not mesh well with the Nix model of things, and we did a bunch of fucking around trying to make the paths line up and like try and hack it a little bit to make it happen, but alas, it does not seem to be trivial. We probably have to redefine functions and things. So instead of deploying to a binary, what we're doing is we're just going to ship the whole interpreter, which hopefully will not be, I mean, it's not that much different. It's just going to be a fatter payload. It's a bit of a fatter payload now, but I think it will still go okay, right? It'll be fine. If this is now GCP3 bin GCP3, no arguments, ship it, send it, then I think like we can just enable this service somewhere and maybe it'll do something. I don't actually know. There's probably a way to like test NixOS modules in like a container or a VM or something, but I'm sort of dubious as to the performance characteristics of that on this machine. So we're gonna maybe just ball. We may be just balling, fading, etc. Baking that pizza pushed my apartment into 79F. Fatter payload. Oh, I see. It's a reference to cum. It's in reference to semen. I see. That's good. That's damn good. Good. You have the whole crew laughing. Welcome in, Falcon Horror Jack 69. So yes, I think this is good. Can we? How are we going to do this? I think I might have to go gauche mode. We might have to hide briefly. If I say Nix builds, are we still fine? Are we still okay? I think we are, right? So, I mean, this is basically like the simplest possible thing of all time. The problem is the thing is going to fail right now because the log file is not... it's not going to put the logs in the right location, right? Because we're setting the log path here. I think we probably actually, instead of doing this normalized path logs append path thing, we want to say GCP3. Let's just put the logs in temp, lol. This is what I'm reminded that I learned about gooning from this stream, I see. Let's just put the logs in temp. That seems ideal, actually. Actually, let's just put them in temp, period. That seems really ideal. I'm kind of enthused about that prospect. Let's then say, Nix, I have a test for you. You will love it. I love being tested. Can we see results bin GCP3? Does it run still? And if we go curl style, does it take a second to run, or does it just not run at all? It does. It just takes a second to run. And now if we look at see your speed test in monkey type common Lisp. I mean, we know my speed test normal. It's slow. This is WASP AI system. What is actually in logs? Oh, http.server. I guess that's fair. Can we cat logs http.server 1.log? That temp instead. Okay, it does work. Okay, we have logs. That's at least tolerable. There's a common Lisp language on monkey type. Does it have pair edit? I don't use pair edit. We go raw dog. Okay, can we monkey type? Where's monkey type at? The bring that up. We can take a brief diversion for this. Reject, please. Where do we change the language? English. Common Lisp. This is just keyword. It's not even parentheses. It's just fucked up. It's just fucked up common Lisp keywords and stuff. I started too soon. I didn't mean to start. Fuck. Push. Finally. Apply. Odd p ace and eek right. Squents. Sorts. Set. Difference. Remove. Map hash. Check. This does not look like. This is just random common Lisp keywords. Reads, bytes. Yeah, we're not doing too hot on those ones, gamers. We're not doing too hot on those at all. Yeah, this power 5 zone is zooted. Yeah, it's not even parens. Yeah, it needs to support importing. Yeah, just make me retype my Emacs config or something like this. I'm definitely not winning on that one, game friends. Okay, if we add everything, if we add everything. If we add everything there, and if we what if we commit? You don't type 7th on the regular. Yeah, if we say git commit -m, maybe it works. Maybe the thing works now. Okay, we got to go gauche style now. I think it's time for gauche. Let's see what gauche does for us. How do we get gauche up on here? Which one is gauche? That's on less. That one is less. Is it season 2 new model? It's this one. It's this one. We got to get a little bit gauche with it. I have to conceal the screen briefly so I make sure I don't leak the documents. Hello W Cat Food. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Sorry for the brief stay. Oh, you don't have to be sorry at all. Well, welcome in, Nullagore. Is this git status? What has been modified here? Git diff, some kind of hell thing. If I git stash this, probably doesn't matter. If we git pull this, okay, this is maybe something good. This is maybe something good. And we get to see if actually we have to pull in 1,000 packages to rebuild these things. If I open home / this, where's rebuilds? There's this thing. There's this thing that we have here. I guess I can just rebuild on the other machine. I can just push changes here and rebuild on the other thing. That kind of works. That kind of does work. Let's consider that maybe. Let's consider that. But I need to edit this flake to add open. Where do you live? Where do you live? Flake.nix here. We need to add additional dependencies on GCP3 LLLL GCP3 Flake. Hello, Jira_R also. If you're just arriving and you like this, you can join the Discord and or the IRC channel in order to converse. In order to converse with fellow people who like to pretend to be computers online, like me. Okay, we have GCP3. We got GCP3 on this shit. And then if we load this up and we say this is inputs.gcp3.nixosmodules.gcp3, and we probably have to actually go back to flake.nix. There's so many flake.nixes involved here. There's a lot of I do love pretending to be a computer. Hell yeah. I also love this. It's one of the best that there is. If we go here, we say this, 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 GP3 module, and we commit this, we say update, we push it, we push that, we go over to the other flake.nix, over in hell, over here in hell, and we go to the api.colonq.nix flake.nix, and we go to colonq.services configuration, colonq.services style configuration, and we put those in to colonq.services. Where do we actually want to put these things? Sorry, I have to fucking This would have driven adoption. Common Lisp almost had a bunch of keywords like as if, posser, as if not, which is mildly sad. It still has the collection of things they decided to put in Common Lisp is deeply unnerving. Is the way I would describe it best. I think there's something about it that's just like. It's very like the way things are named. It's like there's no rhyme or reason sometimes. I don't know. I'm probably preaching to the choir here, but it's very scary. Okay, this may require us to acquire a. We may have to do shenanigans in order to acquire a HTTPS, acquire Acme situation. This is GCP3.net, right? Enable Acme, force SSL equals true, localhost 8080 proxy pass, add header, access control, allow origin, all. Fuck if I'm doing cores in factor. Okay, maybe this goes. This may go, which is going to require us to. Okay, let's see if this. Let's see if it goes. I'm gonna commit this thing. Are we in Ninjago? We could be in Ninjago territory. I'm gonna say we're gonna name our commit something horrible. We're gonna push it. Okay, I have to go to the other screen, the good screen now. And then maybe we're gonna be back. If we config, if we say nix, if we get pull here, if we get stash here, if we get pull here, if we rebuild new here, does it work? Let's see if it works. It's building. This is a good song, honestly. Kind of good. It's kind of good. Okay, we're copying 289 paths. We have to install Nginx and Acme and all friends. If this just works out of the box, this is kind of. Hello, Kratos. Thank you for this. Thank you for this. It's yes. I'm sorry to just have the image of main gauche on the screen for so long. This is sort of I don't want to accidentally reveal keys and things here, and this is it's somewhat delicate. I got 2 lines of Python to work. Did I miss anything? Welcome back, Coder Complex. Well, you missed the thing might go. At least the thing that says hello world might go. It's possible. Okay, it's copying factor over. It's crazy that the factor install is so fat. It needs so many things. Got an ad. Oh, that's not an ad. That's something different entirely. If you actually got an advertisement that was not just a gong, you always forget that's not an ad. Yes, 6 hours for Hello World. Yes. Okay, it didn't start. It didn't start. Can we see why it didn't start? Is this possible? SSH new. Can we see if this says if I say journal ctl-u, this one, oh, make dear failed. It's trying to make dear /.cache, apparently. It's trying to make dear /.cache. That's gonna be a little bit problematic for us here, gamers. That's gonna prove, it may prove slightly deleterious to our ongoing performance. Let's switch back, I suppose. Let's switch back. Let's banish the season 2 new model configuration. Dealt the killing blow. So we have to determine why. I assume what is happening here is because we're running this thing in systemd. Well, I think it hates systemd as well, right? Because what's happening here is if we go to flake.nix in GCP3, we're running this thing in, we're saying dynamic user yes, right? Dynamic user yes. If we look at systemd dynamic user, I want to find out exactly what this actually means. 050 level explanation for NixOS. So the basic level WOT is NixOS. So on Debian, right, you're installing packages globally. So if you install like a library or a tool or something, you can almost always only have one version of the tool, right? NixOS, the value proposition is you can have as many versions of as many tools as you want all at the same time, and they don't interfere with each other. But the way this happens is by there's no like user bin anymore. There's no user lib anymore. There's only like this big directory Nix store that stores all the different versions of things under hashes of themselves, and they reference each other directly. So there's no like, it kind of obliterates the global like installed state of things. There's just like a big bag of various things. So do we know, what does dynamic user mean here? Dynamic user. The user group name is specified as dynamically allocated at the time the service is. This is dynamic user equals nothing. Okay, here we go. Takes a Boolean parameter. If set, a Unix user and group pair is allocated dynamically when the unit is started and released as soon as it is stopped. The user and group will not be added to etc password or etc group. They're managed transiently during runtime. Sure. The problem is, I think this means there's no home directory for the user. And because there is no home directory for the user, the factor is implicitly trying to write to the cache path of the user's home directory, and we're going to have to see if we can configure that somehow and or turn it off. What is factor actually writing to our cache directory here? What is in the fucking cache? There's cache factor here, and it contains staging.unix.txt. If we open this file, it's just some hash somewhere. This is unfortunate. If we go back to the GitHub issues, if we go back to the issues, and basically what's failing is it doesn't know that the home directory exists. Yeah, it's good for dev testing stuff. Yeah, the main goal is to make it kind of has a similar proposition to like Docker, right? The main goal is like, you can never, like, your thing will never not run because it like doesn't match someone's exact versions of libraries they have installed globally. You're always shipping like the exact libraries that you actually want. Right, so it's good for dev, it's good for servers, right? It's good for testing things. It's good for this sort of stuff. If you're running into problems often where you have library version hell, Nix can help you with this to a large degree, I think. Cache. If I search cache make deer, do we have issues? I'm sure someone has tried to do this. No one has tried to do this. Cache. Probably no one has tried to do this. If I search dot cache, maybe no, it's the same thing. I wonder if we can literally search dot cache. Like maybe that's doing like some kind of regex match or something that is hellish and scary. No, maybe not. So we have to determine what in this thing is producing this cache situation. What is a shell.nix? So shell.nix is just like the naming convention for the nix file that describes like a development shell, right? It's usually just there to describe, hey, what do I like if I type nix shell, how do I like what packages do I get? For whatever reason, there's one in the repo. There is one in the repo for factor. I'm sure it's for building factor proper, right? It's for building factor proper. It's probably the same person who was doing all those. I think we saw this happen. This is just like stuff. There's some shenanigans in here to like create like, yeah. This is not going to help us, I think. This is like for like fixing paths for things like that. It's for development on factor itself. I don't think it fixes paths, but it's not the paths that we would like to fix, I think. I think. Yeah, it's mostly just fixing how it talks to GDK for the GUI and making sure we have the right GUI libraries here. Like you need a bunch of shit to actually run them. But we're actually already pulling in factor itself through Nix too, right? We have our own, like we don't have a shell, we have a flake.nix here, right? And we're pulling in factor here via from Nix packages too. This is basically our equivalent of like, yeah. So we know we have all those dependencies. The problem is that factor itself is broken with respect to Nix, right? That's the thing. So can we find this cache directory somehow? Like if we go into eShell factor, is it possible for us to git grep, I don't know, cache? There's a bunch of things. There's xdg.factor. We have xdg cache home situation. I wonder if it does respect xdg cache home. Oh ho ho. That's sort of exciting. Then we can just set the environment variable. Then as they say, Bob is your uncle, right? Then we're cooking. If we open basis xdg.factor cache, does that occur elsewhere? Xdg B is your aunt. Yes. Cache home. Can we shout out Big Gay Mikey also? Big Gay Mikey. It goes Unix.factor. There's this xdg cache. Oh, here it is. It's in temp files, temp basis io files, temp unix.factor. And there's this default cache directory thing that's happening here. Well, what's that all about? Computer? Can we find where that's used? Git grep default cache directory. Oh ho, anything else? Temp.factor uses it for something, right? What if we just set that to /temp too? That seems pretty good. Like I think we honestly just say like, again, if we go to unix.factor, like it's probably fine. This is default cache directory here. What if we just make xdg? This just reads the variable. It could be temp new style, Prodzipod. It could literally be temp new style. What if we just edit where's our flake? Here's our flake. Let's just see if this works. It's xdg cache home, right? Yeah, it's this guy. Where's our right? Like, if we just say something like, I don't know, exports equals temp factor cache, something like this. Does that? And then we say nix build. If we run this in the results, maybe it produces a feasible outcome for us. Let's try this. Let's try this thing. Okay, we run it. And then we ls temp factor cache, and it does in fact exist there. Very good. So let's hope that this works. Let's go back to, I mean, we can just commit this again. Set cache directory. Maybe that solves the puzzle for us as of running this under a dynamic user, and then we shall go to, I will just go to, I think I can just, I don't have to go ghost style, I can just go to the other screen. We can just go to the other screen now, and if I can do the standard, the stuff that we have to do, nix flake lock update input GCP3. That works. Rebuilds this. Rebuild this thing. Maybe it goes. Did the HTTPS work? GCP3.net. Oh, it does. We get a 502 bad gateway, but it does maybe work. Yeah, I mean, it seems HTTPS seems to work. Okay, did it rebuild correctly now? Let's see. Let's see. This is so wild. This is fucking wild. Okay, if we say this, it crashes. No, it doesn't crash. Did it crash again? Vocabulary does not exist, GCP3. That's kind of horrid, given that it works on the other machine, right? Like, that's sort of horrendous, isn't it? We don't see any. I'm working off screen because I'm on there. I'm trying to deploy the thing, and I'm worried I'm gonna leak stuff. But like this, we're back here, right? This, if we open GCP3, if we open flake.nix, right? Or if we open launch.factor, right? Oh. This is it. Yeah, this is why it's wrong. The problem is we're running in this directory. This won't work if I go here, right? If I go here and if I say GCP3, if I say GCP3 results bin GCP3, this won't work, right? It's not. You see the thing now, Fen. You see it well. If we go, so we need to fix this somehow, right? So I think this is just a matter of, let's just cd there. Let's just change the directory of our shell in flake.nix. If we say cd GCP3 live in our shell, this should all work then, right? Just make sure the working directory in the shell is the right thing. I think this works, probably. Okay, again, we'll do the thing. Change working directory. Let's do that. It just seems like the best way. This is like turning on OBS. Yes. It's like that. It's like that. If we go back over, if I deploy the thing again, briefly off screen again, sorry. If I update and then I rebuild, maybe it works. Man, this is, I'm very glad that I set up SSH agent forwarding so I don't have to spam type passwords anymore. Before, when I was doing these like remote Nix deployment things, I'd have to like type my password 4 times every time it did something remotely. And now I have this nifty SSH agent forwarding thing. It just lets me have, if I'm already authed as like if I'm already auth with my local SSH agent, I don't have to re-auth to get sudo or whatever on the remote machine. Yeah, you remember the era. You're familiar with this era of thing. Are we still getting vocabulary does not exist style on this? I probably should have tested it. Right? I probably should have tested that it works on the other machine. Like here, if I say nix build, we would sort of expect it to maybe. Let's go here again. Let's say, I mean, that works now. Oh fuck, oh, it's giving me a thing. Wait, it works now? It's no longer fucked? It's giving me download? It's giving me hello computer download. It's just not sending the correct text. Can we curl this? It actually, I was just reading the logs wrong. It actually works. Are we actually back? Curl GCP3.net. Hello computer, we are fucking back massively. Believers vindicated. Believers vindicated.
Oh, shit.
Welcome back, Monklonq. How are you? What are you up to?
I'm here to get laundry.
You're here to get laundry. It's not sending HTML though. That's true, but there is factor on GC. The condition of the bet was factor on GCP3.net deployed by end of stream. It's making you download. The headers are fucked. The headers are clearly fucked. It's not. It doesn't. We can see what the headers are. Curl trace GCP3.net or something. I like curl verbose. I don't know how this shit was supposed to work. What's the response? It's saying it's application octet stream on the. It feels off on the spirit of, but this is clearly a win, right? It's clearly a win. We can redeploy. We can redeploy the thing. We have more time, right? We can do this plenty. We can do it plenty. We are not yet done. If we go to, how do we tell it that it's text plain? How do I tell it that it's a text plain type scenario? Believers definitely win though. Ninjago didn't give up on season 1. What is the deal with Ninjago? I saw this is Legos, right? Ninjago is Legos. I saw this. I was looking for fun Evangelion openings to use for the, the whole theme of this is Evangelion. I was looking at it and like half of them were Lego Ninjago. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Also, what are you working on? We're trying to make what seems to be the most fucked up language in the world run on the server, and we've just gotten there. We've just accomplished our task. The problem is that we're not quite there yet. The show, but the progression and like the circumstances is insane. Is this true? I think this was sort of after my Lego times, my exposure to this kind of thing. So I'm curious to hear how it is. I'm not averse to it, I guess. No, it's called Factor, Ricardo Strikey. It's pretty good actually. It's not the worst thing. Let's go GCP3.factor. Okay here. What do we got? This is gonna link to the wrong response, I think. No, it does. It's good. We have version, header, cookies. Is there content type? There is content type. There is content type. Text, plain, how long, inch peak, inch no hang. Ouch. Very good. Content type is how long. Like, what's the story there? Like HAU long. Do you have context for us? It's sort of frustrating that we have to take this multi-step process to build the thing and to get it running, but that's sort of fine. I guess. Is it text plain? I gotta build it and I gotta deploy it. 1 second. To do these things, I have to actually make a git commit. Fix content type. Text plain should still work, I think, right? Text plain should definitely still work, I would imagine. If we, I mean, maybe I'm capping, maybe I'm zooted. I could be zooted on this. It's very possible, but like, okay, here we got a Nix Flake lock update input. Then we have to rebuild new. I'm saying rebuild new because I'm calling the server. I'm going to use this same server for the new IRC eventually. So I have to call, it's called new for now because it's new.colonq.computer. It's not actually, the domain is not actually there, but that's what its intention was. Did this actually restart the service correctly? Did it? I did, I think, maybe. Okay, we go back. Does it work? We got there. GCP3.net, hello computer. We're in Ninjago now, gamers. If we say GCP3.net, HTTPS and everything, we're very back. It should also have the correct cores headers, I think. So you should hopefully be able to fetch this from an API. Like you should be able to fetch this from other site, and it won't explode in your face. Whatever this is, when we eventually do API style things. So it seems like we can actually we may actually have the capabilities today to put a dot onto the screen. It may be time to actually put some kind of colored dot onto the screen. So the thing we were considering for the colored dot situation was having Mr. Green, having Mr. Green be this: how long integer returns the number of significant bits in the absolute value of integer. I guess that makes some sense. Either way, that's a very fucked up. That's a fucked up word. Does the HAU, is this like from something, or is it just because it sounds like how, or is it is it a foreign language thing, or like what is or is that an actual word that I don't know? I'm very curious about this. Here's your target prod.kr API GCP. Yeah, I think for now it's sort of interesting to think about like actually making the images, right? That seems kind of fun. Like, how do we actually? Is it possible for us to actually? Is there an image library? Can we like read PNGs? Equals. You would expect HAU to equal something absolute. Oh, I see. It's an acronym. I hadn't even considered this. It's an acronym. Oh, high. It's high absolute unsigned, maybe. I don't know. That doesn't really make sense either. Yuck. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's like counting, if it's significant bits in an integer, right? It's counting the maybe some crazy. I thought it was a phonetic thing as well, right? That was my reading also. F collector. Howdy, absolute unsigned. Yeah. Hello, Kuju. Welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you, gamers. Can we shout out Kuju? Kuju, very cool, who was working on a video game on Steam called Fat Goblins. You should check it out. It's written in Jai custom engine. AO, very things that we care about here. It's very exciting. Welcome in. We're learning this language called Factor today. What does Shoutout actually do? Am I supposed to be doing that when people raid me? It gives you so Kuju, you don't have to do it or anything. It's just it makes a thing pop up on the top of everyone's chat that says click this button to follow this person. So I just assume people are more likely to do it if you actually do it, right? It's like this. And it also tells them that you do it, I think, which is more annoying. And there's weird Twitch cooldowns and stuff. How was your stream? How did it go? What did you get up to today? We've been fighting pretty hard with this fucked up language called Factor. We just managed to actually deploy our web server to our thing, which was a great battle that has taken us many hours. And now we're maybe going to try and do we're going to see if there's a PNG library here, because there's a library for fucking everything in the standard lib. And we can see if we can load some stuff up here and blend some images. I did a super boring stream where I tediously edited a physics mess for like 5 hours straight. Well, I mean, those are the memorable ones, honestly, Kuju. Those are the ones that live on forever, right? That live on in your mind. Is like, damn, remember that time when we grinded through all that shit? It's good. I hope you had fun at least. Yellowberry, welcome back. We managed to we have the believers do win. The believers do win. We have GCP3.net functional. You can go there and you can read Hello World that is being served by Factor. So what I would like to display for the dot won't be good when I unexist myself, since I have to do it again tomorrow. Oh my god. Well, good luck, friend. Is this like a physics mesh? Is this like level terrain kind of stuff? Like, what's the, if you don't mind me asking, or is it like a character deal, or I'm curious to know. Yeah, level terrain mesh. I gotcha. How are you, like, I gotta remove all the annoying little bumps, basically. Yeah, I see. I understand. Is there anything you could do? Oh, also, hello, Wazi Kamawada from 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry if I missed you. Is there anything you could do automatically? I'm sure it's actually way harder than this. I'm sure it's. Yeah, I guess your terrain is not just like ground, obviously, right? There's like houses. There's like all kinds of obstacles and things. I would think like it's not convex, right? So you can't just do like, okay, let's take a hull or something around this thing. I don't know. I'm sure you know way better than me, and if you were like, it's time to do the thing manually, it's probably time to do the thing manually. Not really. Yeah. I gotcha. Mine is actually triangle mesh, so it's more simple. Yeah. Okay, cool. So do you know we have Mr. Green, right? We have this concept of Mr. Green, temp Mr. Green .png. It's that we have this guy. There's this guy, right? It's kind of become iconic around here. Right? There's very blurry Mr. Green. There's also Mr. Red. There's Mr. Blue. There's various other men. There's all kinds of men that exist. Men type characters. Something that's curious about Mr. Green is that Mr. Green is a circle. Right? You know what else is a circle? Many men. Yeah, it's real. This is also we're back in the blue now. We're back in extreme blue. It lasted for quite a while. I guess this was the meat era sort of, and then it went it's funny how fast this fluctuates sometimes. It's been very erratic lately. So anyway, Mr. Green is sort of a circle just like this. It would be kind of cool if we could change the color. If we could change the color based on this. So what I'm thinking, here's an idea. Hear me out. Like, I mean, first of all, we could just change Mr. Green itself. Mr. Green with smile, right? Like, what that would probably mean is we would take every pixel of Mr. Green and we would transform each pixel. We would convert them all to like HSV or something, someplace where we have a distinct hue value, and then we would shift the hue based on the whatever this is, right? We would just modify the hue based on whatever color we want to display, and that's probably a good starting point. But I sort of also want to maybe make the mouth shape change too. I don't know the best way to make the mouth shape change in like I mean, it's going to be scuffed, whatever it is. I just don't know whatever was going to be the most amusing. Convert it to an SVG. Well, I feel like the blockiness of it, Wind Up Boy, is kind of appealing. Also, welcome back. I hope the game went well. We managed to deploy Factor. It was deeply hellish because it turns out Factor can only spit out, like, only deploy binaries to its own source path, to its own install path, and this is not configurable. So it was trying to write out an image to like an image dump to the Nix store, and that definitely does not go. That definitely, it's very cursed, and we tried to hack it a bunch. So we ended up just shipping the interpreter also. Like, we're just like shipping the entire runtime and just like loading the source on the, but it works now. Would have said handwrite in SVG. I want it to look like this though. I want them to be like actual raster images with like, you know, yeah, we can interpolate Mr. Green and Mr. Red. That's what I was thinking. I don't know what it will look like exactly, but we can probably like, we can hue shift the color, the hue, we can shift the hue values, and we can also we could render at a low resolution upscale. That's also true. But I want the way that this one looks, I guess, like you did on your cube. I see. We could wait. Is that how the cube on the PubNix works, Lumi? I guess I haven't been following too closely. I apologize if so. Is it could convert while retaining pixels, just turn every single, but that doesn't really get us anything, I think, if we have the SVG then. But I think maybe if we just interpolate between like, if we just like interpolate the saturation and lightness values between oh, you're rendering it. Yeah, hell yeah. I see. That's the same thing I'm doing for OOP. Right, this is a similar. I'm a fan of the render at low resolution and upscale technique. You can hand make like 8 keyframes of smile shapes and just make the colors fully interpolated. Yeah, I mean that's probably the better way to do it, right? Like just to do color and hand make the smile. That's probably for the best. But what if we're lazy? What if we're experiencing one of the virtues of the programmer, laziness? I don't want to open Asprite and edit things. I want to write 100 lines. I want to write 1,000 lines of bad code in a language I don't understand. So like, I think we'll just interpret we can shift. So here's the play. Here's the heist here. We have 2 images. There's a Mr. Green image. there's a Mr. Blue image and a Mr. Red image, right? That's what we're gonna do. Just use the 3 mouths and interpret. But I want there to be extra mouths. I want it to be I want it to be a seamless spectrum of mouths. So we have 3 reference points though. We have Mr. Green, Mr. Blue, and Mr. Red. I mean, even just Mr. Green and Mr. Red. That's probably for the best actually, because Mr. Blue's gonna fuck up some shit all through the thing, right? Mr. Green, who is green and smiling. Mr. Red, who is red and frowning. I think what we do is we load both these images, right? They're small images. They're 16 by 16, I think. We take HSV or HSL or whatever the fucking correct color space where you have a hue component, a saturation component, and a brightness component for each pixel. We convert them all, right? Then we determine the color that we're supposed to be, right? We determine the color we're supposed to be, and we shift the hue value of all the resulting things towards this color, right? I don't know how we do this. We probably just I assume the hue values in Mr. Green are largely constant. We do some kind of fucking math on this, right? It's not. I don't think it's going to be that complex, right? It's like this. We shift them. We add some kind of offset to the hue values modulo something, right? And then also we shift the saturation and brightness values also by some number between what the values are on Mr. Green and what they are on Mr. Red, right? We have some kind of interpolation between them where the parameter controlling the interpolation is, you could just filter hue. We could just CSS actually. That may actually be massively easier. That may actually be hugely easier. Yes, this is very true. This is very true actually. So things to consider here are, how are we actually going to serve these images up? Because like actually getting some images onto this fucking thing, this seems complex, right? So that seems like the first problem to solve. Like how do we serve, before we start thinking about modifying images at runtime, and how do we serve one image at all in a way that we can still deploy this and it still runs? So yeah, pretty much. I think like we already know we know the current directory when this thing is running will be here, so we can probably just make like an assets directory. And we know file server, right? We were looking at that file server example before, but file server just like invokes like some built-in for doing the file server, right? This is its nature. I wonder if we can just write like a manual route for this, right? For like match the route against the dot, and if the route is the dot, then we're gonna go, right? We're gonna serve whatever the data is. So that seems interesting to me. Like questions are, we need to be able to read a file. We need to read bytes on a file. We need to be able to attach bytes to the response. Hey Colonq, apparently it's been news for a while, but I only just found out that they are making a new Sonic Generations game featuring Shadow Hedgehog, and this time he has wings made of chaos cum. Can I get your thoughts? I don't know anything about Sonic really. I feel like I was as far from a Sonic kid as possible. For me, I never had Sonic. I never had any Sonic, and I don't know anything about it really. Is it good? All I know about it is that its aftermath. The aftermath that it's left on the internet, and I really don't know about that. -10 autism points. Have you seen? I think I have them to spare, Colonq. I think I can spare 10. If you've seen the stream, you might think, yes, Colonq can spare 10. Okay, we're clicking. You talked about Homestuck, so I assume likely you misjudged the situation. I just never was exposed to it. I must be Sonic the way I'm edging my hog. Hell yeah, this is a good image. Thank you, ProdzyPod. Yeah, I don't know. I think I was a Mario man. Shout out Maradine. Hell yeah. You could, but not if you're striving for excellence. Yeah. I mean that's true. Also, we do try and min-max that particular number. We're looking to maximize our points in that particular category. Our GP. Our AP per hour. You're a pick man. We could just have file server go. The problem is I don't know where file server is trying to host from. So that's something. Maybe it's trying to maybe it is trying to get, maybe this command line arguments thing, that maybe this is a default to dots. I think it probably is, right? Yeah, this is CGI question mark and then path F, right? So this maybe this file server responder does allow you to do this. That's very possible. Very possible. Where does static live? How is this ever? Is there actual hard limit to the deployment story of factor? How is this ever used for anything? I don't know. It's probably just used in a different world. Wind up boy, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Basically, I mean, you don't actually need to like deploy ship factor in order. You don't need to do that when you're actually deploying it. But to build the binary, you need to have a you need to have a modifiable install of factor, right? Like the location where the factor libraries and boot image lives has to be writable. My smug Lisp weeniness is not diminished. Yes, yeah, we've been there's probably some things that I think this would be interesting for you, Wind Up Boy. Probably, like, you would probably have fun with this. It definitely is very Lispy. There's a lot of Lispiness here, and like the online documentation is really cool, and like online meaning like in system, not on the web. I actually love how often Nix gets. Like, this is not even Nix getting in our way. This is just us getting in our own way by using factor. And like, but the thing is, like, I knew it would be like this a little bit, right? Again, if we wanted to make a website, there are like 100 easier ways we could have made a website. Like, even for us, like, we could have made a website. Like the Nix part, actually, like, I did the whole Nix part just now by copying and pasting, and it did just work the first time. Hello, Lucas TA. Also, the problem here is yeah, how many systems assume that a system path is going to be writable? Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's the same thing. It's a little silly, Wind Up Boy. It's the same thing as like I don't know. I really dislike these things that just assume things live in particular locations. Honestly, ironically, Common Lisp has a little bit of, well, I mean, not Common Lisp itself, but Quick Lisp does this too. Quick Lisp always irritates me here too, just chucking its thing in your home directory. But yeah, it's impossible to make a website without learning a new toy language. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like the problem with this is that it's not enough of a toy, right? There's too much activities here, right? There's just too much. There's too many things happening. How do we gotta serve it. We gotta serve this image here. We gotta serve this image. How does file server fucking work? It's in http.server.static. Where does static exist? It can be directed to wherever. It just defaults to home. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine also. It's not as bad as this. It is configurable. And I'm not putting it past this being configurable at all. It's just that how it's configurable exists approximately nowhere, despite us looking through. You know, we found how to put the binary where we want it to go, but we can't put the image that the binary needs to load next to the binary. That's the main thing, and I assume it's the case. It's just like, you know, it's the same thing we were talking about with Haskell the other day about how, like, there's a problem with little tools like this where you want to make something entirely too big in Weewa, like a Twitch chatbot or something, you should definitely go for it above SQL. Although I don't know what the foreign call story looks like in Weewa. If you can easily like call out and like do network calls and things like this, or call a C function or a Rust function or something. It's the same thing with like that I was talking about with Haskell, where like if the people like the only people writing this are the developers, right? There is no user developer distinction, right? And that's not a bad thing. And it seems like Factor still has a pretty like active community. Like there are people writing Factor, right? And I like the language. Like I like it a lot, kind of. I'm not going to, like, I said at the beginning of the stream that this language is my Oshi, right? I'm sort of like orbiting it. I can't really get close to it, but I sort of support it from afar, right? I will continue orbiting. I'm gonna continue. This language will keep being my Oshi. I'm still kind of mesmerized by it, but it's the practical usability to make this fucking website off the rip here with Nix, and like we're asking a lot of it. You have to forgive it. We're asking a whole lot. It's got an FFI, which is cool, but it also has a raw TLS TCP socket. So I mean, if you already have, TLS already, you're halfway there. You're fine, right? HTTP is an easy protocol. Like, you're totally set. I think you're golden. I think you're golden arches. Yeah. Again, we're already doing weird things with it. If we had just listened to the instructions, if we had just downloaded a factor release, or if we had cloned the GitHub repo and ran build, and we pointed our factor root path to that directory under source, everything would work fine. The problem was it would be more annoying to deploy with Nix, because then we'd have to package that somehow and do like a Nix. It'd be a pain in the ass, right? So I mean, I'm glad we did get it working doing it this way. We just had to do a little more elbow grease than we anticipated. So a thing I'm curious about then is, do we still have fuel help open? We have this images thing. Where's images? We have the ability to load bitmap images. Images and resource. I don't really get the whole resource path thing too. That seems, it feels like if we're missing something, it's somewhere in here, and it seems involved. But we checked it over, and it didn't seem like it. It seemed like something was very broken. Like the actual path in the Nix store it wanted to had like ... in the path, right? Like it was really getting busted up. I think do we have any sort of decoder for, like, are we linking libpng or something? I would sort of be shocked if we weren't. Oh, we do. We have images.png. How wonderful. How wonderful. This is we're in the lap of luxury here. We can say, is there a good way to load a PNG? Do we have a convenient word that loads a PNG? We have some tuple classes. Ordinary words. Ordinary words. We can decode grayscale. We can find chunks. I mean, this is a whole decoder here. We can take a stream and we can produce a loading PNG. And we can take a loading PNG and we can produce an image. And with an image, we can presumably control the whole world, right? An image is a tuple that has a bitmap inside of it, right? And I assume that bitmap is the actual. Can we just try this going raw style? How do we open a file again too? That's something that seems maybe relevant to us. Where's fuel listener? Where's using images.png, something like that. No, we have to say, of course, using colon. Yeah. Pop this. Where's the files situation? If we go to GCP3 dot factor, where's the file deal? Index file. It's probably just an IO, right? If we just go to the handbook again and we see input and output, can we get a file to a stream? Reading and writing files. File reader. That seems promising. It takes a path and an encoding. Is there a way for us to see what an encoding looks like? You're the best. You're the best for the burger. Thank you for burger. To friend. The most code should use with file. Okay, that seems way better. We still need to have path encoding. How do we get path encoding? How do we get examples? Are you going to tell us the encoding? io.encodings.bind. Oh, that seems promising, doesn't it? That does seem promising. Although I dislike this approach of tying the encoding to this. Well, I guess it matters if they're doing this stream abstraction. I guess it matters, right? If I were doing this, I would have. It's always just bytes coming from the files, and then like encoding is just a transformation. It's part of the parsing step, right? It's part of the. I don't know. It doesn't matter though. Can we see? Can we see something like this? If we go to the listener and we say home temp Mr. Green.png, what data types are available in this environment? There are lots, because there's a whole like close style OOP thing, wind up boy. There's basically like I don't know, I haven't used close in a long time, but there's like a facility for defining custom classes with inheritance, and there's also like a def method style thing with somewhat complex method dispatch possible, I think. That's not just, there's quite a lot. There are quite a lot of custom types. The primitive types, I'm not even sure of all of them, but there's definitely at least I assume there's a pretty complete suite, because again, the suite of libraries here is very complete also, because it seems like there's not really a culture of people writing libraries externally. Like all the libraries just go in this extra directory. Like I think like it feels very Lispy for sure. There's a Discord API client built into this thing. Like I wouldn't be shocked if there was a Twitch client, honestly. The if we say binary, right, we have our quotation here, we say with file reader, and then here if we say if you stream motion JPEG to people, they can add it to their home camera server for the image. That's kind of appealing, honestly. We could do a little bit of that. I had to learn about motion JPEG a little bit recently, because that's the format that my webcam was giving me for the hands thing, which I didn't know existed before. I kind of just had assumed that webcams were raw video, which I guess it makes sense that they aren't, right? But like yeah, they can link home surveillance to world consciousness. Yeah. So where's images? Where's images? Where's libraries? Images? No, wrong. Vocabulary index, images, bitmap images, and we want to say it's the PNG one. It's PNG. It's PNG. Images PNG. And what are you called? You're called. Ugh. Where are you? Loading. We had you before. What's your name? What's your name? Where do you live? Where do you live? One of them takes a path somewhere. Probably it's one of them takes a stream somewhere, actually. Load PNG. Load PNG. Loading PNG to image. Does this work? No binary. Okay, do that. Stack underflow. Okay, cool. Okay, why? Okay, why? Is it the wrong one? Is it the wrong one? Is it, let's do this one at a time and see what underflows, I guess. This binary load PNG, do the quotation device. And then with file reader. Okay, we have underflow. What is with file reader supposed to fucking do? What is its problem? Choco J Pog, what a moment. Raw would be very bad because no compression. Yeah. It just hadn't occurred to me before, right? I hadn't thought. Like I don't think like, damn, the hardware probably, like I don't think of that, right? But it makes sense that it does. It makes sense that it does for sure. This just wants path encoding quotation, but it could just be that this thing is wrong, right? What's load PNG? It's stream to loading PNG. What's this? It's loading PNG to image, right? What's the with file reader? It calls the quotation using with input stream. Oh, it rebinds input stream. Fucker. It's input stream. Hello Takeda, welcome in, and also Bergnum. Hello both of you. Welcome. And then if we call with file reader now, disposed does not define a method for the word class. Dispatching on object input stream. That's unfortunate. Do we have to get input stream somehow? That just pushes the thing. It evaluates to itself. Like how do we get the input stream? Input and output. Default input and output streams. It's store. We probably have to say get. Probably have to say get here. Yeah. Yeah. Be nice if we had. This is being fancy and learning factor now. Yeah, I just want to load at least one. I want to make sure we can load an image, right, and decode it, and that potentially enables us to do this thing. Yeah, crazy laughing female Colonq was in fact here. Geez, is this get global? If I say input stream get global, yes, that works. That works very, very good. If we say get global here then, and then we say with file reader. I knew I came late already. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I wouldn't worry about it, Takeda. Okay, with file reader seems to cause problems. It seems to have caused problems. You can literally just go temp2.png. Wait, are you already producing the correct Mr. Green image? Does JavaScript literally enable this in the same amount of time that it takes us to even find out what's going on here? You can just hue rotate. You can just hue rotate and also other things rotate. Wait, what are you doing? Are you putting two images on top of each other and just rotating or modifying the opacity of both in CSS? That's kind of fine, but you know we can do something more interesting. Is it supposed to be this hard? This is web thing to max. Yeah, I don't know why with file reader has decided to crash factor. That's very interesting. Hello, Carmel Nuke, also welcome in. But it also does sound like it also does sound like it's time to stop doing this. It sounds like it's time to no longer file read. Clonking late into the night, I see it. Hello, Brighter Malfin. I think we're about to wrap up. This has been good. We managed to achieve something. We have not maybe achieved the entirety of our goal, but we've achieved something. Something has happened today. I don't know what precisely. I mean, we were victorious, Wind Up Boy. We got the thing. Like we can curl GCP3.net, and you can see Hello Computer there. This is running factor on the remote machine. We did deploy this with Nix. There is a flake.nix that is deploying the thing. But I think our chances of doing our image transformation tonight. We'll pick this up another day because I do want to write more factor. Right? I want to do more factor because factor is fucking cool. Yeah, it was when you were gone, Wind Up Boy. It is cool and neat. It comes up HTTP. Twitch might implicitly like link to HTTP by default. You might have to have it. My site just redirects to HTTPS. Is there a source of pedagogy? I mean, there is the official. I don't know. There's a lot of documentation built in. Whether it actually gives us any information about these things is questionable, I guess. I think largely what it's going to require is a lot of just elbow grease, maybe. And probably the canonical way would be to go on IRC and ask somebody about it. But I have more fun. I have more fun playing around in the mud, right? We have a little more fun when we're just digging around in hell. I think this is the way. I think this is the way for sure. Okay. We gotta thank you everybody for hanging out today. Also, this has been highly excellent. I'm actually I'm proud of how far we got, even though we didn't put dot on the screen. Admittedly, we did write. We basically took 7 hours to write Hello World and deploy it. Right, but I sort of we did the journey. Right, I'm proud. I'm happy for the journey. I'm proud of the whole thing. Yeah, and Prod put dot on the screen, so it sort of half counts. You got to take what you can get sometimes. Yeah, Prod has a separate dot that we will be analyzing. Sometimes writing Hello World counts. I think so. As always, if you liked what you saw today, if you like this kind of flavor, if you can savor this sort of flavor, we stream every Tuesday and Friday at the same time, the 2:30 Tuesdays, 3:30 Fridays Eastern. We talk on Discord all the time, and we'll say it there. We'll be back. We'll be back on Friday again. Thank you for noises. Thank you for Super Idol. I love you. We have to do newspaper as well. Your GCP3 produces such insane numbers, Fraud. Also, a PBS Zoom ender. As always, we have the newspaper. We have Egg Tarnish. We have Egg Tarnished. This goes directly to the Discord IRC. Who are we rating today? Who's on here? I see friends. I see Yuki VT is online today. I see other friends. Who's on? Who's on? I see someone playing Void Stranger. I say Mesika is on. Wait, CV is on. We literally never get to raid CV. CV always streams in like the morning, playing Europa Universalis 4 with some people. It seems like we should. That seems like appropriate for this occasion. That seems like appropriate. I feel like Factor is sort of the Europa Universalis 4 of programming languages, or something like this, or something of this nature. Can we slash raid? Hello 37 also. Let's raid 37. Let's raid 37. Let's raid CV Enka. Let's not raid someone who is not online. Hello 37. Thank you, LLLL Colonq. Thank you, everybody. As always, I love you. Thank you so much. I know this one was kind of admittedly, a little self-indulgent, right? I did just want to play with Factor. I had a lot of fun playing with Factor and getting frustrated with Factor. This is like, I hope you never think like this is like, man, what an LLLL Colonq, like this is like peak for me, right? This is like, damn, I got in there, I got to just like fuck around a bunch. I got to dig through random other people's code, try and find where the thing breaks, and that, you know, this is like very fun times. And yeah, okay, we're gonna slash raid though, and but yeah, Discord, this stream is going downhill, and we're going all the way up the hill. We're climbing up the hill to the apex, I would say, Big Game Mikey, to the apex. We mucked about. We're taking L's all day. I don't know, maybe so. Okay, we'll go say hi to our friend CV Binka. She's playing EU4. Be polite. I think they're in a collab, but it's probably pretty chill. We'll go say the Acme, the vertical hill. We'll say hello. As always, Discord IRC. I'm gonna click the raid button now. Thank you very much. Thank you. I forgot how to do this. Thank you. Goodbye. Much love. The Acme script. Yes. Much love. Much love. Raid with Joel. We'll see you on Friday with more activities. I'm clicking now. Okay. Bye. Okay. Bye. Real.